Bottle is jacked. Almost to fall over the whole time. Get my funnel out. Got my funnel, which does not protrude into the liquid. If you do that, you're going to get powder stuck on the end of the liquid, on the end of the funnel, because it'll be wet. Now when you do this, go slowly. I mean, unless you have like a larger funnel. Mine likes to like get caught in the neck. Just like that did. I think, let's see. Yep, got caught. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all that in there. All right. So all of the powder is down in the drink now. Go ahead and put that lid back on. Shake that up really good. Alright, so notice it turned like a nice, appealing blue color. Let's give it a taste and see what it tastes like. Actually does have a really good taste. I mean, I guess it tastes kind of blueberry fruit punch-ish. Artificial sweetener, you can definitely taste that it's artificially sweetened, but it's got a good flavor actually. I'm going to go ahead and fill that up all the way now that I've got the funnel out of it. Okay. So this is ready to go for the workout tomorrow morning. So what we're going to do now is tomorrow morning when I start my treadmill workout, I'm going to get on the camera then and update you guys with a little bit of a impression of how this stuff is flowing through my body and tell you how I am reacting to it, and I'll see you then. Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are having a good morning. It's Friday for me. I don't know what day it's going to be for you guys when you get this video. And I'm having issues with YouTube processing my videos forever. So the one I put out today says it's standard definition, which is annoying because I deleted it and tried re-uploading it. But anyway, it's a late start for me because I've been playing with the crappy tripod that I got yesterday. The thing is absolute junk. I tried to tighten it up to keep the phone from moving, and of course it broke immediately. So heading out to the treadmill right now to get my hour in. So let's turn the lights on out in the sunroom and head that way. And I've got the 6-star pre-workout explosion drink. And it goes right here. I have this fancy, I should have done a review on this cup holder when I got it. And then I got my shelf for my remotes, which I need to fix real quick. And then I'll get on the treadmill and update you guys from there. Right, everybody, I'm about to get on this treadmill. Get it going. Okay, we're about 10 minutes in now. 10 minutes. And my heart rate is definitely coming up from the exercise, but I also am starting to feel the 6-star pre-workout. And my skin's starting to tingle a little bit. I can tell that I'm a little bit more ready for the exercise this morning. And I'll update you guys again in another 10 minutes. Alright guys, we're at 20 minutes now. 20 minutes. And my heart rate is definitely elevated a lot more now. Starting to really get warmed up into the workout. And my skin is crawling a little bit, which I like that feeling. And also, I'm starting to break a sweat a little bit. I have the treadmill on a slight incline. I don't know, maybe that much. I'm going 3.1 miles an hour. I have burned 178 calories, and I have gone 1.12 miles. I do an hour on the treadmill. Usually by the time I'm done, I'm completely covered in sweat. It's a really good workout for the morning. I'm usually off of this, I don't know, no later than 6:30 a.m. And then later I go to the gym where I do either a circuit or weights and another 30 minutes on the treadmill. So we'll check in again with you guys at 30 minutes. All right, guys, we are at 30 minutes. 30 minutes on the treadmill, and I have drank about 3/4 of the bottle. Now the effects are fully in my system. My skin is tingly all over. My hair feels like there's bugs crawling in it. It's kind of a cool feeling. It's that rush of energy feeling. I'm totally ready to go. Another 30 minutes here, no problem whatsoever. Completely beaded up with sweat here, undershirt, everything. And so stuff is doing its job. It has a great flavor. It goes down really easy. I totally love it. I can see myself using this at every workout. And that's all you guys get to see for now. Got the 6-star pre-workout explosion right here. And this is Icy Rocket Freeze. Final thoughts. I highly recommend this. There are some great pros to this. It costs way less than some of the mainstream competitors. I'll put a link in the description to buy it on Amazon. It's probably $10 cheaper than the next competitor, which is one of the major brands I'm not going to mention during this review. I do recommend it. It helps me get through my workouts every day. The taste is very good. I've actually tried several of the flavors, but the Icy Rocket Freeze, the blue, is my favorite. There's, I think, a tropical punch as well and a watermelon. But to summarize this whole entire review, it's convenient, it's easy, it does its job, it helps me in my workouts, it actually helps my intensity and my stamina up in the workouts, and so I do drink this at least one time a day, sometimes twice a day. It also will burn calories because it's thermogenic, so your body will be cold and you'll shiver a little more, and that burns calories even when you're not working out. So go ahead and pick up some 6-star pre-workout explosion. Use my link in the description and support the channel, please, where we can get some more content. And I'll see you guys. Have a good day. we got the new double gang outlet inserts for the home theater system. On this side, we have regular power. We've got USB type A, and we have USB type A there. And then over here, we have Ethernet cable, which we're not using, and then a HDMI cable. We've already pre-wired, so we have power here, we have Ethernet here, and we have HDMI. So all we have to do is put the power in here, wire that up to the back of this, put the Ethernet right into there, the HDMI right into there, and then the TV is updating for the last hour at least, and it's ready to install another update. Let's get this here installed. And I'm gonna do power on the left, so I'm gonna do power right there. I'm gonna do HDMI and Ethernet right there. And I got my screwdriver over here ready to go, and all my tools. So all I need for this is my Phillips head screwdriver and my workman's pliers. Whenever you wire up this, when you wire up an outlet, neutral is always on the left, so the white wire always goes to the left. This is an odd one because they're usually on each side. In this case, they are all on one side, so we have to see which one is neutral and which one is hot. Okay, so right here it does say white, and then right here it says hot. So white is always neutral, and so when you connect this to the outlet, you always want to go in the direction that the screw tightens up. So when we undo the screw, you see how it goes to the left like that? So it loosens to the left, counterclockwise. So when you put the screw back in with the wire, you always want to go in the direction of the tightening. So for the white, you just take your workman's pliers like this, and you do a loop like that, and then we'll go ahead and do this one too. But they're both going to go clockwise, so to tighten. So those are ready, and then we'll do the ground too, I guess. So these guys are ready to go. Loosen the ground. I'll do the ground first, and then sometimes you have to actually hold the wire while you put it in, because it will tend to back out. So if you keep pressure on it like that, so that's the ground, just like that, and just kind of hold pressure on it while you tighten it. It helps to have like a regular screwdriver too. And then believe it or not, these electrical connections can actually get loose over the years just from the electricity. So it helps if you really torque them down with a manual screwdriver. All right, so that thing's ready to go. Now, all we have to do is put it in like that, and it should have screws. I like to leave them loose though, so when we get the wall plate in, we can move this around if it's not squared up with the wall plate. Okay. On the way. I'm the worst at this stuff. I really can't. I'm not good at getting the wires back in the box. Kind of force them in there instead of doing like what electricians do, which they fold it like a certain way. Mm-hmm. I can't do that. All right, now we got to get both of these straight to put the faceplate on. So we're going to loosen this up a little bit so we can go left to right. I can tell already this thing is like leaning towards you. Yeah. So I leave it a little loose, and then I let the faceplate kind of tighten down way better. These will pull up to the faceplate. I have them really tight though because I was trying to get them straight. Yeah. All right, so the next step is power down here. So I'm just gonna pull out this, and I have power already run down here. All I have to do is connect it to the power strip. This should have power at that point, or either blow up my house. So this has no indications of power on, it has no LED lights, nothing like that. So I think the best way to test this is just get my phone charger. Okay, so we're gonna plug the phone in right now where you guys are actually recording, and we know if it starts charging. Okay, so the phone started charging, so we have power, this thing's good to go, and we're ready to mount the TV. What do you think? All right, Patricia's here helping me, and today We are putting this 75-inch Amazon Fire TV on the wall, but first we have to actually install our Govee DreamView LED kit. And over here on the table we have the Govee DreamView. This is designed for 65 to 75-inch TVs. So there is a certain pattern that we have to install this on. So we have to get out the instruction manual and check how we're supposed to install this. I have them in the bedroom, I have them in the studio, so I've done it. But I only did it correctly in the studio. I think I messed up in the bedroom. So there's a strip. These are 3M stickies to help keep the LED strip from coming off. That is the actual controller. So we put that somewhere back here where we can reach it.
Yep, okay.
That's where it starts. And so there's a certain pattern we have to go in, and we're gonna have to get the manual out. What's in here? Let's get the manual out and see how we're supposed to actually install these.
Nick.
Deal?
Deal.
Okay, let's go.
Ready? Tell me when I'm close.
We're close. My side is on.
Mine on?
No, back. Go back some.
Mine on?
You look like you were.
Mine on now?
I can't see it over there. Hold on. Don't move.
We gotta go all the way your way too, by the way.
Yeah, there we go.
That's it. That's it?
No cords.
That's kind of money right there.
Patricia just satted the TV and we connected it hardwired, so it's Ethernet. There's no Wi-Fi on this at all, and you can see we have like a good connection here. So the next thing we have to do is set up our Govee DreamView. We have the camera there. Now we have to take our setup kit. So they give you these little setup oranges things, and you put them There. So you put them on all the quadrants. And then you go to the app, find the Dream View, and set up Dream View. So let's do that right now.
Yes.
Now we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside, but they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15 watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30 watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also. And this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back. We're here with Tutricia. And she wants to slap me in the face with a tortilla.
Yes.
Oh my God, why do you use your fists, dog? Twice though. Now we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside, but they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15 watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30 watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also. And this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back. Check this guy out, man. He's a beast. He's looking straight at us. Oh. What's it? He's going for it. Oh yeah. He got it, dude. Look at it. This guy looks like a freaking dinosaur, man. Looks like
You can wash it with that.
yeah.
Dirty ass.
I thought he was gonna dunk it too. I did. Dude, this guy. Thing's gotta weigh like 50 pounds. You think we can eat the shit out of it? We can have blue heron nuggets. You gotta catch him first, and that might be hard. Yeah, he did. He did. Like drink after it. Hell yeah. Dude, that's cool. I love the wildlife back here. We got Hawkage. Randy Hawkins. Come on down. He's looking for fish. I hope he comes down and gets this guy, and then we have like bird on bird death.
You should Omaha.
Yeah. Dude, it's so cool out here, isn't it? You come down and get this guy. Fight. Bird fight. Dude, you need napkins after that. Juicy. Oh yeah. Get it. He's like, me like ribs. Dude, he loved it.
He took it.
Yeah, he took it. Dude, he's eating it.
All right, I'll move over here and mix one. You care?
Nope.
Yep.
Alright, do one more so I can video him.
This is the other one. Wait to it.
Okay.
Closer to him.
Alright. See your baseball arm. Oh!
Nice bounce.
Dude, he's so stoked. Look at him. Hey guys, welcome to another video. Supercar Street Racing here. That is deceiving because it is very cold out there today. And we're expecting a freeze tonight in Jacksonville. It's supposed to get down to about 27 degrees. Today I'm going to be showing you guys landscape lighting. Something that people are scared of to death to do, but honestly it's not that bad. I'm going to show you guys how you can do it and do it cheaply. Find you guys some products online to link to, and we're going to do that here in a little bit after I do maybe 3 miles and burn about 350 calories on this thing. Huffing it, huffing it, huffing it, huffing it. Just finishing up this workout, man. I sweat when I do this thing. I can probably not see it, but 327 calories, 3.11 miles, and it is a nice little workout in the morning. Try to get this done usually early, but I was out late last night, so got it done when I got up out of bed. And I think that's gonna do it for this workout. 1 hour on this Nordic track crosswalk. Now it's time to make some breakfast. Time for some breakfast, guys. I don't know why these lights mess with the camera so bad, but man, they flicker bad when it's on the LED under cabinet lighting. But yeah, I'm gonna cook some breakfast now. Ooh, that's bright. Don't have much in here, but I do have my egg maker, fake eggs here. Actually, really good stuff. It's good for you. It's no cholesterol and no fat. Make up a little breakfast and then we'll show you guys the lighting situation outside. Got the breakfast made, man. Look at this. Perfect ketchup covered fake egg breakfast. Heading on out to the sunroom where it's nice and pretty outside. But like I said, this is deceiving because it is quite cold out there. But I'm gonna sit right here and enjoy this breakfast, and then I'll show you guys some of this crazy lighting I have in this yard. There's 2 ways to power your outdoor landscape lighting. One is AC with this timer, these lights, and that's 110 volts AC. Then there's low voltage on this timer. You hook up to these lights, and that's 12 volts DC. And this smart power strip can power AC or DC for smart home integration. Remember, 12 volts will never be as bright as 110 volts AC and requires a power pack. And AC has issues with water and needs to be on a timer or a smart plug. So pick whichever is best for you. Alright guys, so starting with the patio here. So just to let you guys know, and I'll put this all out there in the description and in graphics and stuff, but there's a couple of different ways now you can do your landscape lighting. But before that, I have to get a jacket. It's cold out. Okay, that's a lot better. Now I have a nice wool hat on. It's actually 40 degrees out here trying to film outside. But so starting on the patio, we have these mainstays LED globe lights that go all the way around the outside of the patio here, and they continue up here on the outside of the sunroom to the end right over there. So you can actually get these guys pretty cheap on Walmart. You can find them for about $8 a string, and I think they're 30 feet long is what they are. And so it's a good opportunity. It goes actually down that pole right there, and then at the end it feeds, it also feeds the lamp here. So the power source, fortunately for me, is behind this TV because I had power put in. The power goes to a smart plug right there, you can see, and then it feeds these LED globe lights and that lamp. Now this guy has a LED bulb, and it's just a remote control bulb. It's not smart, but it's plugged into the end of that system right there. All right, I had to adjust my camera a little bit. I couldn't see anything. Kind of getting annoyed with this tripod because I can't get it exactly the way I want it. But so that's the under the patio lights, and you'd be surprised at how bright these guys are. They're actually really bright at night. They keep this entire patio like completely lit up, no problem at all. And then this guy's cool because it's color changing, and so it actually lights up the ceiling right there. Everything is controlled with Alexa. Turn on the patio lights.
Okay.
So guys are on now, and I'm gonna give you guys another tour at night, but I wanted to show you guys. There's the bulb. And it is color changing, and it shines up on this guy right there. And then next up, of course, the yard has these type of pathway. Now you can see that one, the paint is kind of chipping off. I'm gonna have to refurbish these again. I've done it a few times. These are glass and metal, not the cheap Malibu plastic lights that you usually buy. Now, the one thing different about these guys is that I have converted them from incandescent regular low voltage lights to LED. So inside of this guy, I don't know if you guys can see it, but inside of here, there is a G20 bulb that I purchased, about 25 of them, and I cut and spliced on the inside of these guys, and now they're really high output. I think they're 15 watts each, warm white LED bulbs, whereas they came with regular incandescent bulbs that were kind of dim and kind of cold. Now we have a variety of power sources outside. So these are low voltage landscape lights. What does that mean exactly? So low voltage landscape lights use a transformer or a power pack that plugs into AC, and it converts them to it converts the power to DC, and then it runs over a regular wire. So I have a multitude of power packs for my low voltage lighting, and one of them is right here. So this is the power pack here. It does have a switch on it for either coming on with the sensor right here, which of course it got painted over, so I had to move the paint off, or it can stay on with the sensor, or it can turn off after I think it's 2, 4, or 6 hours, or 8 or something like that. and so you can make it so it doesn't stay on all the time. So you can see here it's got standard, you know, you can use zip wire, or you can use the landscape wire. You don't really have to. I'll just tell you this, a lot of wire outside will break down, especially in Florida with the temperatures and the humidity. But this wire goes down with another couple of wires into the ground. I actually have AC power coming out of this box that goes down into the ground as well. So that's DC to AC for the low voltage lighting. So there's a light there. Now the AC part feeds this LED globe lighting that goes all the way down the fence. Really long. That's probably about 90 feet of globe lighting. Also mainstays from Walmart, about $8 per string. So that's AC. The one thing I want to explain to you guys about AC lighting outside, so if you're using standard electrical, you know, 110 volts, you just got to be aware that you're going to have a lot of issues with water. Anytime water gets into the AC system, you should really have a sealed conduit system outside. I don't, unfortunately. Every once in a while when it rains hard, it will throw the GFCI breaker. You have a AC spotlight here shining into the into the fish pond, which I need to clean out now. It's full of leaves from the storm. That's also fed off of the same wire strip here. So it splits off down here, goes to the ground and into that. And I really need to like cover this guy back up down here because it should be covered. We have another path light here. Again, some wire split here down into the ground, and yes, that should be covered, but it's not. Runs along the fence here. We have a box here with AC power. So if you flip this up, there is AC power right there to feed the other lighting. We have another low voltage right there timer. I will link to that in the description. And we have a AC timer that works off of the light, or you can tell it to turn off and on with daylight, or you can set it to come on at dusk and then to stay on for 2, 4, 6, or 8 hours. All of them are powered here, and then I have a security camera for the pool right there that gets power from this junction box here. It also feeds power to the dock over there. So we got this another path light here. We have an AC powered spotlight right here that shines up on this palm tree. Looks pretty cool at night, this guy. And so that's AC powered, so also powered off of this timer here. Another path light. These things tend to kind of move and shift with the wind. You know, they're not exactly sturdy, but okay, so that bulb lighting continues on the bulkhead. And we have a visitor right here. This guy. Florida life, huh? Chilling. Gray heron? Blue heron? Something like that? Just chilling. Waiting for food. So yeah, this is AC powered off that same timer. Got these lanterns. They are low voltage LED. They hang over the water. When there's water right now, it's a little bit low. This guy is really, he's worried. But we got all kinds of wildlife out here. But he's definitely watching me. Got another spotlight that is low voltage. So it points out at the water and lights up this little area here by the dock. We continue around here. Need to move my trash can. We got a camera here pointing at the pond. More spotlight shining on the water. More of the lanterns hanging over the water. There is a power outlet here that feeds a spotlight up on the big queen palm tree here. This beautiful guy. He's running away from us. And then it also feeds the LED rope lighting that goes around the dock here. Dock has blue LED rope lighting all the way around it that lights up the water and the backyard. It looks awesome. So yeah, the bulkhead has all that lighting. Now this continues over here with another lantern, and then it goes up and feeds spotlight here for these beautiful palm trees right here. And then the globe lighting continues up the neighbor's fence. Got a path light there that needs to be straightened up. Got a path light here. All of them need to be painted, it looks like. I think I might do that tomorrow, repaint the top because the paint is peeling off. So I usually just make a template. I cut out a template and put it around the light and just repaint them with oil rub bronze. But you can see here, we got the globe lighting that continues. And then it goes underground right here, up this fence and around this palm tree. And you notice, like up here, those are the globe lights from the patio. They continued all the way around my sunroom and then up here to the very end. So really everything out here is covered with lights. Backyard looks awesome at night. I'll show you guys later. Then we got the color changing LED pool light I can show you guys later on tonight. And it is also smart, on a smart switch. And that smart switch is right underneath this guy right here, and it has a remote control inside as well. The remote control, if you don't feel like using the smart part, ooh, it's cold out there. The remote control is right there on the wall, clearly marked. Cool. That turns on the LED color changing pool light. We will be right back after I defrost myself. It's freaking cold out there, man. Had to get my my hat and gloves on. It's, you believe it, in Florida it's very cold. But take you guys, oops, got beeped. Take you guys outside, show you what we have out here. Got quite a bit going on out here. So let's start with, actually let's go ahead and open the garage. That'd probably be the best thing to do. So let's head on out to the garage here. Show you guys how I get power for one side of the yard. Alright, so we're in the garage here. Here's the trusty BMW. So yeah, so this is the sprinkler timer for the house, which I'm about to replace that with a smart sprinkler. But this is where the power comes from, actually. So the power actually runs inside the wall underneath, comes out there, goes around, goes down, and goes outside. That also feeds the sprinkler timer, but it turned out pretty cool because you can't see the power anywhere inside the wall there. And then if we go outside here, we're on the side. We have this side of the house has a low voltage photo cell. So I went right through the wall right there to feed power to my low voltage here. I got a stake light right there, which I didn't bother painting because it's in the garden. You can't see it. Got one right there that lights up, and then I got one right here. So that lights up this whole entire garden here. Got a path light right there. Got a nice LED spotlight right here. This casts up onto the house right there to light it up. Got a path light there. And LED spotlight here that shines up on these guys. Got some LED top lights right here. This lights up this garden area. Got a spotlight here that shines up on this palm tree at night. Used to have 2 palm trees. That one died, unfortunately, after 10 years almost. But yeah, I got some spotlight there for that tree. Got another path light there. And got, you can't see it, but right here by the mailbox, there are 2 path lights in here that light up around the mailbox area. Over here, this is actually AC current spotlight. Shines up on this palm tree at night. And then inside the garden here is a AC powered path light with a 15-watt warm, and that lights up inside those bushes there at night. Looks pretty cool. We have a warm white 15-watt LED spotlight shining up this wall here at night on each side of the garage. Only problem is it interferes with my security camera because it shines right on it. I don't really like that. And then there's one right there as well. So both sides of this garage at night are lit up. On the sides, it looks pretty cool. Got the path lighting there. Another LED spotlight that shines up on this wall at night, lights up this wall completely. I like the way they uplight the house. A lot of neighbors have that. I think I have one of the best lighting in the neighborhood. Got another path light there. These are all 15-watt LEDs inside of these path lights. These are 15-watt warm white spotlights. Now, all these are DC, so they're low voltage with a power pack, and that power pack is actually on the side of the house, this other side of the house. So rather than trying to pull power and have one power pack for the yard, I stopped over there with that other power pack. I could have just went over the house, like through the gutter or something like that. Would have been really easy. Go up the wall or go up the gutter through the gutter right there, and then come down this gutter. Could have kept power right there. Here's another LED spotlight, 15 watt. I buy them on eBay or Amazon. I think I bought this last set on Amazon. Now I have an LED spotlight here that lights up the sun at night. Looks really cool. And a path light right there. And path light there. And my power actually comes from inside the house. I drilled through the wall right there for my outlet. Now that actually powers my well over there, my irrigation well. It also powers my security camera, and then 2 timers. This is an AC timer, like the one in the backyard, and it feeds the AC lights in the middle of the yard right there. That's the low voltage power pack for all the front yard lights that are low voltage. And then that's a stake timer, and it's just, I really just wanted it for extra power plugs that I could secure my security camera plug in. So my security camera plug goes there and I can lock it. We have a 15-watt LED warm white spotlight shining up on an angle side of the house. We have a path light there, my well here. And then we have one more final path light right there. So we've got quite a variety, multitude of lights in the front yard. And so the next time you guys see me, it'll be dark outside, and I'll be able to show you guys how that looks. And I think you're going to be impressed by it. I take pride in my ability to do good lighting. So if you need any advice or help, feel free to hit me up and we'll talk about it. Well, I was going to show you guys the cool little snowflake on the dash here. Woke up this morning and it was 24 degrees in Jacksonville, which is unheard of weather. Unheard of. This is undoubtedly the coldest day of the year. I don't think it'll get any colder than that here. It comes back on. I want to show you guys. It was cool to see it on the cluster for the first time. And as soon as I wanted to record it, of course, it went off. There it is, man. There's the freeze warning indicator on the cluster. Taking the car through the car wash. It's weird with a convertible hardtop because it's so loud when the water hits the roof, you have to hold your ears. But I got the so loud. I got the unlimited wash plan. Hear how loud it is? And there's a guy here who's got a 328i. It is loud. So he's got a 328i and he stopped me one day and wanted me to come to the Jacksonville Bimmers Club. And the other day I came through and he's like, man, you can't wash your car here every day. I was like, alright, dude. That was funny. But yeah, I got the unlimited wash plan. I can dry it. Dry it. Alright, good morning, guys. It is unfortunately a Monday morning. It's early. It's about 5 in the morning, which is my usual ritual. I wanted to take you guys for a little tour of the yard. So, of course, this has nothing to do with my smart home bulbs, but this is my smart home bulbs in my sunroom, and they are on a dusk till dawn schedule. They will turn off at dawn. Now let's go look at the backyard. So there are the LED mainstay lights. And they look a little green on camera. They're not. They're warmish white. I do have an LED rope light behind the television there to light that up. Just kind of wraps back there. In the back, there is the color changing LED bulb on the lamp, which looks like I need to find the remote and put it back on color change. It looks like it's on red right now. Here we got more of the globe lights. There's a good look at the 15 watt DC pathway light, which I modified, took out the bulb and made into LED. Here is the fence lit up, pathway light. There is a fountain in here with color changing LEDs, but obviously it doesn't work. Looks like this spotlight is burned out. That's going in the pond, the fish pond. There is that. Ah, forgot one thing. Let's turn on the pool light. Got the pool light smart switch here. Pool light is coming on now. It actually has a problem with the blues. The blue LEDs burned out years ago. I left it on when I went on a trip one time and it ran for like a week and it burned out. The blue LEDs. There's red. Yep, so there's the LED pool light. Sorry, the pool's got a bunch of leaves and stuff in it. Some of the path lighting here. Here's the uplighting on the palm tree. Looks like that light is also burned out on that tree. Gotta figure out why. Little path light. Oh, I see it's trying to come on. I have a bunch of these, so I can easily replace that. That's an AC I believe. So yeah, not too bad. These bulbs over here burned out, and I have a replacement string for them. It's just kind of a pain to replace them, so I'll do that later. You can see the lantern lights here. Yeah, it looks like their string has died. So I always buy these in bulk because they don't last. Here is the lanterns. You can see lights up. The LED spotlight here, lighting up the pond. Uplit palm tree. LED lantern. Blue LED rope lights around the dock. Lighting continues here with globe lighting. Another path light there, path light there, and goes up and continues on the sunroom right there. There is the LED pool light again, which you can see here. This is how the house looks in the back in the morning. I'll put up a nice picture of that as well, and then I'll show you guys the front of the house. Alright guys, so here's the front of the house. The garden. Notice it's everything uplit there. Trying to be quiet because it's super early. Got the side of the house lit. Here's the path lighting, that's a spotlight. Notice the path lighting there. The garden is lit up here. And there are two next to the mailbox. Path light. Low voltage. This one's AC. Lighting up this palm tree. And there's an AC path light right there in the middle of the center of the garden, in the middle of the yard. We got uplighting here on this LED spotlight. These are all low voltage. Uplighting there. That's a low voltage lantern. We got path lights there. Spotlight there lighting up the sun. Path lighting there, and then two path lights over here, and then a low voltage LED spotlight right there, and again all the power is right there. So that's a good look at how everything looks in the morning, first thing in the morning here, and I will talk to you guys. Oh, let's see if it'll open in the cold. It does. I will talk to you guys later, my friends. Does have a belt loop thing on it right here, and if you press the control again, it does go off. Guys, please support Supercar Street Racing and our sponsors. Check out the 2-inch cool emergency flashlight in the description of the video. Now let's get back to the video right now. Okay, we're out here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see the Umbar T1 chillin' so fresh and so fly in the car now, fully installed. So I wanted to give you guys a little overview of that. Now I do have the SD card in my hand right now. This is a 256 gigabyte SD card, and it just goes directly in this little slot right here. And then you can use your fingernail to kind of push it in. And it is recording right now with the new SD card. This button right here controls the display. So you can change to the front, the rear, the interior, or all three right there. And this little camera control here is how we see the cockpit of the car. And if you see right here, I took this down to the local car stereo store, not sponsored, but they did run the wiring SoFly right up through that little opening right there and through probably that part. You can still see all the fingerprint marks because they didn't clean my windshield after they were done. And then all they did after that was run the power right inside of the center console here to the cigarette lighter plug right down in here. And now this thing is recording, and basically what you do is you tilt it down towards the road, not towards the roof. And so that is how the camera looks installed right there. And then we will be showing you guys the app next, but that is the camera part inside the car. Let's show you guys the back of the car for the backup camera. Now in the back of the Tesla, there is a backup camera that was installed right here. We can go ahead and check that out. And there is the backup camera right there, mounted to the back glass. It is not an outdoor camera, and they had to run a little wire loom right there to get the wire up into the back glass. But that is the back camera, and I had to adjust it a little bit at a time because, of course, the glass is up, it looks differently than when the glass is down. So that is the back of the OnBar T1. You guys just saw us install the OnBar dash cam directly in the Tesla Model S Plaid outside. That thing is pretty cool. We're gonna have to show you guys some actual video footage now from the OnBar T1. Let's go ahead and check that out now. Let's throw it to some actual recordings from both the front, rear, and the inside view from the OnBar T1 dash cam. Welcome back to the channel. We're so happy to have you back at Supercar Street Racing. And you can see right here, we're out in Studio A. Our real studio where we do the most editing is right here behind me. And I'm so happy to have you guys back because we have another golf cart battery for you guys today. This time, Sysway reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we would be interested in installing their Sysway battery in a golf cart. And I said, of course, I would love to do that with you guys. They sponsored us, they sent us a battery. So today, we're gonna get that battery opened up completely, get it installed, and remove the lead acid batteries from a golf cart. Let's hang out today. I'm glad you're here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're out in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A. We don't get out here as much lately, but I wanted to come out here today for you guys because this is the best editing facility on the planet. We have a nice editing rig here. We have all the appropriate monitors, and I don't know if you guys remember, but go back and check out the video where I built this about 1.5 years ago. I did almost everything in here except build the shell, and I'm super proud of the work I did. But anyway, back to the video. Today we have a new golf cart battery from Sysway. It is a 48 volt, 105 amp hour battery, and I'm super hyped to be presenting this to you guys today from Sysway. Sysway did reach out to us at Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to work with them. And of course, I want to. So I want you guys to see this. I want you to have options on your batteries. You know we've installed batteries in the past. Today we're going to go ahead and install a Sysway battery. Now this thing does come with an awesome charger that goes on board the golf cart. It comes with a nice display, and we're going to get all that installed today. But first, there is one key element we have to do. We have to actually unbox it. Let's throw it over to Brad now, and Joe maybe. I don't know if Joe will actually make it, for the unboxing of the Sysway 48 volt, 105 amp hour battery. Hey, what's up everybody? We're back in the Supercar Street Racing living room again, and right behind me on the ground, and the reason we are actually in the living room right now is because this battery is heavy. I would have to guess this is over 100 pounds. It's sitting right on the floor below me, so today what we're gonna do right now is get this thing opened up and take a look at it. But in order to do that, we need to grab our other camera too, because I want you guys to have a nice top view of this battery. All right, we're right in front of the Sysway 48 volt 105 amp hour battery now. We're gonna go ahead and get this guy unboxed really quick. There's not gonna be a lot to the unboxing, but there is going to be a little bit of work here. The first thing we have on top is a nice user manual right here, as you guys can see. It is an envelope with some stuff inside of it, and directly inside of it we have a parts list, just like that. We do have a instruction manual right here as well that we will go through, but it is just like the other battery we did. Parts and instruction manual are in this envelope. Now right here next to that, we have a couple of battery post covers. There is a red and a black battery post cover right here. There is a whole bag of hardware. So a bunch of miscellaneous nuts and bolts. Looks like some of these go to the actual battery posts. There's another box underneath that. I'm assuming this is the display. This is actually the display and the display cable in that box. And then this is going to be the charger. Here's our SCSR knife. And inside of this box is the charger. Now, unlike the other system, this charger does have a port, so it has a port and it does not use a regular extension cord. And then here's the business end of the Sysway battery right here, and it is damaged. It has been damaged in shipping, so we will have to let the manufacturer know that it is damaged. So hopefully it actually works. I'm actually gonna get it out and put it on the charger now to make sure that it does work. We are out here directly in Studio A. Now, if you guys don't know where Studio A is at my house, it's actually a detached room that I built on the side of the house for editing. It's really cool. It has like a futon and TVs everywhere, and it's just a cool place to chill and drink and hang out. If you guys want to watch me edit, I go live from here all the time. Please try to tune in. Now, you just saw us unbox the Sysway battery. The thing looks awesome. I love the packaging. I love the colors. I love the way it looks. And I'm so appreciative to Sysway for sending this our way. You saw the unboxing, you saw the battery, you saw all the accessories, and you did see how we're gonna tie this battery down in the battery bay. Now there is only one thing left to do. We've got to get this thing outside and get it installed. And to do that, we need to move out to the garage. Let's throw it out there right now. All right, we're out here in the garage now, and basically I went ahead and plugged in the charger even though the battery's dented. I'm not sure if that is dangerous, but I did go ahead and plug in the charger. I'm gonna let it charge. I'm gonna leave this door open for some ventilation in here. So this will take a while to charge up. I'll let that sit on the charger.
What's up, dog? Let's go get a car, baby.
All right, let's go get a car. Smells like rubber now. So what's up?
All right, man.
So this battery was damaged in transit.
Was it really?
It's got a dent on the top of it. I was a little worried about it, but I decided to plug it in anyway to test it, so it's charging right now. we're back out here in the garage again with another golf cart battery. What do we have this time?
Yeah, so we found a great sponsor of Sysway that brought us a nice 48 volt lithium battery.
Right. We went ahead and took a look at this in the living room, and we did find out that it was damaged in shipping. It wasn't the fault of the manufacturer. There's a hole in top of the box where that dent is. So something fell on top of that and damaged the box, and then went through and put a little dent. We went ahead and opened the app up and checked all the cells. They're all charging, so we don't have an issue there.
Yeah, you're always at the mercy of the transit people and how they're delivering this stuff. So unfortunately, it just happens sometimes. But I will say a testament to the actual build of the box, because it's made out of metal and very well built, and it took a pretty good dent, no problem. I imagine maybe other batteries wouldn't have survived something of that nature, because it was a pretty good impact.
Also, I did see the FedEx driver drop the battery off of his hand truck too. So it did take a spill directly off the truck. So there's that as well.
Yep.
So we don't have a whole lot to do today with this because it's a pretty simple install, but a lot of cutting. So what's our next step?
So we found my buddy Mark that was looking to replace some of his older batteries with the new style lithium. So he's given us this cart. It's a 2013 Club Cart Precedent. We've done a couple of these, so I think that this is going to go very smooth and very easy. This is a great product, great setup. We're familiar with something similar to this.
Yeah.
So I think it'll go really, really fast. So the first thing we're going to have to do is get all the old batteries out of there, all these lead acid, dirty, nasty batteries. And that's one thing we want to show you, because that's the important thing about switching to lithium. These batteries that he has in here have not been in there very long, but like when you look at it, it's disgusting, because the overflow of the acid and all the fluid that comes out of these batteries is just attracts dirt. I know as someone that has a lithium battery that my bay stays beautiful. It's perfect because there's no dirt coming in there. There's nothing to stick to. So that's the first thing, is get it out of there. We're going to clean it, prep it to make sure that it's ready to take this beautiful battery, and then we'll start the process of installing.
Okay, cool. We got to get some tools together. We're going to do that, and then we're going to get these batteries directly out of there.
Sounds good.
Okay, you guys just saw the cart that this is going in. We are installing this for one of my friends, and now the very next step in this is obviously we got to get those lead acid batteries directly out of this cart. Now the lead acid batteries are coming out because they are old technology, and now the new lithium ion is so much better. It doesn't leave stuff all over your garage floor. It doesn't require you filling it up with water. They just work great. They have more power output. They last longer, and they are eventually way cheaper than lead acid. Let's go ahead and get those lead acid batteries removed right now from the cart in the garage.
All right, so one of the first steps that we have to do anytime that we're changing out the batteries is obviously get into the battery bay and take out all the old batteries. So we're gonna go ahead and remove the seat here to expose the battery bay itself. And I wanted to kind of talk a little bit about why everyone is so excited about moving over to lithium. There's a lot of benefits to lithium, but this is the one benefit is the cleanliness that you get with it. This is a great example of a golf cart that is taken well care of. As you look at the outside, it's in nice shape, it's clean. These batteries, they're called flooded batteries. When they're charging, they exude a liquid that comes out of it that's part acid, part water, and it just attracts just dirt everywhere. If you look at this, the other thing is that there's a lot of corrosion that's built up on these battery terminals. And that's the other big thing that drives me nuts, because anytime you're dealing with that, you're gonna have problems with connectivity, or with contact, I should say, and it causes all kinds of issues. So doing this upgrade is really gonna make life a lot easier for him for so many ways, but the most important is how clean it's gonna be and how nice and easy it is to deal with. What we're gonna get started on is getting all these batteries out. It's a little bit of a process. They have these here that are basically tie downs, we'll call them. These have to come out. They're a little bit of a pain because there's a long through bolt that goes all the way through. We'll remove those out of the way, and then we'll start taking out each one of these individually.
Okay, we're back out in the garage now, ready to remove these batteries. So Joe is looking for the appropriate socket here. We've got the impact driver here ready to go. Basically those come out. Here's a bag for all the stuff that comes out. Now we just ripped those lead acid batteries directly out of that cart. You guys saw how easy that was. We used the battery puller. We just pulled them directly out. Very next step now, we have to prep this battery bay for the new battery. And that means cutting the plastic standoffs at the bottom of the bay directly off. Now we have an oscillating tool for that. It works the best. I'll put my oval shaped bit on there. We're gonna go ahead and cut all that stuff out and directly put the battery right in the bay. Let's do it. We just cut this battery bay on this golf cart to get this new battery in because there's a lot of standoffs in there that are plastic kind of raised pieces, and to get those out of there we have to actually cut them. We used an oscillating tool to do that, and that made plenty of room for getting the battery in there. Now the very next step is placing that lithium ion battery directly in that battery bay. Let's throw it back out to the garage and let's get that done.
I'm pretty sure that's the last block that has to come out.
Go for it.
Below.
Because you can't get in there, right? Like there's no way.
No. We sent something down with a white paint.
Get a couple
Big
washers.
washers,
Yep.
fly washers for the back at least, because it's fine on the front because these will be tight as long as the head's the same.
All right, guys, it is very hot out here, but I am about to start the process of putting in the wiring. So basically, I think the blue was negative here for the lights on the golf cart. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect to the positive. I'll come back through after that and do some wire management. Battery is off. Okay, I'm gonna mount the charger now and then do some wiring cleanup. But there's gonna be a lot of extra wires in here that we're not using, but I've got some screws here for this. Charger's mounted. Basically, I've got to tie the wires up somehow this has to go over to the battery. This has to go over to the battery. So I think it makes the most sense to tie this stuff up over here. You guys just saw the battery installed. Now the very next step in the process is we have to secure that battery somehow. Let's throw it out to the garage right now where we will talk to Joe and Brad about what our process is going to be for actually tying this battery down. Let's throw it back to the garage. All right,
Yep.
here we go.
You got the washer on there, right?
I do.
Yep.
Dude, it might run out of socket. You good? That's it. It ain't going no more.
Is it tight?
Tight as. The other side should be easier for you. Hell yeah. Okay, we installed the battery into the cart. We went ahead and tied the battery down because it will bounce around when you go on the roads. But there's one more thing we have to do. We have a display that shows all the cool info about the battery. We got to get that installed right now. So what we're going to do is drill a hole into the battery bay. We're going to run that wire up to the front, up to the dash, and we're going to go ahead and install this cool display for this Sysway battery. Let's get that done right now. All right, so Joe is actually mounting the LCD screen now, and then we have to send a hole directly through there for it to go down through.
Should we come up a little bit?
Yeah, come over here. Right there.
Send it.
It melted the plastic.
It definitely did. But it doesn't have to be like super strong. I don't think mine went through the plastic. It's been totally fine. Good, good.
Just like that. Perfect.
Almost. Pull it, pull it.
Hold on. A hammer? Did you find my hammer?
Yeah.
What? It's ready for the charger to be plugged in, but it's supposed to charge you 100% before you drive it for the first time. All right, test the port.
And charging. Perfect.
Let's top it off. It'll only take like 10 minutes. Let it top off
Yep.
before we go. You guys just saw us install the display on the Sysway battery on the golf cart. We did it right in the garage right there. We drilled a hole right next to the battery, ran the cable right underneath the cart, and then mounted the display so fresh and fly right on the front of the cart in the dashboard. And now there's only one thing left to do. We have to test this. That means putting the cart in gear, seeing if we hear the click from the solenoid, and then driving it directly down the street. Let's get that done right now. What's up, dogs? What's happening?
We hooked you guys up with something special for your golf cart.
You want to see? You want to see the new? You want to see the new? Yeah, it's from our YouTube.
Subscribe to me.
Oh,
If you guys subscribe to me, I'll subscribe to you. This is gonna get 100,000 views, easy, maybe more. All right, you ready?
come check it out.
Look at your new lithium. Look at your old batteries, and then
Old
look at
junky
this
nasty
lithium.
batteries, and now we're on to that.
Lithium.
Yeah.
Is that cool? Well, that's for you guys to rip, and it has more power, and it'll go further.
Nice.
And then you guys are gonna be on my channel.
Well, it's not that popular, so you like to put like the @ symbol. That.
Oh,
Fishing Crew 20.
okay.
All right.
All right, man, we
Yeah,
got
we'll
it.
get that on there.
Okay, I had a whole plan to show you guys the app and all the batteries that are in the app, but the app stopped working for me. It is called Zhang Electric app right here, the elephant one. And when you do go in it, it shows you your battery charge state, your voltage, your current, your power. And then at the very bottom, it actually will show you all of the cells in the battery and what their charge state currently is. For some reason, after I used it one time, it kept saying my user information didn't exist. And then of course, my recording was a black screen the whole time. So I wanted to quickly come on the app here with you guys and show you the basic app. Yeah, that's about it. It has a history thing. You can go back and look at your capacity, your amp hourage, your temperature, and things like that for your battery. There's nothing you can really do in here to change things on the battery. It doesn't allow you to do that, so you're very limited to just basic information like charge and things like that with the battery. Sorry I couldn't get the actual footage. It did record in black, but hopefully this is a good enough overview of the Zhang Electric app. And remember, when you're looking for it, it is the little blue elephant icon. Let's do a drag race. I'll give you an entire cart. Oh! Smoke that bull! Hey, what's up? Check out the lithium, man.
Yeah,
So there's your charger,
Here's your paperwork.
new charging port.
Excellent, thank you. Very simple, I like it.
So easy, man.
And I leave mine typically.
That does look good.
And then your display's right there. So the battery's on 92%. Check out the new battery.
Like, it was crazy.
Isn't it cool? And then you have
room, so,
all
like,
space.
if you wanna-
And then it has like, it's touchscreen, so it has pages to show you like the cells.
Acceleration was that fast.
No, it's way faster.
It seems better.
Way faster.
I drove it before. I think it's a lot better.
It was not that good.
Yeah.
So,
And it'll
wow.
stay like that forever. It's not going to change. It's always going to be just top acceleration the entire time. I mean, you know this. You know lithium stuff
Yeah.
pretty well. So, nice, man.
Cool, man. Guys, thank you very much.
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all have a good day.
Absolutely,
Appreciate it,
man.
man.
You're
All right, I'm
welcome.
outta here.
Later, brother.
There's only one thing left to do now though. We need to show you guys how you can get your own battery. So what that is going to entail is I'm going to throw it to Brad in Studio B, which is inside the house. And then Brad, me, will show you how to get your own battery from Sysway. Let's throw it to Studio B. What's up, guys? We're back in the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we just finished this whole video about Sysway. Sysway sent us one of their 48 volt 105 lithium ion batteries. This is a 105 amp hour battery. It has a charger that you mount on the actual golf cart. You cut a port into the side of the golf cart, and then you plug your charger directly in, and you have a nice lithium ion battery for your cart. I didn't have any issues at all with this battery. I had more issues with the app, but it may have been me, not the app itself, but I eventually got it working. And then after that, I could not get it to come on again. You guys saw that. But you guys should get this battery now. It has a $400 coupon right now. It is $1,079 right now. It might not be at the publishing of this video because I don't know how long we are out on our schedule from getting this into the marketplace. But yeah, the Sysway battery is $1,000 right now. You get all that stuff included.
The thing works great. It ripped in our friend's golf cart. He is super happy. And I'm so glad that we were able to team up with Sysway and bring you guys this awesome video. Guys, thank you so much for joining us again on Supercar Street Racing. We're always grateful to have you guys with us. You are why Supercar Street Racing exists, and we have over 200,000 subscribers thanks to you. Always buy your products from the description. There's a link down at the bottom, and it doesn't matter if you buy this battery. It would be so awesome if you guys could click that link whenever you need to buy something at Amazon. It will give me $1 or $2, help out the channel, and prove to our vendors that you guys are supporting Supercar Street Racing. We have to definitely get out of here though. It is about 2 o'clock and it's time to party. Let's go. I'll give you an entire cart length. All right. 3 honks. Oh, yo, it goes down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing here with the Go For Wild decorative hose hanger here. And so this is going to go on both sides of my house. We have a hose outlet on both sides. I already got the hoses for it. They are the expandable hoses like I have been buying, and I enjoy those hoses, so I bought 2 more. So these are going to go on either side, and as you can see here, we have the decorative part of this, and I kind of like this star. I have 2 of these. There's another one in the box right there. And this is actually for the home theater, so that's a separate thing. But yeah, so this is the guy right here. Comes with 2 pieces. Here's the instruction manual for it. So it looks like it shows you how to put it in studs or in concrete. I actually have a set of concrete screws. So this should be pretty easy to install. They give you like huge, we're not going to use those. We're going to use my concrete drill bit and concrete screws to put them in the stucco. So here is something that needs to be removed. So we need to cut that right off. Let's grab our scissors right now and cut this off and take a look at how this thing goes together. Yep, that's just the installation screws, which we don't need. We're using the screws that are designed to go into stucco or concrete. You just drill out a small hole, and these are awesome screws. They go right in. They come with a little bit and everything. But it looks pretty simple here. It looks like basically you hang this part, you hang this on the wall first, level it out and everything. So it's easy to level these out because you do one side, put the level on it, mark the other side, and then drill the other side so it's level. So after this is hung up on the wall, it looks like let's see if they want you to, so they say to remove the bolts. Remove 2 pre-assembled bolts. Okay, yeah, they want you to actually put it together first. So you actually take these 2 screws out, and then you attach it to here. And I guess it doesn't matter either way. I mean, it's the same thing. These are pretty cool. They're pretty sturdy feeling, pretty heavy. It says they can handle 150-foot hose. We're going to find out. But let's grab the tripod and put this thing together. And we are back with the, what is it called? Go For Wild decorative hose hanger here. So they ask you to remove the 2 screws out of the side here. Oh, there, Allen. Wasn't expecting Allen's key.
any of his keys. I wonder if they give you a Allen wrench. I bet they do. They do. Pretty funny. They decide to use Allens and they have to supply you with a wrench rather than just using, you know, a standard screw. It kind of doesn't make sense. So, you have 2 of these guys, but it looks like you just insert like that. Pretty simple. And then right here, one screw goes in like this. Really don't know how high to put these things on the wall. That's pretty much it. That side's in. They just come in 2 pieces, I bet, for shipping. And here is the second one of Allen's key. Pretty much this one's done, folks. Just remember, don't put it in backwards. Star's gotta face forward when you're... So there it is, all assembled. Let's grab the other guy. Number 2 out of the box. There we have numero dos. Man, they give you some beefy screws. I guess thinking that the hoses are heavy, they give you pretty beefy screws, but you're going into concrete, so. Here's number 2. I'm actually in an unboxing mood today, so I've got a bunch of stuff to unbox for this project. Waiting on speaker wire to finish the 65-inch 4K bedroom project. So that should be here today, in which case I can get up in the attic tomorrow morning when it's cooler and pull the wires and run them down through the tap. So that's coming. Here's our second one. And our second hardware here, which we don't need. We'll keep the Allen wrenches as a gift. Allen's key, as the stereo channel likes to call it. Steve Willison. Easy assembly process right here. And yet, I am fumbling with it. Then we take the Allen's key here. That one feels a little bit stripped, but it went right in. And number 2. This one is complete. Now I'm going to show you guys the hardware we're going to use to install this on the walls outside. Back again, guys. These are the Wedget concrete screws. These are awesome, awesome, awesome for stucco concrete. They come with this bit, this drill bit. So what you do is drill a hole at least the length of the fastener. Otherwise, these will bottom out and you won't be able to get them in. So you go drill it at least that long, and then all you do is it comes with this bit. Comes with that bit. You just use this bit in your drill and drive that thing right into the wall. Super, super easy. They're called Wedget concrete screws. If you guys need to put anything in not drywall, into concrete or stucco or masonry, these things are freaking awesome. I use them everywhere. That's what we're going to use to install these guys. All right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and get this installed. I brought my level out here, and what we're doing is going to mark the center of the hose, level this out like this, make sure it's right in the center of the pipe, levels right there, So that's the center. That's what I'm going to work off of to get this guy installed. So my mark is here. I'm going to go right there. Looks pretty centered. Yep. Just going to mark one side here. That's where our first bit is going to go, our first screw. So we got our wedget concrete screws here. They come with this drill bit, masonry bit. We're going to go at least the depth of the screw, which is 1 inch, I believe. Yep. Okay, perfect. Now it came also with a hex driver that fits it. Put that on our drill. And there is the first one. I screwed it in too much. Just like that. Now we got to get it level and mark the other one. I brought the small level for that. Right there. And we'll get the other screw in there now. There we go. Good to go. Now we'll get out our brand new hose. We really need a new spigot there. To do that, we have to turn off the water, and I bet you that won't come out. Here's our brand new expandable hose. 100 feet. Go ahead and hook that up. I'm going to replace this spigot for sure. I just don't know when. And let's get it wrapped. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. I put this too low. I'm gonna leave it, but see how it's touching it almost? That needs to be higher on the other side of the house. I'll end up moving this one eventually. Okay, so there's that. And here's the free sprayer that it comes. Yeah, I'm gonna make that higher on the other side. Almost wish I had a little hook. Yeah, that's not good. Perfect. And that's it, guys. It is installed. It should actually be up right around here. On the other side, I'm going to get it another 6 inches or so. Looks good though. Came out really nice. What do you guys think? Looks awesome to me. All right, over here on the other side, working on the other one, where I won't make that mistake twice. And I forgot my pen. Of course. Center of this is right here. Right there. Center again here. There, kind of where that dirt is. That puts our center right about there. I like it up higher over here, so not make that mistake twice. So we're gonna go right there. Just like that. Let's get our screws out and our bit. Perfect. I know that's the right bit. Why is it not fit? It came with the thing. Get it leveled. Right there. Oh, we marked it up a little bit. That sucks. Probably touch it up with something. Got a little bit of the drill on it. Dropped it. All right, driving the concrete screw in now. That is that. Thing is mounted. I guess if this thing leaks. Yep. Yeah, this thing's leaking like crazy. I'm taking this thing off. I'll have to end up getting a new one if I want another Y adapter on here. This actually is already wired over to the spigot over in the garden, so yeah, all right. Let's get our hose out. They give you an extra washer and a nice sprayer nozzle. All right. Yeah, that's much better. That other one's too low. Looks pretty good. Let's get our sprayer nozzle. These all come with a free nozzle, which isn't actually free, you're paying for it, but they all come with one. Cool. Awesome. Looks so good. I like it better up higher. Very nice, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. There'll be links in the description. Please like and subscribe for me. Have a good day. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. We're going to do another how-to video today. What we're going to do today is show you how to clean first and then shine your engine bay. So I noticed last time I took a look at the Accord engine bay, it had some dirt in there. So today we're going to look at the steps to get your engine bay looking nice and brand new. Now, the first thing you want to do is go buy these two products. So this is Gunk Foamy Engine Cleaner, and this is Gunk Engine Protection Shine. Now, these people used to offer this together, but they got smart and figured out, oh, let's separate them and charge twice as much. So, looking at the instructions on here, this thing says the engine needs to be cool. So make sure the engine's cool before you apply this stuff. Then you just spray it on there. You let it soak 10 to 15 minutes. The old stuff that you had, you started the engine once you put it on there, but this has to be applied to a dry engine. And just read the directions very well. Wait 10 to 15 minutes and then rinse it off. Then the next step is going to be to apply the shine. So right here we got my Honda Accord EXL. I bought it, believe it or not, about 6 months ago with 13,000 miles on it. It is almost like a brand new car inside and out. Now has 21,000 miles on it. I am thinking about selling it. Pop the hood here so you can take a look. is a very clean vehicle, both inside and out. 13,000 miles for a almost 7-year-old car is unbelievable. Go ahead and pop the hood up here so I can show you this. So it already is in pretty good shape. The engine bay is pretty clean, but there's a lot of dirt and like sand and stuff in there. So it does have to be cool. It is cool. A little warm, but it doesn't matter. It's just slightly warm. So this stuff here, you shake it well and you apply it generously all over the dirty surfaces. You let it sit for 10 to 15 minutes. And if you have a brush and you have really bad areas, you can brush that off. And then you rinse all the areas starting at the top all the way to the bottom. If you're concerned about electrical components, cover them. I never do, and I've never had any issues, but some vehicles could be sensitive to that. I'm not going to do any of this stuff here, just the actual engine bay. So I've got the stuff ready to go here. We'll go ahead and start spraying it. It looks like it's getting pretty much everywhere, so be ready to wash your car after you're done with this, or have some detail spray handy. Yeah, it's going everywhere. I guess that's good though. Get in all the corners and cracks. Back on the firewall too. See how I'm getting everything really good, including the areas that you can't see. A lot of the dirt will tend to build up on the intake manifold and things like that. Get the firewall and the wheel well's good. You can see already this stuff is starting to take the dirt off in some areas. Get those areas down there that you can't see, don't forget that. All inside there, down next to the transmission, over here. Another thing that helps is to go from every angle. Gets areas that you can't get from, the front. So walk around the back. Get all the places that you can't get from that angle. Probably take the car to be washed after this, honestly. So not going to worry too much about getting it on the exterior. I take the car once a week to get it washed. And now from this side. See all the places I missed when I was spraying from the front because of the angles. So this helps you get everywhere. Don't forget the back of the engine too. Down there where you can't see. Back by the brake booster, master cylinder area. Up by the radiator area. I'm basically going to use the whole can on here. Can's almost empty. Clearly see the dirt coming off of a lot of the areas. Awesome. And that's that. So, use the entire can of Go Foamy engine cleaner on the engine, and now I'm going to let it sit for 15 minutes. Got a brush right here that I'm going to throw away or reuse just for car stuff after this. I'm going to hit these top areas here that are right in view that maybe this stuff won't be able to get off. You can see already that's making a huge difference. It can't get the big stuff off without your help. So look at that. See how that's getting all that off? hit all the areas that you can with a brush if you really want it clean. Hit your wheel well areas, top of the wheel wells, that is. Anything in sight here that you want really clean, go ahead and use a brush. I'm using a brush from the sink that I'm throwing away. Look at that. Also, if you have a really bad engine bay, you can do this twice. You can repeat the process, and that will get even more off. So keep doing that until you get everything in sight that you really want clean. Got the hose right here, which just so happens to be close to the car. I've got it set on jet. And I'm going to go ahead and start spraying everything down. And you're supposed to start from the top to the bottom. You can see the dirt coming off of it. It's working really well. Just be aware, the outside of the car is going to be dirty after this. You are going to have to wash it. Go ahead and get some more hose over here and clean it from all angles, just like when you sprayed it. Now, if there's any sensitive areas and you feel like you shouldn't spray them directly, by all means don't. But I've done this for 20 years and I've never had an issue. Some cars like the E36 BMWs are sensitive to water getting in the computer and the firewall. So those kind of cars you may want to take it easy on spraying directly. Alright, so got it all rinsed. You can see how good that looks now. Very, very clean up here, especially where I scrubbed. Now we're going to let this dry completely. I'm going to go ahead and dry off the side of the car right here where it got wet, and then we'll be back. Got the engine nice and dry, mostly. Went in with a towel and dried the rest. Shaking up this gunk engine protector now, and it doesn't have a lot of detailed info, but it just says to basically spray it on. So never done this before, let's see how it works. Awesome. Looks like it does leave it nice and polished. Spraying it all over everything here, down in the hose areas. Looks awesome already. Supposedly cleans easier next time, and this protects everything. Pretty cool. Take a little rag to these areas where up front where I don't want to spray the actual car down. I don't want to get it on the paint. So these areas here, I'm just kind of wiping the stuff on. It's almost like Armor All when you water right here, but you can see like you can help it in some of these areas here where I just don't want to spray it directly on my paint. So in these areas I'm just wiping it in by hand. You see how it Acts just like armor all. So it's making all the rubber pieces nice and dark. All the hoses nice and dark. Really awesome looking already. See how that is shiny? Now there's no instructions after that part. Doesn't say whether you can start your engine now or whether you have to let it dry first. I'm gonna let it dry for a little bit before I start. But as you can see, I'm just kind of wiping it into the areas that it might have a problem spreading to. And some of the areas that are kind of hard to get to. So there you have it. Next time you clean your engine, it will be much easier because supposedly this stuff protects the engine from getting dirty. We will see how it acts over the long haul though. Time for the big reveal of how to ultra clean your engine. This has had time to dry and wow. Look at this. This looks like a brand new car. This is amazing. I've never used this stuff before, but it is really good. I highly recommend the gunk cleaning system, which is right here. So we've got the foamy engine cleaner and then the engine protect shine, and it came out like this. Hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I've got another one coming your way pretty soon as well. Supercar street racing. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. Alright guys, I'm all done extending the wire. Today we have the Juke audio in front of us again. So now I have to figure out with the app how to switch to the analog input. Alright guys, sorry for the fan noise. I am about to sand this. It looks like it's mostly dry. Put a coat on that, but I went and got the speaker wire for this stuff, and all I have to do now is start figuring out. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to cut about right here because I know I need to add maybe 2 feet, and I'm going to start with kitchen, but I need my labeler. So let's go ahead and cut kitchen. I just bought some brand new snipping tools. There's the answer to that. Can't use these. Plan B. All right, I got my little brand new die cutters from Ace Hardware. I'm gonna cut off about, I don't know, that much. Doesn't really have to be specific. And then I'm gonna use my tin con connectors. We're gonna go gold positive, silver negative. I went ahead and stripped some off of there. These just push right on. Right through the center. The solder's in the center. You push one through, right through the center. We're gonna grab our heat gun and melt the solder. Should be good to go. I'm gonna test it after. Last thing I want is an issue inside the wall. That would be a nightmare. Forgot we got to do this twice for each wire. This is literally going to take me a long time.
All right, guys, I'm all done extending the wires. You can see right here, this took me about 3 hours to do, and I ended up, when I started doing it, I was using electrical tape over the solder shrink connectors, but I ended up starting to use heat shrink tubing, which I should have done the whole time. I learned my lesson that that was the way to go. 75% of them are heat shrink tubing. The other ones are electrical tape over solder connectors. This box is next up here at the top. I got to go ahead and cover that with a patch kit and get this one all squared away as well. All right, we are back, and today we have the Juke audio in front of us. Now, don't be confused between this and Juke Micronics in the movie Shattered Glass. Nothing to do with each other. Juke Audio does make whole home amplifiers, and you can see right in front of me, they have worked with me on this a little bit to give me a little bit of a good discount on something in order to go ahead and promote for them. Now, this is rack mountable. Here are the ears right here. I am not going to be rack mounting it. It's going to be sitting on top of a piece of furniture. And you can see in the back of the Juke, it has plugs for the zones. This is a 8-zone unit. You can get them in either 6 or 8. You can buy the 6 and then upgrade it to the 8 with a software update. You just email their customer service and they will send you an invoice, and you can go ahead and get this for $300 more and upgrade to 8 zones. When you buy the 6 zone, these 2 zones here are disabled. So what I did is I had kind of a cool idea for hooking this up. These are the plugs that go in the back where the speakers go, and our little pins are going to go in there. But if you look what I did, I put zone 1 and 2, and then I marked the positives with a red pen. According to the map on the back that you wire with, I just did that for everything. So there's 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8. So all we have to do now is go over to the closet and start wiring these, because the wires are actually ready now. When it's time to actually do the plug-in, all we have to do is push the amp up to these plugs and go ahead and plug it in. So let's take all this stuff to the closet. We don't need the amp yet. All we need are these 4 little plugs, and we'll go ahead and start wiring up our zones. We're back over here at the closet now, and you can see all of our wiring here for the multi-zone audio system hanging down. Every one of them has a pin on the end. I thought it would be good because the old switch had push-style speaker connectors. The new one has screws in it, so you just screw down on these tiny little screws, and these pins should fit perfectly right inside of these terminals here, I hope. Hopefully they don't get in the way of each other. If they're too, I'm seeing now they might not go, but I'm hoping they did. I spent a lot of time on this, but yeah, all I have to do right now is find zone 1 and 2. I don't really have to make zone 1 and 2 anything in particular. So really anything I want to, I can hook up to zone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I can fix everything in the actual app, which I will show you guys later. So for right now, what we're going to do is go ahead and start wiring up our zones. And we're going to do that now, so stay tuned. And we're going to clean all this wiring up in the process so we can then paint the closet, because we are almost done with the prep work. We're just filling our last big hole right here, and then we'll be ready to paint. So let's get working on this wiring. test it first. Go grab a stool to put this amp on, we'll test it. So I didn't show you guys the back of the amp where the analog audio input is. It's basically a USB connection, and you purchase this Digit Now USB audio capture device, and that feeds analog into the Juke. That's how you get analog in. Now the Juke Plus, the new one, has built-in analog, but it's quite a bit more expensive. It also outputs more power. We do have a link. All right, good morning guys. It is a fresh day and I wanted to come in here and show you guys exactly what I got done yesterday and what my plan is going to be for this morning. So yesterday we got a whole lot done. Basically, we got all the walls patched. You can see we filled a huge hole, but right up here where, good enough, where the wires were coming through when we moved them down there. We filled the hole where our subwoofer jack was up there, and we have basically everything ready now for paint. So I'm gonna go ahead and tape the floor off this morning. Notice we have our subwoofer jack chilling in here. We got our plate for our Ethernet in here, so we're ready for Ethernet as well. All we have to do now is tape the floor and go ahead and paint this room. So I'm gonna go ahead and prep for that right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and what we are looking at today is part 4 of the golf cart audio install, and I am going to insert some clips over that to kind of explain what's going on in the clip this time, because there's not a lot of dialogue. It's just me working, and I didn't give a good explanation of it, so you'll see that now on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today, as you can see here, we're going to be working on the golf cart audio system again, and we are doing some electrical wiring. Now this clip you're seeing here is me working in the battery tray, and there are lead acid batteries in that tray that provide 48 volts to the golf cart systems. In order to run the amplifier and everything for the car audio, we want to bring that down to 12 volts. We do have a 12 volt voltage reducer, and this master switch that I am installing is going to drop that 12 volts down to, that 48 volts down to the 12 volts that we need to run the audio system. I hope you guys enjoy it. right, we got the power switch in, and now we're going to do some more work on power and things like that.
right here, what you're looking at on the screen now is my Blaupunkt Epicenter. Comes with a remote control for the base knob, and it has a little LED on it. Well, I was gonna put this in the dash, but I decided to put it in the back because you really don't adjust it that much. I mean, it would look cool in the dash and all that, but I decided to put it right behind me. I could reach back and adjust it if I ever need to. So what I did was I removed the Epicenter volume control from the actual metal mounting plate, and I removed the LED from that as well. And now I am soldering the LED back to the wire. I made like a longer wire to connect the LED to the little circuit board, and I'm soldering that, drilling the hole for the LED, and mounting this stuff in the back of the golf cart.
Alright, I'm going to install these bus bars now up front. One for positive, one for negative, so we have a place to actually run wiring. I know, look. Get him. They're priceless. Back to the channel, and today we're going to take a look and unbox this Nylon
wireless lavalier microphone for the iPhone. So stay with us. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. If you're new to the channel, thanks for joining us. Go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. It helps us out tremendously. And welcome back if you've been here before. Today on the channel, we're taking a look at the Nylon wireless lavalier microphone for the Apple. This does have a lightning connector on the back, so it is only for Apple products. And I don't actually own an Apple product that I can plug this into. So today we're just going to be taking a look at the unboxing and giving you guys a low-cost alternative to an expensive mic like this DJI right here on my hat. All right, taking a look inside the box for the Nylon wireless lavalier microphone, and we'll cut away to some pictures of this. It does come with an instruction manual. There's the instruction manual there. Also, it comes with a little charging cable, probably about 3 inches long. So it's just a USB-A to USB-C charging cable. You can use anything to charge it. You can use a computer or a little USB adapter to charge a phone. It comes with the microphone itself, which clips on your lavalier or your collar. And then it comes with the receiver that goes directly into the phone. And that is everything that's included with the microphone. So now that you've taken a look at the actual product inside of the box, let's take a look at how you use this. So basically, this is the microphone portion of the device. And you can see on the side right here, it does have a USB Type-C port. And what you do to charge that thing is just take your USB-C cable and plug it into any device that has a USB outlet that normally powers a USB device. You can use your computer, you can use your little USB adapter for your phone, or pretty much anything to charge this. And when you do plug it in, you will see a red light come on to indicate that it is charging. Then you take this lightning adapter here and you place it in the back of your iPhone or your tablet, and then you're ready to start recording immediately. So this microphone that I have right here on the hat is the DJI mic, and if you're wondering why it's up on the bill of the hat, it's because sometimes when I put it here on my collar, it is a little bit muffled and I don't have a pocket or a lapel here to put it on, so I just put it right here on the top of my hat. I know it looks weird sometimes, but I saw somebody else online do it and I thought it was kind of a cool idea just because of the muffled sometimes. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are here in the beautiful 4K production studio once again to be with you guys to talk to you a little bit about this wireless microphone from Nylon. But first, I just want to encourage you guys to please like and subscribe to the channel. It helps me out so much. And please click through any of our affiliate links down below to buy anything you want on Amazon, as we get a small commission from it. And it helps me buy equipment for the channel. We do need a camera. Think about me when you click through the links and do us a big old favor. Now, today we have the I don't know if I'm even saying it right, but it's the Nylon microphone. Now, this is only for the iPhone, which is why we don't have an audio sample from it, because it is only for the iPhone. And I do not have an iPhone to test this with. Now, you can see right here on the screen, it does have the lightning connector there. And taking a look through some of the pictures here, we can see that it is a 65 milliamp hour battery inside of it. It says that it'll work for 6 to 8 hours, and it says that it will fully charge the battery in 1 hour. Now, I can also vouch for that because I did charge the battery with a USB Type-C from my phone, and it did take around an hour to fully charge. Now, when it does charge, there will be a little red light on the front of it letting you know that it is charging. Now, in our next picture here, you can see that all you have to do is just plug and play. And down here it says that the microphone and receiver cannot be used while calling, so you can't make a call and use this microphone to do that. It does record on to the actual recording. And you can see right here, right now, the 3 steps. Plug it in, power on, connection succeeded.
And now, this is hilarious, exquisite fixed clip. Yes, it is a built-in windproof. It has built-in windproof, it says. All-round recording, so meaning it can record pretty much anything. Full and rich sound. It holds to your collar firmly. It is fixed but not rigid. And it has a flexible position on it. Now here is some more details about it. It says that it has high sound quality, a highly sensitive microphone, and a newer smart chip with noise reduction. Now let's be honest here, 100% honest. You have to base this on the price of the microphone. You cannot for a second think that this microphone is going to sound like the DJI mic. This is an $11 microphone. The DJI is around $300 if I remember correctly. So you're going to get exactly what you pay for in this case, and I'm sure you know that. Now this thing has 14 reviews and they are all 5-star reviews, so that says something about it. But down here it does say that it's a new upgraded microphone, unrivaled audio quality, automatic noise reduction, built-in windshield. I think it's supposed to mean windscreen or not a windshield, that's on a car. Wireless freedom, so I mean you're totally free with this, right? I mean you're free anyway with your phone, but this gives you a wireless mic to walk away from your phone with. Versatile for a wide range of applications, but hey, I mean I'm using it for recording audio. I'm going to be using it. Now looking at the reviews here, all 5-star reviews. Great little mic. I think they meant mic. It says mix for just over $10. Nice and easy to set up and use. Great value for the price, and they did put a picture of it in there. Worked within a second, simple to set up, literally plug and play, which is definitely what it should be. Awesome, fast shipping, and great quality. Microphone is amazing, works well. More pictures here on this one. This guy says excellent, and it's in Espanol, I think. And so if we go back here, there are some other ones we can compare this to. There are several down here, and they range for anywhere from $9 all the way up to $90 for deals on related products. Now, if you would like to see a high quality version, there are some medium quality here that may be worth looking into. But if you would like to see a higher quality version, let's take a look at the DJI mic. DJI mic. And this is the DJI wireless mic kit. So this is one of the highest quality kits you can buy, and you can see it does have 2,187 reviews. It has a 4.7 star review, and this is what you are going to see most of your vloggers and most of your YouTube people using, most of your professionals who use wireless mics are going to be using the DJI mic. It does come with 2 transmitters and 1 receiver. You can use it with the small 3.5 millimeter jack, and you can also use it with the USB directly on the phone. You can see right here it has a storage case with it that plugs directly into USB Type-C to charge it. It has a 820 foot range. It has a 15-hour battery, and here's what comes with it. You get the windscreen, the charging cable, a nice little bag to carry it with, a little TRS mic cable, your transmitter receivers, your USB and lightning adapters, and your clips. And it does have a nice LCD display on the front of it, which is very cool and which I use a lot. So yeah, this is a high quality version of what we were just showing you for $11. So obviously it is going to be a much higher quality product when you go from $10 to $329 is what that one is going for. Now back to the one we were just checking out. There are no videos for this yet, so I was going to play a video for you and thinking maybe they might have someone that has a video review, but there is not one. So at some point we will take and get an iPhone and we will make a better review for you guys, but as of right now, This is all we have on this because we can't actually plug it in and listen to the sound quality. Buyer beware, it is an $11.48 microphone. So you know what you're getting for $11.48. Now let's talk a little bit about the channel again. Supercar Street Racing is a channel. We do video reviews, we do house stuff, we do power sports, golf cart, mini bike, Tesla, everything. And we so much appreciate you coming to the channel and supporting us. And please, once again, like and subscribe and click through our product links. Even if you're not buying this microphone, I'll have a link to it in the description. But even if you're not buying this, go ahead and click through that link and purchase anything on Amazon, and we will get a credit and we will get a small amount of money to put back into the channel, because as you guys know, we do lose money on the channel. Thanks again for tuning in. We'll see you next time with some more content on Supercar Street Racing. See you guys later.
Let's go! I had a mouthful of food.
Let's go!
Treadmill, and I'm watching Solos. You guys got to check that out. Pretty good show. And then we're going to get to the good fun, putting in this backup camera. Good morning, everybody. I am working on the backup camera install for the dash and the navigation system. I already have the RCA cables run to the back of the nav and the new ID4 instrument cluster. My challenge now is I need to actually install this. This goes where your trunk latch goes, so it's seamless. You can't even see it. And the only problem I'm having is now I have to find switched power for this thing. There is power on the back of my nav for it. However, I'm an idiot and I didn't run the wire. And I don't know if I'll be able to get that wire fished down at this point, but I am going to run this anyway and see if I can at least get that part done up to the front, and I'll keep you guys posted. Now I did test it, it works. I gave it power from the wall, but it goes right here, and I don't know how to install it. I'm guessing that I have to take apart this whole back, pull these little plugs out right here, and take this trunk piece off. Not 100% sure, but I am going to try to figure that out now. Well, let's do a little test. I'm interested if this light stays on when the trunk is closed. This probably isn't a good test, just because it probably turns off after you start the car after a little while, unfortunately. Alright, went back and watched the video. That light definitely turns off, unfortunately, when the trunk is closed. The batteries under here really wouldn't do me any good without some way to relay that on. Doubt this camera uses much power, but still, I don't want it to be on all the time. Or I could just run battery power. So my best option, easiest, is probably the cigarette lighter, to maybe put a little Y adapter on it and run a wire from that, or just actually open up the cigarette lighter in the center console and tap off the back of that. But first things first, I mean, man, why isn't there switched power back here? I heard some of the cars have like a accessory outlet in the back somewhere, which is very cool. This car probably doesn't, so I'm gonna get to work trying to get this camera installed first. Okay guys, I'm consciously trying to keep the camera a little bit more steady in this video because I noticed last time it was annoying. I did get my camera bundle wire done here. So what we've got is the camera output is an RCA cable. This is inside this loom. Also the input for power is inside the loom. And then that runs to the cable that's going to go all the way to the front. On the other side of this cable here that goes to the front of the car, there's the power wire and also the RCA cable that plugs into the head unit and to into the digital dash. You can see it right here. The other end looks like this. So this will get power I'm gonna go ahead and bite the bullet and get it off the navigation system like I was supposed to in the first place. There's a power wire with the video cable there, so it switched power. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to get this wire run without disassembling the trunk, but if I can't, I'm going to take the trunk apart. Went ahead and got the first piece off here. Might be able to get the wire through there without taking apart the rest. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to try it. I can maybe fish it through, and then it needs to come down, go down this shock, just like the loom does over there, where I can zip tie it, leave some slack for it to raise up. So I'm gonna see if I can get in there right now. I turned the light on kind of see if you can get in there or not, but boy would it be great if there was some power in there. That would be amazing. I'm gonna check it out. Well, the good news is I was able to fish the hanger through to here, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull my wires through, and then hopefully I can get them down through this part without disassembling the whole trunk, or I might just, yeah, I can just come out right here, you'll barely see it, and then come down the shock tower here. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now and get my wire fish through. So what I'm gonna do is tape it to the end of this with electrical tape, and then just pull everything right through. All right, got my wire taped on the end of this. Trying to be careful not to scratch my paint up at all, because this is a metal hanger. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull this through. I'm gonna use two hands, I'll be right back. All right, I got my wire pulled all the way through. There's plenty of extra. This is the old trunk latch. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect that, connect the new one, and make sure that the camera works now before I pull this cable all the way to the front of the car. So I'm going to do that now. All right, so I got the wire kind of rigged up to the battery. Something goes on with the nav screen, I mean with the cluster where the picture rolls. I'm not quite sure what's causing that, but it stopped a little while ago. But it looks fine on my Android head unit. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I emailed the company about it, and I think that if you initialize the cluster with the camera plugged in, it doesn't do that, but I'm going to test it in a minute. So the wire does work. Now all we got to do is get that pulled to the front. I'm going to now route this wire down to the shock absorber here. Come down from there. I got to make sure I'm not in the way of the convertible top at all. So I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get that wire through. I still got to investigate all that. I want to run it down, you know, down through the trim right here and everything. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, so I'm going to run the wire. Actually ran it underneath the gray carpet insert here. I'm going to run it behind the shock here. Notice over here the loom. They leave like some extra slack for that to open. See how that goes? Just like that. I'm going to do the same thing right here and button this gray piece back on real quick. Okay, forgot to show you guys the camera installed. There it is. You can barely tell it's in there. And it's a switch also, so it opens the trunk. Got the plastic piece back installed right here. Now I'm going to work on zip tying this down the trunk shock absorber, and let's see how I'm going to get it into the cabin. There's an easy way right there, but this whole compartment comes off, but I'm hoping I can fish it in there somewhere. I just don't know where yet. Alright, so literally learn something new about your car every day. I had no earthly idea that this came down and that this bag or something is in there. I don't know what that is. Something to do with a seat belt or something. It's so crazy. But I'm gonna see now if I can get through behind here, which I probably can. Like want to get it like down in between the seat right here, under the bolster, through there. So I'm gonna see right now what I can do with this. I've never seen this back here. It's so funny that I've had this car for the whole time and never noticed. All right, guys, a little update here. So I got the wire fished down here. I think I'm going to somehow tie it or maybe tuck it in right there again, because there's some stuff back here that moves and I don't want that wire getting caught right there. I fished it down through the floor there around the corner, and now I'm going to drill a hole right in the corner of that whatever the heck this thing is for luggage, and then go right through there. So I'm going to do that now. So there wasn't a way to drill a hole through there, so I went ahead and just popped a little hole in that canvas and run the wire through there, and then I'm going to seal it up later with silicone sealer just to make sure there's no air coming through. But I got the wire, you'll just see the tiny bit of it right there, but I can tuck that in really nice. And now this thing should just close like that. That's all you see back here, and it's barely noticeable. And then if we come in here, so the wire comes through the luggage compartment here, and it's kind of hard to see with this light. I am going to run it right down the corner of the seat and down through here to get to the front of the car. I'm going to work on that now, but I'm going to put the top down first, make sure nothing is in the way. Got everything out of the trunk here. I'm going to do a little experiment and put the camera in here and just make sure that, hopefully I can see right there. Make sure that nothing is in the way. Just remembered you can't lower the top without the partition, so can't see it from there. I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. Okay, I made a huge mistake back here, which almost ripped the wire right in half. So you have to understand the way the convertible top operates. These parts in here move. I had this tied to a spot that had to move, and when I opened the top, I noticed it was stretching the wire, and I thought it had broken the wire, but I tested it and the wire's still good. So I rerouted the wire to a different area back here underneath that goes up and around here, and then back to this back hinge section right here. So it's going to go, hopefully, zip tie underneath this support bar. This all moves. This whole entire support bar moves. So I'm going to give you an example. Now, it's given me issues opening the trunk when the car with the remote control, and I don't know why. I haven't figured that out. But so first of all, you need slack for when this opens and closes. So then after that, let's see. You need slack there. See how that opens? And there's wire coming down. But you also want to make sure it doesn't get caught on anything. So I'm going to close the trunk. I'm going to try to put the top down with the key fob, but it has not been letting me, and it sucks because I really want to watch it put the top down, but let's see if it'll let me put it up. Okay, so it did roll the windows up. Let's try down. It's got a red light on, so I don't know what that means. So I'm just going to go a little bit here. Let's see, turn the power on. Okay, it works there. Now what happens now is the back flips up. Watch. As soon as that flips up, I need to go back and look. That's what was pulling on the wire last time. So what we need to do is in here, make sure there's enough slack. Aha, see, this has to open all the way, and that wire has to be tied to the back of the of that support bar. So let's open it a little bit more. Let me go that way. It won't let me do anything, I guess because the key is not nearby. Let's try this. Let's put the key in the ignition. Okay, let me go that time. Okay, so now that this is open all the way, we need enough slack here to tie this to the bar while this is fully open. So let's see how much we got. Okay, so that's as far as it opens. All right, now we got to tie this off. I got to figure this out because I don't know if it's going to get pinched when the thing closes. Not 100% sure. I'm going to look at that now and let you guys know. Okay, I think I got the issues in the trunk sorted out. It's kind of difficult because that whole thing moves. So it's really hard to get everything zip tied plus leave slack so that things can move and at the same time keep the wire from coming out or getting kinked. Now this is what's in the back. I had no idea this was back here. So I pulled the seat down. I'm going to pull this wire through down under the seat here, hopefully down through this footwell and then up to here. And then I need to run power, which means unfortunately I got to take the screen out, or at least take the bezel off again to get back behind there to get power from where the navigation system is. Okay, so I got the wire run underneath the carpet here. So if you just pull off this little footwell piece, I ran it all the way under here, and then I ran it under this piece here that has the trunk switch on it. I pulled off the little duct work down there at the bottom. And so now the wire is actually where it needs to be. It's fished through. Now I have to take out the nav and make sure that there's power back there. And if there is, I have to run that up through the dash, which is going to be not fun at all. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, I got the nav pulled out. I verified with my voltmeter that there is power on this wire, and I don't think it's on full time. I hope not, because that's going to run the battery down. I believe this is switched power. It says, let's see, it's plus 12, so I don't know, better be switched. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get a wire run over here to the wire that I fished to power the camera now. Hopefully I don't have to take out the ID4 again because it's a pain. Okay guys, so I pulled out the navigation system, I pulled out the digital dash. I ran the wire back behind the dash. I've got it here. This is the power wire for the camera. I'm going to go ahead and cut that right now and then crimp it to this. I need to order a barrel connector because that's all I got, and it's ghetto of course, but I'm going to go ahead and do that now and I'll update you guys after. Alright, I got the wire spliced in. I'm going to go ahead and start the car now. Actually just probably put it in on mode. See if the camera works. Hopefully. I'm gonna be kind of mad if it doesn't. Alright, well, looks like we got a backup camera both there and there. Now, this one here is noticeably more, I know it's hard to see with the with this camera, but this one's noticeably more clear, but doesn't have the backup lines. I haven't used them yet, and I don't really remember how to set up the navigation system, and I don't know what these things do here. So check this out guys, got the backup camera installed finally, something I've been wanting to do for a while. Update you guys in a minute when I go for a drive. And we are back. Got everything buttoned up. I got the garage cleaned up. So this is the Avon navigation system. There's a million of them out there that are just the same. It is an Android unit All I can say about these guys while we're talking about it is they never update them, so you can forget about getting a newer version of your operating system or whatever, unless you are good at customizing and installing you know, custom ROMs. You'll never get that. So that's my Android. This is my ID4 digital dash. This is my custom USB connector for my digital dash to upgrade it and to put new software on it. And let's see what happens now when we put it in reverse. All right, so this is the first time I've ever seen the actual backup camera. Now notice here, we got some issues here because I noticed that every once in a while this one will not sync up, but it looks like it might have. Finally, it was rolling and then it stopped. This one's solid every single time. Now, it might be hard to see, but let's try to reverse. I've never done it. Look at this. Wow. Oh, pretty cool, man. First car I've ever had with a backup camera that wasn't a rental or a loaner. So check that out. You can even see my trash can, and I can drive on my backup camera and here on the ID4 if you would like. So pretty successful project. It was a lot of work. It took me about let's see, 5 hours to put in the backup camera and wire it up to power. Luckily, this navigation system has the power for the backup camera ready to go. Otherwise, I would have been hosed and had to use another source of 12-volt power. Anyway, if you guys got any questions, hit me up in the comments. I'll be glad to answer them. Check the 2011 car out with the modern technology here. I know it came with you could get an optional backup camera, but not like this, man. Oh, heck yeah. Now, so this is a problem. This thing rolls. Yeah, and then it locks up. So I'm gonna talk to the ID4 guys about that, and I'll let you guys know what they say. Supercar Street Racing, have a great day, man.
And at the end of this video, or at the end of this blurb, I'm going to show you another good reason why you should have readily available.
All right, he wanted me to record for some reason.
Is this going to hurt your feelings if we destroy these speakers that we took out of your car?
Not at all.
All right, here we go.
Are we going to hook them up to...
To me, everybody should have a strong magnet in some capacity.
Right.
To do one very important thing.
Crush
and that's to
speakers.
check if you have stainless steel or non-stainless steel screws, nuts, and bolts.
Okay.
So, way to check if stainless steel is not. I'll show you now. If you want to make sure that if you're using stuff for the outside, stuff that's going to be weathered.
Okay.
For example.
So like on the cart, you would want stainless. So that's steel. That's galvanized.
Oh, there's a little bit in there. Oh, it looked like it was stainless. Hold tight. This is definitely stainless. Well,
no.
It's a strong magnet, but this is stand by. True stainless. There you go, right there.
So
stainless is not. So if you ever want to test to see whether or not you're using real stainless, get a magnet.
Yeah,
and that's the test.
So right? We can make one out of that speaker.
Yep, that's what we'll do.
Cool. Very good.
All right, so we're going to tear it apart. And at the end of this video, or at the end of this blurb, I'm going to show you another good reason why you should have a magnet readily available. So I think we could probably just crush this thing off. Let's see if this works.
The basket. There it goes. Maybe.
It's right there.
That's tough. Get your pry bar and freaking. So we're gonna separate this real quick to have a magnet for me. These cheap Skosh speakers that came with the golf cart, and there it is. That's the basket separated from the magnet, and there's the voice coil inside. Copper wound around something. Ceramic. That's money. This is the toughest. Skosh, you're overbuilding your speakers, bro. Oh, it's going crazy. That's almost there.
Close.
That's close. We'll get it out of there. Never knew Skosh made speakers. They only make radio adapter kits for cars and wiring harnesses. Boy, this is actually a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Boom. Whenever you're ready to test that sub, we'll bring it over.
All right, now I'll show you the other reason why you want to have a magnet.
Okay. So when you drop your tools down into your battery tray,
Exactly.
yeah, you can magnetize your screwdriver.
All right, so right now, this thing should not be magnetized. So,
And then,
oh, I magnetized that one before. All right, so here we go. Does not stick, but
Right.
if you rub this
yep.
across this a few times, it should, in
There
theory,
we go.
stick.
Look at this hack. This
So-
is sick.
Yeah. All right, there
This
you go.
is getting
bud.
its own video. All right, that's our tip
There
of
you
the
go,
day. And now we have a
No.
magnet for our
and
house.
I keep mine right on my device, is where I just keep mine at.
Good
so,
idea.
yep.
I'll do the same. All right. All right, directly in front of the camera today is something special. This is a green box full of goodness. Inside of this box is a clue as to what we're doing today. I'm actually not looking forward to this project because it is a dusty, messy project, but I need to get it done. I promised Komi LED that I would follow up to the last video with you guys and go ahead and install the rest of the night light recessed lighting with this 16-piece hole saw kit. Now, I know you're gonna ask me, how is that even possible? You already have holes in the ceiling. How are you gonna enlarge the holes anyway? Well, that's what we're going to do today. We are going to show you how to enlarge any hole that you already have with a hole saw kit. Now think about this. If you try to cut a hole right now out of a hole that's already smaller than this, there is nothing for this bit to go into to keep this from moving, and you will destroy your drywall. I have tried it. So the key is going to be unlocked today in this video. We're going to show you how to do this on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us today.
Right here in the kitchen in Supercar Street Racing, there is this amazing Tesla Model S sitting here, black. It looks like it has the Arachnid wheels as well. And there's also this grip 16-piece hole saw kit sitting right here. We're gonna leave a link in the description to this guy right here. But today, our first mission is we are going to be expanding a smaller hole into a bigger one so that we can install these 4-inch LED lights from Komi LED. Now, what's so difficult about that? Well, as you know, you cannot just take an existing hole, put a bigger hole saw on it, and then drill. Because this arbor in the center has no place to go, this drill bit right here, no place to go up through the hole and hold your bit steady. And what happens is it flies around and it completely destroys your drywall. So that's why we have a plan today. What we're gonna do is first go over to Chris's house, my neighbor. We're gonna break into his garage and see if we can figure out how to get this working. Let's get over to Chris's house and see what we can figure out. Okay, all we need is a spare piece of plywood, preferably a thicker piece. It sits like 1/2 inch right here. Let's go ahead and show you what we're going to be using today. We have my DeWalt drill right here. Let's go ahead and take off the standard Phillips head. Here is the hole saw right here. We're going to throw that in the DeWalt. We do have this nice plug here, but it is stuck. Now there is a key to that. You simply push something through the back to free it up. This little screwdriver attachment. Oh, I did that wrong.
Got him!
I did it wrong.
Got him!
That whole thing's wrong. That whole thing's wrong. I did it wrong.
Oh!
I'm gonna own my stupidity. I did that whole thing wrong. It was supposed to be the size of the old hole. I got to get up there, pull one of the lights out and get a size of the old hole. Okay, we did get one of the lights out now. We just simply have to see if this matches the light hole, but it really messed up the ceiling. Be really close though, like really close. Luckily, I do have the 3-inch hole saw that I used when I actually made the holes. I'm gonna use that, go back to Chris's, cut the correct hole out this time because I'm an idiot. I am literally brain dead today. I don't know what's going on with me. I just realized I pried out the correct plug from the actual hole saw. So all we have to do now, this is how you do these. You take this, you put it on the end of that like that. That guides you into the hole and then you cut the new hole. When you cut, it pushes it back into the thing and then you pop it right back out. That's all you have to do. Okay, I put some double-sided tape to keep this plug from coming out because it had already worn out in the center and it would not stay. Now all we have to do is tie in the existing wiring to the new light, black to black, white to white, green to bare wire. And I'm using the wiring nuts they provided. They work great with 3 wires. Be careful of your sealing while you're doing this. Any dirt on it will show. When you're done, these should not come out. Push everything back in the box, close the box. The color temperature. I'm gonna use a second stop. We'll test it first. All right, this thing's good. Next step here is just a spring. So you just pop these springs in. Don't touch the ceiling when you do it. Just like that. That thing's done.
Okay, the last lights were foamed into the ceiling. I had to dig them out, and it was so ridiculous. I couldn't even get the clamps out because they were foamed in. This one is not. I had to dig that one out of the ceiling. And all the cables are too short. Whoever the electrician was that did this, I would love to slap them right in the face. This thing waterproof? Okay. Break the brick. I think it's waterproof. What do you guys think? Does it work? Is the mic still working? Screen's not working. Ah, look at that, guys. Alright guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room, and as you can see, it took me all day, but I did finish this project. We got the Hdmi LED lights installed at the top of the ceiling here. I had one huge error right there I had to correct. My pilot piece of wood slipped and I gashed the ceiling. I had to go buy the ceiling paint because I didn't have any, and the ceiling paint is just Valspar Signature Ultra White Flat. So I went and bought a quart of that after I patched the little nicks that I put in the ceiling, and now you can't even tell at all. But you can see, guys, I had to do a lot of work in here. This is a total of 10 lights that I put in today, and this one over here right there, that one was completely spray foamed into the actual ceiling, so I had to dig that one out. That was the hardest of all of them to get done. And if you can see here, these are also the night lights, so we should be able to go over here and click them off and back on and get night light. Let's see if it works. Oh, night light now, guys. How cool is that? This looks insane. I love this look, man. This is Hdmi LED. You are my heroes. I love you guys, and I can't wait to work with you guys again. Look at the nightlight in here. This just looks absolutely fire, dog. Guys, please support Hdmi LED. They have done so much for the channel. They gave us all of these lights for absolutely free, and we went ahead and replaced all of the living room lights with Hdmi LED night lights, and it looks absolutely fire. I'm so hype trained for all this. Guys, thanks again for 150,000 subscribers. Also, I couldn't do it without you. Order yours. There will be a discount code also. Hdmi Brad, 10% off. Okay, so these two 3-inch lights from Hdmi LED do not fit these holes. They are too small, unfortunately. I kind of wish they had a little bit more of a lip on them, but they do not. And so these need to come out and be replaced with the 4-inch. So the same process as earlier in the video, we got to drill out these two guys and then put in the 4-inch. The only annoying part is one of them is really short. This guy right here, the wire is so short on it that I had to struggle to get it in the first time. So let's go ahead and get these guys dismounted and then get the new Hdmi LEDs drilled out and in there. We're gonna need the ladder though. It's annoying on the stool. I don't wanna have to deal with that. Let me grab the ladder.
Okay, back in the bedroom, and I put these lights in a long time ago and they suck. So we're gonna be putting in the Hdmi LEDs now. We gotta get the old ones out first. I'm hoping this goes easier because they're already 4-inch. Shall I actually get one out because I don't remember? Okay, now I remember. All right, the bedroom is officially done. That was the easiest room of them all because the light holes were actually the right size. So all I had to do was punch those things right up in there. Came out great, looks awesome. I'm so hyped for Hdmi LED. Now we can actually throw it to Supercar Street Racing in Studio B and go over how you can get these lights for yourself. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in Studio B right now. We've been editing all day today on this Hdmi LED awesome video. Hdmi LED was kind enough to send us lights for almost every room. We do have Hdmi LEDs in almost every room now. We have them right here in the Studio B office, right back there in the bathroom right there, in the living room, and also in my master bedroom. We owe so much to Hdmi LED for sponsoring Supercar Street Racing. Let them know that you saw the video and that you'd like to buy it. If you go ahead and use the discount code KHDMIBRAD 10% off, you'll get 10% off your order. There will be a link in the description and more information about Hdmi LED. They also offer not only these LED night lights, they also have smart lighting. They have multiple different colors, like they have this awesome black, they have bronze right here, and they do have brushed nickel. So take your pick of the awesome Hdmi LED lights and make sure that they know that Supercar Street Racing sent you. It helps us out so much when you buy from our affiliate links. You have no idea what that does for the channel. Hdmi LED sent us over 24 of these lights and we were able to use them throughout the entire house. They're very easy to install. They have multiple color temperature selectors on them and they just go in very easily. You go ahead and drill a hole with a hole saw, you pop them right in with the springs and you're good to go. And thank you guys for 150,000 subscribers, a huge milestone for the channel. And we are so grateful to have you guys on board and as fans and as subscribers. Please like and subscribe if you didn't already. If you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. We love you guys. We got to get out of here. We have dinner plans tonight at Hidden Hills.
Okay, I'm about to go. You have to tell me when.
Bon voyage. Oh my God, she's insane.
Whoa!
You're crazy.
Girl!
I told you it sucks.
Oh, a plunge at its finest. Oh, you need way more than this towel. You need to take that damn shirt off. You need to take that shirt off.
That was crazy.
I'm so proud of you. Oh my God.
In the Supercar Street Racing awesome dining room now, you're back with Brad. We're welcoming you back to the channel once again because we have a new project we have to finish. There has been a television sitting in this garage for too long. Right there. Joe gave me that television. It's been sitting here for about 3 months. I need to get this thing installed. I don't know how I'm gonna do it by myself. Doubt I can. It's pretty heavy enough to fall down and go boom. But we're gonna get this TV on a mount and get this thing installed outside on the patio and get this garage all cleaned up. Need to get rid of this. Need to get rid of all this junk here. And then we're gonna do that today. So hang with us when we get back from this short open. We're going to take a look at what's inside this box. Let's go. Back in full effect, it's Supercar Street Racing inside of the lovely dining room next to this 12-string guitar. And inside of this box is something we need for outside on the patio. This is the USX mount XML008-1K-01. Not that that matters, but in case you buy one. This is a 60 kilogram, 132 pound television mount, 47 to 84 inch, has standard VESA and can go 61 to 419 millimeters outside of the wall, can tilt and swivel. And it is heavy enough that I almost broke the table. That would have been a good blooper reel, huh? We don't need this where we're going. Or this, get out of there. Anyway, we have it right in front of us. Let's get our Supercar Street Racing scissors out. Since we lost our SCSR knife, get our SCSR scissors out because they are branded for the channel. And go ahead and open this and see what is inside of it. Now, these new mounts all come in 3 different pieces usually, so that's why the box is not very big. I know the box doesn't look wide enough to have a mount inside of it, but they are all being delivered like that now. And they tricked us with a 3rd piece of tape. Okay, oh, they really did trick me. It opens up from the side. And greeting us inside of this lovely box is a card telling you to get customer service, email, Instagram, scan, do everything you can before you return the product is basically what they're saying. Troubleshooting manual there. We have an instruction manual here. And it says if your studs are greater than what the product claimed, which meaning greater than what the product can accommodate, to get a replacement, or you have to add a 24-inch extension plate. Or not desired, you got to add an extension plate. That means you have to buy it, or you have to apply plywood. Now, we are going on stucco. None of that will apply to us. Now, here is a lovely cord organizer they give you. They give you a level also, those 2 whatever things they are. And then we have some cardboard here with the VESA mounting arms inside. We have a bunch of screws and some washers in case the screws do not actually fit. You can add washers to space them out. We have more mounting hardware here, a nice set of Allen's key, and then inside the box we do have the actual mount. We got another. Put a big dent in my floor. That's lovely. These are the extension arms that go out of the side. And then below that, they give you a template and some more mounting instructions. And you can see right here, this guy is the main part of the mount, and it does pull out like this. Right? And then what you do from there is you put your arms through here. So these arms just fit right through these spaces right here, and then they screw together. So it just goes like this. Am I doing it upside down? Yes. And you just bolt this to the wall. Now the next step is actually going to be removing everything from the outside, but I do want to get that TV in here and up on the table so we can actually work on it. We're gonna put this fuzzy blankie. Let's see, this is big TV now. Now you can see it does have a mount. Why am I not using that? Because it does not offer enough flexibility. Let's go ahead and remove the old mount. Boy, this mount is way different than what we're putting on. Gotta check my work. This has low mounting holes here, so the holes go towards the top of the TV, and we use the bottom mounting point. Yep, I can't go any lower than that. I'm gonna use the same screws. Let's hope this doesn't hit the ceiling. There's one way to find out. Mount the mount and see. Okay, the first step is done. The TV is going to sit, yes, you're raising the TV if you lower the bracket that way. TV is going to sit 17.5 inches from the mounting point right here on the back, so I'm going to go check that right now. All right, the next step is to attach the wall plate to the actual wall, so we're going to go outside to do that, so we're going to move you guys outside for that one. All right, we are out in front of the TV now, and we have to disassemble this whole entire thing and take off all these old zip ties and everything. I'm gonna get my gloves on. This is nastiness. LED lights we put on the back not too long ago. They're coming off. These are just wrapped around, no biggie. And this plug is not removable. And we have our Eero device also back here we have to disconnect. Okay, we got the new mount. Obviously the bottom holes are not gonna line up. That's fine. It's not gonna go anywhere once it's bolted in. As good as it's gonna get. All right, I'm putting the nuts back on. Guys, I did get the new mount installed. I only used 2 of the 4 bolts because the other 2 don't line up. But you can see right there, that's gonna be good enough to hold anything. That's in the concrete. And when it pushes down, it pushes on the concrete here. So this is no problem whatsoever. All we have to do now is get this assembled with the TV mount arms and get the TV hung up on here. So let's do that now. All right, here are the 4 arms. And I believe the rest of the hardware is in this. Okay, next thing you do is take 4 and 5, which are the arms right there. 5, 4, and then it says 4 and 4. Okay, I think it goes like this. Just like that. And that would mean that this one goes like that. And then the screws go there. So I'm gonna pull this all the way out like that, aim it this way a little bit, push this guy back, try to get this TV hung. Let's see what happens. Hopefully it breaks. Wait. I can't see it. Nope. Not happening. Not
Got him! Got him!
God, that thing is heavy.
Oh! Whoa!
I need help. Okay, Joe and I did get this TV hung yesterday, no problem. We have some work to do now though to go ahead and get the back of the TV all good. So what I am going to be doing today is getting the wiring done, getting the neon lights rehung, getting the access point mounted back there for my Eero, and just generally buttoning everything up. And I gotta fix this pin that I bent. So that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna be out here working on this while we do our daily workout. We'll keep you guys along for the ride. All right, we're back out behind the TV now, and we're going to start tying up some wiring and also going to be demildewing some of the existing equipment that's been out here for a while. But our first step is literally just to start tying up wiring. We did forget a part of the end caps on the TV mount. They just literally go like that, screws over them. I also brought some cleaning stuff because Florida. Now this LED light is going to be on a power strip that is on a smart plug. So that whole power strip is smart plugged. And you can see here that the light comes out of the bottom. So we're gonna wrap it like that. With the bottom, we'll make turns like that. That's on there good. We can get this tied up nice out of the way like that. So now I'm gonna go finish tying up the power strip and the lighting controller.
All right, guys, a little bit of an update before the SD card runs out. I am finished with the television project. I just have to clean up now. But as you can see, the television goes all the way to the back. It can actually push in a little bit more if I wanted to. Don't think I will need to, but if I wanted to, I could push it that far back. And at that point, it is hitting really nothing. Probably good right there. This side can actually, that's as far back as it will go. So this project is done. And now I will show you guys what I did behind here. This is what I ended up doing. You can see I tied the TV up nice here, the LED light strip and everything. And then this power strip up here is switched by this smart switch. I ended up putting another power strip in to power that one. So that is as far as it's going to close right there because the plug is in the way. Kind of a puzzle that's hard to solve, but that's gonna do it for this project, guys. Just gonna clean up everything now, clean the TV up, get all this mess up and be done with this. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Again, you got Brad here, and they are in my front yard ripping up my brand new yard to put fiber in, so I am super stressed out right now. But I'm really happy you guys could join us today. We had a very special project for out back by the pool. Joe was kind enough to donate a 65-inch Vizio 4K television to the SCSR compound, and we did go ahead and install that in the back, and I will show you exactly what you use to do that. The first thing on the list here is the USX mount full motion wall TV mount. You can see it right here. There'll be a link in the description for you guys to go ahead and buy that. But it will fit a 47 to 84 inch flat screen LED TV or whatever. LEDs basically are very light, so they don't need a whole lot of support. But you can see this one does everything. It does swivel, it does tilt, and it does articulate every single way, and it is perfect for out back by the pool. You saw us install that with the Vizio television. Now also out back, we did have an LED rope light installed behind the TV, and we did go ahead and zip tie it all the way around the TV, and we went ahead and tied our wires up really nice, and also had our Eero 6 Pro hotspot mounted right behind the television. We also use smart lighting back there. We used a smart plug. I'll put a link in the description to one of those. That actually turns on the lights up above the patio, and the LED rope light that is connected right to the television. So right in front of you here, the USX mount full motion TV wall mount can be yours. There is a lightning deal going on for $43.98 it looks like right now, but you will not be able to get that because this video will not be out on time, but it is still cheap. There is a 5% coupon you can go ahead and apply to your order. Please check the link in the description and buy everything through us, and we just get a little bit of money to keep the channel going. Now right in front of me, you can see a Vizio 65-inch 4K TV, Smart TV, V-Gaming engine, AMD FreeSync, AirPlay, Chromecast. This thing does everything. And you can see it is $548, and they also have payment plans. I don't know if you knew that. Sometimes you can buy through them and there's no interest, or you can buy through one of the other companies and they will let you pay in payment plans through your credit card. Now this TV does have a 3.5 star review, so not that great of ratings. You can always shop around and maybe get an Amazon Smart TV. I will link one of those in the description as well.
And this TV we have out here does not have Bluetooth, and I have been having issues with Amazon Home Theater with Alexa. They have disabled one of the features that allowed me to watch my television through a Echo Dot, which went up into the ceiling and did all the speakers inside and outside. So I am trying to figure that out right now. But please go ahead and buy everything through the links in the description. It does help out Supercar Street Racing so much, because we lose money on the channel, and your support, your likes, your subscribes are so very important to us that we cannot survive without that. So buy everything through the links in the description, and we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you guys next time. We got to get out of here. We got to go see how bad our grass was ripped up. Back morning in the Supercar Street Racing garage. As you can see, I got my weights out here. I'm taking it out on the weights, get my workout in while I work on the bike as well. And I decided to go ahead and change this fuel filter. So before we even attempt to start this bike, I want to go ahead and get this fuel filter changed today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, I just put a little bit of fuel in it, not a whole ton. Looking for leaks, and sure enough, there's fuel coming out somewhere. I gotta figure out where it's leaking from. All right, so the fuel filter was cracked, and I don't know if I did it putting on the zip ties or not, but I just found this other fuel filter, went ahead and dropped it in, and now I have to zip tie this. Well, I already did zip tie the side, it came out. I'm gonna try this again with just a little bit of fuel because I learned my lesson just now. If there's a leak, it goes everywhere. So just a touch, it all leaked out on the ground. Of course the garage smells like fuel. All right, nothing in the line yet. Okay, I don't understand that. All right, now there's fuel going into the filter and into, yeah. So I had to tilt the bike that way to get the fuel over, but now there's no bubbles and there's fuel in the filter. I don't see any immediate leaks, so it might start. Hopefully all the gasoline's dried up and we don't blow ourselves up. carburetor. Runs great. It rips. It's fun. When you come back, you can ride it. It's awesome. Yeah. It was just the gasket. Yeah. Yeah, you got time. All right. Okay, so I need to put a little bit of background on this clip here. So this is Rich and Trish from across the street. Trish is walking and doing her morning exercise. Now, the context behind this whole clip is the motorbike was given to me by Trish's sister, and that bike was ridden by her nephew, who now plays in the NFL. Shamar Bridges, you can look him up. He's an NFL player for the Ravens. He is going to be going back to Baltimore here soon. This is his bike from 10 years ago that was given to me by his mom, and now we are going to see if his aunt will ride the bike. And I'm sure he would absolutely love it. So let's get that going. All right, we're rolling. Flat out.
That thing moves.
It does move good. I love it. And that's not even fixed up. It's just pretty much stock, except for the carburetor. Alright, try to get a little bit. Yeah, so if you get on it slow, you can get it up. How fast are we going?
We were doing 28 coming down Ashley, man.
And I'll go faster?
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, you ease it up, it'll go pretty good. But
Okay.
if you get on it too hard, it likes to cut out.
And I really hadn't got to that point. I got nervous.
That was fun.
That thing
This thing is so good.
I felt like, oh, this
It goes, I don't know what's going on with the jet, with the carburetor coming out at high speed, but I'll figure that out.
is super cool.
Jump.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Out here at Titan Motorsports. See if I can get somebody in here from my channel. Titan Supra right here. This thing is sick. Taking a look at the Titan Supra. Sorry, I was away. I had to get the live stream posted up on Facebook. So far, nobody's in here yet, though. But here's the Titan Motorsports Supra. Pretty cool. And then back there, you can see there's the car on the lift. There's some sick cars. I think there's a twin turbo Lambo right here. Rocking gold wheels. But yeah, there's the car out there. Here's a look at some of the wheels they sell. Pretty cool. But this Supra though, sick. Probably gets traction. I don't know. There's the Titan Supra. Thing is ridiculous. And look at some of the stuff they sell here. And some of their accessories and stuff. And then this is the Titan Billet 2JZ block. Sick block. Holds like an unreal amount of horsepower. Here's all their drag racing awards. And then if you look back here in the shop, that is a twin turbo Lamborghini right there. And pretty sick Supra right next to it, right there. And then there's my car up on the lift. And back here, look at this lineup. Yes, that's a green Supra. Hey man, back here in the showroom, just waiting for Ryan and the technician that works on my car to get here so we can get started on dyno tuning. But apparently the fuel system rewire is totally done. Hey, is it alright if I go back and take some video back in by my car?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. They're gonna babysit me. I'm system done. I'm doing the wiring. Yeah, basically yesterday probably put all brand new wiring into new relays, a new circuit breaker, and all new wiring. But the car's up in the air. I can't really see under the hood to see if they if they put new wiring to the battery or whatever. But there's a good look at everything. And like, if you guys haven't seen the underneath of the car, that's the V160. It's brand new. There's a little bit of oil on it. I don't know if that's coming from the motor or what, but this is a Superstore billet transmission mount. There's a Clutch Masters twin disc carbon in there, and then this is a Toyota Sequoia drive shaft. Made it to a Subaru BRZ Y38 rear end. This is a 411 rear end. So the gearing is not top end, it's more low end torque, less high end. Full suspension coilovers. This is a yellow speed racing coilover right there. All bushings done, sway bars. Here's a look at the fuel system that Tracy put in. So it's in addition to the factory fuel line. There's the hard line. There's the super brakes, powder coated. There's the yellow speed coilover that you can see right here. Super brakes. And the wheels and tires. Here's a look at the charge pipe. And there's the new pipe that Tracy designed. And wastegate. So they looked at the wastegate spring. Apparently it's going to be enough to deal with what kind of boost we're making. So yeah, that's a look at the underneath. And gonna sign off for now. Let these guys get back to work. And then I'll be back online when we start dyno tuning later. All right, guys, we are on our way to All Set Auto right now, and then we're going to reveal once we get there what is happening with the 2023 Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are out here at All Set Auto, who is going to be looking at the car. I see somebody inside now. So, how's it going? I'm Brad.
Nate, nice to meet you.
How's it going? So, doing a little bit of for the channel here.
You want to show?
Yeah. So this is, guys, this is All Set Auto, and you are
Nate.
Nate. All right, yeah. I'm Brad. Nate. Yeah, for sure.
What we do here.
Okay. Awesome. Whoa.
Teslas.
Dude, love the lighting.
All Set spelled backwards is actually Tesla.
Yep, that's true. And so
this is our work area.
Okay.
A little bit of PPF. PPF means paint protection films.
Right.
And what that is basically to protect your paint from rock chips, scratches, swirls that you get from washing your vehicles.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So what we're looking at for the car that has less than 200 miles on it is satin.
Satin.
And
I can actually show you a satin.
Okay, cool.
Satin right here.
And we're going to be doing the whole car.
This is a Model 3. What model do you have again?
Model S Plaid.
Model S. Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Brand new. It's got like 100 miles on it. So.
Sweet. This one's actually getting a immaculate version. I don't want to go too far over.
Okay. So this one's going satin.
Mike, which fans did you get done? You get the hood done.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see here, I love the lighting here, by the way.
Yes, this is our light tone.
So yeah, you can see here where it knocks the shine down on the satin, which is exactly what I wanted. And there's a couple of black ones like mine out there. And I looked at an older one, but I decided to get a brand new one because they updated the hardware.
Yes.
So now they have there's no more like proximity sensors, it's all camera based. And so all that changed, and I wanted to make sure.
All new to these now.
Yep, all new. And this one's brand new too?
Yes, this is a 2020.
Well, they have sold so many in the first quarter, something like 500,000 cars. So you guys will be busy.
Yeah, we're not shy of work. We got plenty of work. So that is a little bit of something that we do. We also offer window tint.
Right, and I looked at that, but you guys won't do the fronts, right? The front window.
We do.
Oh, okay. All right.
We do whatever you want.
Okay. We might do that too.
Just providing the best for our customers, whatever they want.
Because I thought he texted and said it was like $699 just for the backs.
$699 is including the front two and the backs. So I'll actually come out here to show you, go over your vehicle.
Okay.
So $699 would cover all 8 of your side windows, 4 on one side, 4 on the other side, and then the very back glass.
Oh, okay. Just not the front. Do you guys
Not the front.
Do you guys do the front?
We do the front. We also do the sunroofs.
Okay.
We'll do any window on any model, make, or any model, basically.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll talk about that a little bit.
We also offer a ceramic job too. I know you're getting a matte conversion, so there wouldn't be any kind of ceramic on your vehicle right now.
Right.
If you would like to do something like that, help you clean it a little bit easier. PPF, you're already getting it kind of clean.
Right.
It's really a preference thing. Some
Like
people
on top of the
some
PPF?
people don't. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So what is if it ever had to be removed, what is that process like, and does it hurt the paint at all?
Process is we take a steamer. You could peel it off yourself if you knew how to do it.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Okay.
If you slap it, we call it a slapping. Sometimes when we get beginners in here, they'll take the film and they'll actually slap it off, which will actually strip your paint.
I've heard that
If you
too.
do that, yeah, you have to paint the whole car again and take care of the customer. So
Okay.
try to stray away from that. The best way to do it is to actually pull with it, stretch the adhesive on the backside so it doesn't pull in.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And we also use a steamer, and basically the steamer provides a little bit of steam, put it to the film, and it provides water on top of the film.
Okay.
In the paint.
Gotcha.
So it helps separate a little bit easier also.
And when you wash full car PPF, do you wash it like a normal car?
Yes.
So you can use any, do you use products on it or what?
In fact, with PPF, you can have your rag and distracted, accidentally drop your rag. Pick your rag back up off muddy ground and wash your paint again. It'll have those swirls in your paint. Put it out in the sun, and the PPF will actually self-heal.
Oh, wow.
So it'll take all those swirls out of your paint.
Crazy.
Same thing as scratches, rock chips.
Okay, awesome. Well, so the car came with, I'll show you, so it had a few little imperfections from the factory.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up and go over it again.
So it's actually going to the dealer right now. That was from the factory.
Okay.
This chip here.
Gotcha.
And then there's stage 6, huh? There's a scratch somewhere right here.
See it right there?
I think. Well, there's one. I think that's just dirt. But there is a scratch somewhere on here that I found. And so, like, look at this too. Look at. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's dirt or that looks like it's in the paint. Think that'll come out? No, it's in the paint, isn't it?
I can get some alcohol out here if you want to try to get something like that off.
I'm gonna make them do it.
Deal with it.
Yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I hate that they might have to paint the car. I absolutely hate that. But your boss was saying might as well get it done now.
There's your scratch.
Yep. Sure enough, that probably buff out. You think?
Yeah, we personally could buff that out. Yeah, so I know Tesla is well capable of doing it.
So also, you guys are going to take off the front plate for me.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of that thing because it's ugly. Yeah, there was a scratch somewhere.
We also offer blacked out emblems too. I see you got a blacked out car, black rims, and being that you're going to have tint, you'll have blacked out windows too. We also offer blacked out Tesla Plaid or Tesla.
Notice they don't have the logo anymore on this new one.
That. But it would be for the front too. We could, if you wanted the back, we could install the back for you.
Okay, gotcha.
The front too, because the front is perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably get you guys to do that to that
Absolutely.
one because it's ugly. All right, well,
Definitely not ugly, but
yeah,
we can make it look a little bit better.
Okay, so the plan is this is going to Tesla right now. Gotcha. It'll be there for who knows how long, and then you guys, I'll be out of town, but you guys are going to grab the car and do the PPF for me, and then maybe I don't know if you guys have the ability to do like a capture when you're doing some of it so we can put it in the video.
Do that.
Okay, cool. And then we'll throw it all in the video, put it all up, and get you guys some coverage here. But man, thank you so much for the tour. And when we come back in like 3 weeks, this car's going to be completely different. Good morning.
Go ahead.
All right, we just left All Set Auto and then the Tesla dealer, and the Tesla dealer cannot take the car until May the 10th. So we have some time to wait before we can actually get anything done to the car. So we will keep you guys updated on what our plan of attack is here momentarily. All right, guys, here we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio, and right in front of me here we have the All Set Auto website, and you can see right here on the front page of All Set Auto, it says, "We don't protect cars, we protect Teslas." So that just goes to show you how well they understand a Tesla vehicle and what they can do to help you and your car from protect your car from paint issues. Now, what we are doing with the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid that's sitting right over here in the Supercar Street Racing garage is we are doing full PPF film on the car, and it is going to be satin. Now, what does that mean exactly? So the satin PPF is going to give the car the look of a matte black finish, which I absolutely love. I have seen it on pictures and in person, and it looks absolutely fabulous. You know, all my vehicles got to be black with black wheels. I just like that look so much, and I think it's very cool. So looking on the front page here, they have several tabs, and you can take a look at their services. They offer a service where they do both ceramic coating and also the PPF. A lot of people want to do that, so they might do the PPF and then get the ceramic coating done on top of that. I am not getting that done due to the cost involved. I am getting full paint PPF done, and I am getting the windows tinted by them. They also do regular ceramic coating to your car if that's all you want. They do window tint, like I said, they're doing to mine. And then they can also change the color of your car. The owner actually has a Tesla that is changed in color with colored PPF. So if you're interested in a different color on your vehicle, they can definitely hook you up with that as well. Talks a little bit here about the All Set Advantage and what that means. With their innovative products, then their lifetime in-house warranty, so they definitely guarantee their products after you purchase. And they have a partnership with Carfax, so it goes on the Carfax report apparently here, and then down here you will see testimonials from customers that have reported 5 stars on All Set Auto, so that's actually a great thing. And then right here they have this Tesla paint area, so they can protect your paint here with PPF or ceramic coating, and they can fix rock chips, swirls and scratches, water spots, and things like that. You'll have to give them a call for specifics because I have not consulted with them on this part, so I don't know what they offer there, but give them a ring. And right here, right now, on the contact area, you can see that there is a contact right here, and that one is actually the wrong area, so that is for Dallas. Let's go back to, we for some reason are in the Dallas one when we should be in the Jacksonville, and there is the contact for the Jacksonville office there, 888-352-5738. And they are at 5105 Phillips Highway, and they are about 3 miles away from the actual Tesla dealership. Looks like both of the websites are basically identical besides a contact, but do not contact Dallas unless you're in Dallas. Contact the Jacksonville office if you're local, or get the office nearest you, but please work with Jacksonville if you can. They are helping me out, and we are doing a collaboration on this. And hopefully once they get done with the wonderful work on the Tesla, we will have a nice video of them doing the work, which we can then put up on the channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I can't wait to see you next time in a couple of weeks when we get this done, and we'll see you guys soon.
The feeling of a bike coming by at 200 miles an hour is a visceral, ripping exhaust coming out the dump pipe on the left side of the bike.
Turned it, huh?
He blows my camera sideways. Yes, there are very few things that rival the sensory overload associated with the burnout. You've got the smell, you've got the smoke, you've got the vibrations. It's awesome. People love burnouts unless they happen to be wearing a law enforcement uniform or something like that. Burnouts are necessary for drag strip runs to heat up tires. Generally on the street, you don't really need to do anything like that, especially with roll-on races. So, burnouts are just for pure pleasure. That's what we like to see. The impressive thing about these burnouts are the fact that they start at about 40 miles an hour. So this black Supra has enough power to break the wheels loose at about 40 miles an hour, both wheels. It gets a little sketchy sometimes. Being careful about the rider in front. It's majestic seeing the smoke just pour off the wheels in the back and disappear behind the car. Keep in mind there's a camera bike back there. That burnout was seen by an officer perched at the side of the road about 5 miles away, so we had a little talk afterwards. Everybody drove away and lived happily ever after.
.3.5 Supra hardtop, very rare. There's only a few hundred hardtops made in that year. Running 74mm innovative turbo, 1000cc fuel injectors, and I have 264 cam springs and retainers on stock motor.
You guys might want to take another 100 yards just so that you're comfortable right where you want to be when you take off. It's nice to roll at your speed and just set your gear where you want to be. So about another 100 yards. This is a great matchup. The rider on the ZX-10 is a fairly large guy, but still Still, the ZX-10 managed to squirt away briefly before the 900 horsepower Supra takes it down well before the finish line, and then just adds to his lead as the speeds get up higher and higher, and the ZX-10 begins to lose steam aerodynamically. I think that boy has about 900 horsepower. That was nice. That was actually really good. You just squirted past him, and then he was trying to hold. You're losing, you're gaining ground just a little bit, and then he just took you in.
189 miles an hour, 28 pounds of boost, which is about 7 psi into my max.
Very nice.
It's probably got another 100 real horsepower.
Oh, you'll need that for the ZX-14.
Okay.
That was really good. It was about what I expected, in that he took off just a little bit and you chased him down. Once the speed gets high, he's going to run out.
was pretty wild.
The Supra allows the Lamborghini a little bit of a jump, knowing that it's got enough horsepower to chase it down, which it does quite handily as soon as the boost comes on.
Super's fast. Yeah, it's fast? Lambo's not so fast.
All sick? Hey everybody, and welcome back to the channel. It's Supercar Street Racing here after a little bit of a break. Took a vacation up in New York City. Just got back today, and to my surprise, we have this huge Amazon package here ready to be unboxed. You can see here, the seal is still fresh, tight on the package. So what we're gonna do today is take a look at this together and see exactly what we have. Got the Rings of Power seal on it, so you know it's special. Blessed by the Hobbits. And we're gonna go ahead and open this and take a look at it, because you guys are seeing this when I see it. Wanted to make sure that I opened it with my channel. Box is made with less material. You can scan it if you really care. I don't care how much material is made in the box. Honestly, who gives it F? But like, yeah. So here we go. And inside of this, there's this mysterious red barcode, which I don't know what that means. But it's pretty cool and special because it's red. Let me get this thing out of here. And then we have a box inside of a box. So I picked this up the other day on sale. And I'll get you a link in the description, but it was substantially less than normal. And I bought it with a monthly plan for absolutely no reason, just why not? Because it's 0 interest. So we're opening this up now, and I love how it's boxed in box, like one of those little, I don't know what they're called. What are the little Russian egg things called, where you open one and there's a tiny one and a tiny one and a tiny one? That's what it's gonna be like here. And so going inside the box here for the whatever mystery object this is, and we're gonna see exactly what this has inside of it. And then inside of this, we have this nice pull-out handle. Wow, Amazon thinks of everything. So inside of this, there's this handle that lets you pull it out of the box, so you don't sit there and struggle, which is kind of cool, honestly. That's awesome. And then look right here, peoples. We have the amazing Echo Show 15. Want one of these since it came out. Oh wow, we just got smoked by the local device, but we'll have to be careful when we say this word because the whole house will wake up. Here we have the Show 15. Has a beautiful blue packaging here with it. And on the front, you can kind of see what you can do with it. On the back, it says that it has household harmony with Alexa. And that's about it. Very simple packaging, honestly, for the Echo Show 15. There's not a lot on it. It's got a barcode with a little nom. So it literally says nom. I wish you could see this. It's like eating on the side of the package. It's got the typical little Amazon condom here. You just rip it off with satisfaction to get into the Echo Show 15. And then we're gonna take a look at what's inside here. And damn, that is awesome. I am so hyped. I'm so hyped on this Echo Show 15. Do you see this? It's literally, wow. Okay, I'm hyped. Look at this thing. Okay, you see how big I am, right? This is me, and look at the Echo Show 15 chilling next to me and taking up the entire width of my body here. So stoked for this thing. Check this out, guys. Wow. And there's the mounting on the back. Looks like it's got a mount with it, which I didn't know. I literally ordered this on purpose without checking anything on it because I wanted you guys to see it when I saw it. It does have mounting on the back. Inside the packaging, we've got this hello, bonjour, hola. And it looks like that comes out in one piece. And inside of that, you have some sort of mount. Guys, this thing mounts like a television. Pretty exciting. Here's what was inside the box, along with this manual. This power supply here. We've got some screws and drywall inserts. And we've got a manual there. So this guy mounts exactly like a television. So you mount this to the wall. Looks like, I haven't read the instructions, with these mounting screws like this. And then most likely the back of the Echo Show 15 somehow hangs from this. And I'm trying to figure out how that's possible. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make sense right now. It seems like this has the little lips here that regular TVs have. Okay, I see it now. All right, so on the back of the Echo Show 15, there's a little indentation right here and right here. Looks like these guys here, just little ears, just slide just like this right into the Echo Show. It would be this way. And then it looks like it slides down on it, just slots down onto this thing here. So we are going to now, I don't even honestly want to take this thing out of the packaging yet until we're ready to actually mount it. Now this guy is going to replace an existing Echo Show 5, but taking a closer look at this guy, on the top we have the familiar plus and minus volume controls, the do not disturb control, which is like a silent, and we have a mechanical camera cover. So if you shut this, the camera closes, and I'm assuming the audio turns off too. I haven't really looked into that much. And we have our connector in the back here, which is the standard round connector here, and it has also a USB. It's not a Type-C either. It's the, I don't even know what that's called. It's the latest of the old school USB. I don't know what the actual terminology for it is, but it has it, both of them. Usually you can't use the USB. That's usually for service only. So we just have the round style connector here and the slot for your cord to go into to exit wherever you're going to do it. Now mine is going through the wall, which we will take a look at shortly. And it is going to basically look like a picture frame on the wall. I didn't know how big this was. I'm kind of hyped about it. But we're going to take a look at where it's going here in a moment. But for now, that's all we can do, and then we can get to the setup here shortly. Taking a look at the Echo Show 15 here on Supercar Street Racing, and here is the included power brick. It does look a little bit different from the other Echo devices. As you can see here, it's a little bit kind of longer top to bottom. And we are going to power this thing up now together and see what happens. Now you notice the Echo Show 15 is in a big Echo Show condom. That's how it comes from the factory. And so what we are going to do now, right here, right now, is to simply lay out some protection for the Echo Show 15 before we take a look at it here. So laying out some towels here on the glass table, put the Echo Show 15 on, and now we have it here. And I have the lights dimmed on purpose, so when the screen comes on, we'll be able to check it out. And now I'm just trying to figure out how to actually open it. The condom, and it looks like it is on the top, has a little flap for you to open there. Fits it perfectly, and now we have some protection on the table. And if we look here, we have the standard VESA size mount here. And in here we have a power and also a USB connector, and it is not a USB Type-C. They have not moved to that yet. For the service interface is just a USB mini something or another. I forgot what it's called. But if you look here, there's a place for the power cord to run. I don't know how, I guess it doesn't matter because it's going to be spaced out from the wall at least this much. So you don't really need that big of a power slot for the power cable to go in. But as we power this on, I am going to pop it reversely and show you. And first of all, we're greeted with the Amazon logo here, which is typical for all devices. And then we will zoom in a little bit here and see what's going to happen when this guy powers on. All right, so there's the familiar Echo logo coming up on the Echo Show. Wow, the sound is nice already. I can tell you the sound is absolutely cool on this thing. And I'm not familiar with what sound it has in it, what speakers, but it definitely sounds better already than the typical Echo, and that is because, of course, it's bigger and it is connecting to my internet without me. It knows everything about me, about you, about your family, all of us, and it is connecting to the internet right now. It is tempting you to go ahead and get the wall mount instructions out so you can see how to mount it. We're going to do that together. It is replacing an Echo Show 5 and covering up an Echo Show 5 hole. And now it was looking for networks. And let's see if I've not had one successfully. Okay, so it knows it's me. I'm going to go ahead and say yes to this. It's because I opted to register it online. North America Eastern is correct. Back on the Echo Show now, as it showed my address. And this Echo Show is going to be in the living room. So this is going to be living room. I love this thing already. Living room Echo Show. Replace the old device. And device name is already in use. Living room Echo Show new. And we will rename it later. It won't let you have two devices with the same name. Here we go with our Echo Show 15. And at this time you can put what your photo display will be. But for now, we're going to go nature. And it wants to update our Echo Show 15 to the latest updates. And I think we should go ahead and do that now.
Updating this device.
Wow, thanks a lot, Amazon. Okay, so it's updating now. Do not unplug it. We're going to do this in real time so that we make a 20-minute video, because that's the pay threshold on YouTube, where you make some money finally and you make $1. All right, so as the device is updating now, and it will take up to 20 minutes. It's got this beautiful background here for you to stare at of someone's kitchen. And it's telling you that you can do routines. So that means, let's say you want to wake up in the morning and turn on a bunch of devices and turn off a bunch of devices and play music. You can do that with the routines on the device here. It says you can link it to your Google Calendar, which I don't have a Google Calendar, so I don't care at this point. But all this is done with the Alexa app here, and that's how you pretty much set up your whole environment. When you are in the Amazon environment, you use the Alexa app to show. Whoa. So if I say it, every device will literally wake up. So that's how you configure your environment here in this ecosphere. It's telling you how to manage your smart home here. And apparently in the background, it is downloading and updating. So let's pause here while it does that. Echo Show 15 is booting up to the home screen now for the first time. You're going to see this as I see it.
Hi there. Welcome to your new Echo Show. I'm excited to show you a few things that you may not have tried yet. Let's get started.
So I'm going to
I can translate words and phrases for you. Try saying, how do you say happy birthday in Spanish?
So that's a little bit of an idea of how loud it is. It's very loud. So I'm just...
Let's move on to the next one. The last two things I want to show you will help you navigate your device. You can access settings like Do Not Disturb and browse new things to try by swiping down from...
Okay, so this is kind of just a little tutorial that it goes through with you. And I swipe down from the top and I am going to the home screen here. First impressions, very, very high resolution screen. I'm used to having the other devices that have the low res screen, and this guy is quite the screen. Now, I don't know what the wake word is. Let's go to that. I don't know if we can get that here. See if there's any updates available. It's downloading another update. 7.5.3 is downloading. So once that's done, we'll be able to install yet another update. And I think the wake word is the same as the other devices. We're going to stop down now and hook this up to the 5 gigahertz network. This is connecting to the 5 gigahertz network now instead of the 2.4. Looks like we're good and connected. And the wake word is probably set from the app. I don't know yet. It's not important at this moment. But check this out, guys. The picture on this thing is absolutely insane. It looks so good. So hyped to have this installed on the wall. I wish I could do it somewhere else on the wall. But what my plan is to put this where the Echo Show 5 is now, and then move the Echo Show 5 over to the bathroom, the guest bathroom here. That's the only room that doesn't have an Echo device. But check out the amazing photographs here. There's a good look at the home screen. Let's see what the wake word is. Alexa. Alexa, show my smart home dashboard. That seemed to have worked, so that's the wake word. And if we go to our cameras here, and we don't see any thumbnails. Sometimes those work, sometimes they don't. But let's go to the backyard cam. It says unresponsive, but it's absolutely not. So sometimes these cameras have issues connecting to Amazon equipment. I mean, definitely the device works. So let's try the pool cam. And it exited us to the home screen. I was waiting for the Wise Cam. So there's a good look at the pool camera. And I gotta say, the screen is absolutely fantastic. I mean, what a screen. I am so hyped for this. And The next thing we're going to show you guys is getting this thing installed on the wall. Because, oh, look how it picture-in-pictured. Camera. We can close it with the X. Now we're going to show you guys how to mount this on the wall. On the back of the Echo Show 15 here, we see we have the standard VESA mount. Also came with this mounting bracket. You can see where the power cable goes here in the center. Let's take a look at the way the Echo Show 15 mounts. So there's some ears here on the mount. They go up into the Echo Show and it just kind of sits directly on them like this, here and here. So our goal is to figure out where this mount needs to go on the wall. How we're going to do that is we're going to measure. So they have a convenient little dude right here that tells you where the center is. That also is where the mounting holes are. And we want this guy to be replacing the Echo Show 5. It doesn't matter. It needs to sit center on this receptacle or outlet, sorry, not receptacle. Switch panel, not outlet or receptacle, needs to sit center on this switch plate. So it will sit right here in the center. And then we need to figure out our up and down here to mount the actual plate. So we know that we need to have our center. So it's 6.5 here. So 3.25 would be our center. And we have this convenient little tab right here, which looks like at the center. 3.25 it is as we look. Okay, so our center of our Echo Show 15 is over this tab. That's where this arrow will line up here. That needs to be directly down to the center. Then we got to figure out where to put our holes here. So we have 8 pretty much. We have 8 inches from our holes to the bottom of the Echo Show 15. So we need to make sure we go 8 up, and then we'll throw our laser level over and mark these 2 holes. So just to be absolutely 100% certain we're not in the way of this, and to keep the spacing, we're going to do 9 inches above that, which will keep the same spacing, cover this hole, and allow us to mount our brand new Echo Show 15. So let's get the stuff we're going to need to mount this guy with. It's not too much and it's not too hard, and let's get that happening. So what did we say? We said 8 plus 1. We're going to go 9 inches above the center. We'll pull this guy out first, jaw line up to our center, and then we'll go ahead and get this thing mounted next. We got our Echo Show 5 here mounted with the Echo Show 5 wall mount. We're gonna go ahead and pop that guy out. Comes out really easy. And if you look inside the wall here, we have our power connector, which has been so wonderfully mounted and taped just to kind of keep it from moving. But we can go ahead and disconnect this guy now. This has done amazing over the last year, but it is out now and ready for the next room, which is going to be the bathroom. And then we have little clips here that keep the wall mount in place. We don't need this mount anymore, and it's moving to the bathroom. And of course, like they should be, they're a little hard to get the clips off. These clips are what actually holds the wall mount to the wall, keep the pressure onto the drywall. That came right out. Now make sure you don't lose this power connector if you've gone ahead and run power to your device. And if we see here, this is what it looks like after you remove the Echo Show 5 wall mount, which is featured in another video. Now, our goal today is to get this guy mounted. It's not going to be flush mounted. It's going to be
more or less a picture frame mount is what it actually looks like. And we're going to try to mount this guy 9 inches above the center. And doing that, we need our laser level. Back here, and we have the level now. We know our center point, so we can go ahead and get at least one hole kind of level. And we got our level here. Okay, we got our mallet here. This shouldn't be super hard to actually pound in. If it does, you've got the hole too small. So let's go ahead and see all the dust going back there. And notice how that went nice and flush there. And let's grab our other inserts, which I lost. Here's the other one. So I really just kind of wallowed this out with my screwdriver. But if you get close enough, you can get it in there without. So any kind of screwdriver, or don't go too big on it. If you do, it'll be loose. Might work. Let's see. Yep, perfect. Not the best inserts, but they'll work. We got our inserts there. This is live. Remember, I haven't tested this out. So if I mess up with you guys. And then they give you, whoops, dropped the hammer. They give you 3 screws here. I got my cordless drill as well. Make this a little bit easier. So here's our mount. The only thing that would have been convenient is if they do like when they do TV mounts and they put a bubble level on the actual mount. So I noticed already they don't give you flathead screws. So that tells me that the mount doesn't even come close to these screws. And there we have our mount. Looks like it's level. Let's go ahead and screw it in. All right, that should be good to go. Moment of truth. Let's mount our Echo Show 15. If we did it correctly. So I'm grabbing that now. I'm taking the power cord out of the back. You can't see this because you're a little ways away. But this should just literally slide right over the mount here. So there's some little ears to line up. I actually dig that. That's perfect. I really got it close to the switch. Wow. Okay, no, actually that's perfect. And it's centered. If you look here, I'm fine with that. I'm good with that. It's a little bit low. You could actually raise it if you wanted to. I mean, technically it could go up an inch or two, but it almost is even with the switch. And I'm gonna leave it like that because when you step back, it looks kind of perfect. Up close, it's weirder, but it's flat against the wall. It's not hitting the switch. It's also covering the top line of the switch. And that's good. So now all we have to do is get our power cable. I would have wanted that a little bit higher in all reality. I don't know how I was off a little bit, but that's live YouTube for you. Go ahead and plug in our power connector. Tuck that into the wall. Remember, this is code legal because this isn't a permanent installation. We're not covering it. So you can actually do this without being against code. It's when you cover it up in drywall that becomes an issue. We get our Echo Show 15. Go ahead and plug that up. See how we're going to run the power cable. We're powered up. And there we have our power. Literally, this thing is mounted. If you step back, you don't see it covering the receptacle so much, so it looks less. Good sound, I'll tell you right now, the sound is awesome. Let's let this thing boot up and take a look at it. So here comes the Echo Show 15 booting up. And there we have it. Alexa, show my smart home dashboard. And here we go. We go to the cameras and we go to the, okay. So it wants to verify my account. I am going to go ahead and do that now off camera. Went ahead and put the password in for the Amazon account. And now we see the lovely, beautiful Echo Show 15 here booted up, and it looks awesome on the wall. The only way it could really get better is to flush mount it. So if you did that, you would need to cut a hole here, flush it into the wall, and then trim that hole out somehow. And maybe that's an option for a later date. Alexa, play some non-copyright music.
I couldn't find any non-copyright songs.
Oh, really?
What other music do you want to listen to? Perhaps classic rock?
No, thank you, Alexa. So this is going to conclude our Echo Show 15. Every device is kind of all right, let's do a couple of other things before we exit the video. Alexa, show my smart home dashboard. Go to our cameras here, go to pool. I'll see how it acts. And there is a good representation of how the Echo Show 15 works. And of course, it will do everything that any other Echo device will do. And pretty cool, man. The screen is absolutely amazing on this thing. So my plan is to hopefully make this the actual, well, the other devices are going off in the background. Plan is to actually make this guy the main device. I'm still waiting for this guy to shut up. We are back, and we have the Echo Show 15 completely installed in the wall. I played around with some of the settings for a while, took a look at the resolution, which is awesome, and I was playing with the idea of being able to play videos here, and then they would come out on the whole home audio system. Now, I did create an audio group with this guy in it and the dot in there that actually outputs audio to the system, and that does not work when I open up the YouTube channel, unfortunately. So it's not playing the audio from here in the house system. I also played around with Bluetooth. That also did not really work. I haven't put a lot of time into it, but the main point of this is getting this 15 installed so we can show you guys how it looks here above the switch plate there, and how the resolution looks and how this thing acts. And as you can see here, we got our home screen right here, and then if we say computer, show my smart home dashboard, computer, show my smart home dashboard, it should pop up a listing of all the smart devices inside here. There's groups and lights and plugs and switches and cameras. And if we go to our cameras, it does not show thumbnails, but if I hit backyard cam, let's see what happens. So they all are Wise cams, so it accesses the Wise app to, it's actually the skill to open up your Wise cameras, and that's a good view of how the screen looks. And as you can tell, it is pretty high res. All the information for this guy will be in the description, so you can purchase one. Please use my affiliate links. It helps me out tremendously and supports the channel so that I can buy things like this to review. So far, so good with the Echo Show 15. And that's going to do it for today. If you guys have any questions about this device, hit me up in the comment section, and I hope you guys have a good day. What's this switch do?
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor, Teslong, to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now, this thing is 27 pieces, and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're gonna unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you wanna pick one up. Let's get right to it. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Tesslong. They sent us this quick fix toolkit, TS01-P07. Now let's break down what you get in here and why it actually matters. First off, this isn't some cheap toolkit. This is a high quality toolkit meant to last. And you get a good range of tools in here. You can see you get hammer, screwdriver, pliers, a crescent wrench, utility knife, and a tape measure. Everything you need to do a basic tool job. Now the build quality feels solid, the handles are rugged, and the bits seem like they seat pretty well in this. And everything comes in a solid case that's portable enough to bring with you on location. And everybody knows portability is huge when we're on site. So what that means is instead of carrying a bunch of mismatched tools, you'll have everything where you need it right here in one box for small, light work jobs. And also everyday maintenance. And for a channel that's dealing with cars, golf carts, scooters, having all these tools in one place where I can quickly get to them means a lot to me. Now we're going to go ahead and unbox this thing and let you guys see exactly what comes in the Tesslong toolkit. Let's throw it out there to the SCSR studio in the garage and take a look at what's inside this thing. All right, in front of me right here is the Tesslong Quick Fix Toolkit. This is model TS01-P07 that they sent us to take a look at on Supercar Street Racing. You can see on the front of the box, it says it does have 7 tools included, and it is a toolbox for compact portability. I am hyped for this. I really needed something like this. Look on the front, you can see here, it looks like it comes with a hammer and a wrench and a screwdriver at least. Probably more than that. On the side here is the model number again, TS01P07. And then on the back here, it does show you everything that comes in it. It's got a claw hammer, a screwdriver, a multiplier, a crescent wrench, a utility knife, and a tape measure. And it shows you here again, it looks like there's some bit sets as well for your screwdriver. There's a cap for your hammer. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Now it says designed by Tesslong in California, assembled in China. There's a support number and email address are down here. So they have a 1-800 number for you to check out. And then of course the barcode right here on the side. The other side of the box just reflects the same thing, and there's nothing on the bottom of the box. And so back to the front here, we need to get this Tesslong Quick Fix Toolkit unboxed. And to do that, we have the SCSR patented knife ready to go, as dull as it may be. And inside the box here, the Tesslong is in another plastic condom. I love how flat this is. It already seems like this is going to be easier to work with than a big bulky toolbox. Let's go ahead and get rid of the second plastic condom that is holding us back from accomplishing our job here. As usual, we don't need this plastic where we're going. And check out this cool design here, guys. It's very flat, very compact. It has a handle up here that opens up so it's not always in your way either. And on the side, it has 2 levers that you pull open like that to open up, and then you have to push the button on the front and then it will simply open up for you just like that. And on top there is a user manual to show you how to use your tools if you don't understand how. There is a protective foam thing there, and inside some of the tools were kind of disheveled because probably in shipping. We already can see right here we have one long driver set, and it does accept all of these bits right here. And it looks like you got a good selection of things like Torx, flatheads, and also Phillips heads. There's also a compact screwdriver, which can be helpful when you don't have enough space. It uses the same bits. You just push these bits out of the kit directly in there, and they are magnetic, so they will not come out as well. Now moving on to the next part of the kit, we do have a fully functional razor blade knife right here. It looks like it uses the long kind of blades, not the regular razor blades that you get at the hardware store that refill. It uses the long kind, and hopefully there are some refills. It sounds like they might be refills inside of there, but let's see, does this thing actually work? It does. It sliced our Tesslong toolkit manual directly into pieces. Nice utility knife there included with the Tesslong. This is our hammer here. It's got a flathead on that end, and it does have a claw on that end, and it looks like this is the hammer protector. So I'm just going to put it on the hammer and place the hammer so gently right back into its original position. Let's see if it's a hammer.
Yep, it's a hammer. Now moving down, we do have a nice adjustable wrench here. You like to call it crescent probably. I call it adjustable wrench. It is very high quality. This has some good weight to it. I feel like these are high quality tools, even though I haven't gotten to spend a lot of time with them yet. Now moving down here, we have our nice measuring tape. It's very readable. It's white with black writing on top, and it does work as it's expected to when you pull it out. And now there is no fractions on the tape. It is just the lines and the larger numbers. So if you were looking for one with fractions, that does not have it, but it does fit back into its slot like it's supposed to. Now it looks like we have some multi-function pliers and cutters because they are needle nose, and also there are slots cut out as well in there, and there's your little cutter for you to cut wire. I think you could probably strip wire with these as well. I think that's what that's for. These are nice needle nose. They're very heavy. They got some weight to them. I think they're going to be great for a lot of the projects that I use. Now that is all that's inside of the Teslong box. Let's see how easy it is to pack right back up and take with us. So if you just close that, I heard the lock latch. Okay, so to latch it back, you just simply push those two back in. This thing is ready for transport. It is solid. I don't see any reason why you would not be able to use this for any regular job around the house. And that's all for the Teslong unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. Everything's out of the box now. You can see it all here professionally organized, and the Teslong toolkit gives a vibe of professionalism, not some cheap toolkit made of plastic. The tools are neatly organized, the case is compact, and everything feels secure inside of the case, like it's not going to fall out. Inside of the kit, we have hammers, we have screwdrivers, we have a razor knife, an adjustable wrench, and some nice needle nose pliers with cutters. This thing is so perfect for working on cars too, or golf carts, or scooters, or any power sports you have. Exactly what you need for working in tight spots so you don't go stripping bolts and screws.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
Enough of that. We want to know if you guys are interested in buying your own toolkit. So in order to do that, we're going to have to throw it inside to Studio B so you can go ahead and see where you can get your own Teslong 27-piece toolkit. Let's throw it inside. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing in Studio B, getting ready for CES 2026. We will be there January 6th through the 8th. But right now, our concentration is on the Teslong 27-piece home repair toolkit. This thing was awesome. It looks high quality. I think you should check it out. Go ahead and grab one from the link in the description. You guys, for 252,000 subscribers and my first 1 million view video. We're gonna get out of here right now. We got so many videos to edit, it's hurting my hands. But I think I have a new plan that makes more sense.
Alright guys, we are here in the bedroom with the brand new Bi-Cold smart mirror that we are about to unbox. And I'm looking for my scissors or the SCSR knife, but I can't find them. So let's use this drywall saw. So what we're doing today is we're going to unbox this guy. We're going to take a look at the back and the mounting because I've already done 2 of these, so I kind of understand. But I've never done a wide one. And so we're going to look and see what the mounting mechanism is, but it's usually like a metal bar. And then you put that on the wall, and then this just hangs from the metal bar. But we also have to do electric behind it. So let's see what's in this box now as it dirties up my nice white comforter. All right, first of all, it is boxed nice and secure. I almost have no energy left, man. Been a crazy couple of weeks. It's like people running over my stuff and stealing my stuff. So you guys don't know this, but my pavers all got stolen last night by some guy who thought he could just pull up and get my stuff. So all the pavers for the new mailbox are gone because somebody just thought it was cool to go ahead and steal something without pulling up and asking if it's actually junk or not. And they're brand new pavers sitting on the driveway and they are gone. Gone. All right, here's the mailbox. Ha! Edit. There is the smart mirror. So fresh on the bed. And as you can see right here and right now, it just mounts with 2 screws here and here. They give you inserts, but I have purchased some way better inserts that will be perfect for what we're doing. And then they give you this template. And so the confusing thing about the template is you have to know which device that you have. So you take this guy and you put it like this, and this device is going to be A and N. So it's going to be that hole and that hole. So we put this up on the wall, we level it, we put our drywall anchors in, and then we hang the mirror from our drywall anchors. But first, we have a whole process to do of putting LED strips on the back, and also we have to put a box in for electrical. So let's do that peel sat for our shorts. All right, we went ahead and did our short for the peel sat, for the peel satisfaction. We still have another one for the awesome also. But back here is where we're doing the RGB IC LED strip. So we're gonna take that guy and we're gonna run it right around the edge there. And then we're gonna put that control box right here and Velcro that on or whatever, or 3M tape it. And then we're gonna mount this to the wall. Before we mount this, I totally forgot that we honestly need to get this thing programmed and make sure that it's good. So we'll take our power supply right here, regular power brick. We're going to go ahead and plug that into the wall, open up the Govee app, and get this guy all set and tested before we actually mount this. The last thing we want to do is take the mirror down if we have problems. So let's get this thing powered up, powered on, discovered in the Govee app, named, hooked to Wi-Fi, and see what we have available. So let's do that now. We got the power cord here. It should come on when we do this. It did, so it does actually work. And it looks like it's set to audio, which they all kind of default to, but let's open up the Govee app. We got the Govee app open here, so we just have to discover new devices. So you hit the plus. It already knows it, so we add. It's probably going to want to update the firmware. Let's see. Oh, please short press the on-off button. So in order to pair this, you have to do this, that, the power button. Finally, device is pairing after like 18 tries. Please press the off on. All right, we finally got the device to pair after I had a small heart attack, and it is the guest bathroom smart mirror. As you can see here, we'll hit done. It's looking for Wi-Fi. We're going to go ahead and connect to that Wi-Fi network. It might fail because I just rebooted the router. Let's see. It did connect. Let's see if it wants to update firmware. And here goes the upgrade, so we will come back when it's done. Now the whole thing is getting the mirror template lined up so we can cut the box for the power and then also get it lined up correctly and get it mounted to the wall. So let's go do that. Back in the bathroom here, and we have our template. Sorry if it's echoey, but basically I have also reskimmed this and just sanded that, so they need paint before we do anything. But I guess that's kind of the next step. We wait for this to dry, wait for that to dry, paint both. And then this needs to go centered. I think C is the center. And we know the light's going to be like right over the stud, so we're going to do that right like that and level this template out, put it up on the wall, and then put our marks for our drywall inserts there. That's the next step. Alright guys, we're back and we have the light here, and the goal right now is to just install this light. So keep in mind there's a lot of weight on this light, and they give you like pigtails here and wiring nuts. And so when you do this, you're going to want to make sure that the weight is not so much that it's going to pull the light out when it's connected. So just keep that in mind when you install this light. right, so it's kind of the same color as the top lights. No, it's perfect. No issues at all. I just got to fix that little screw hole. This other one's completely covered, but yet looks crappy because I can't ever do good patch. So we have our template up here, and what we did was center up the template with the sconce, or whatever it's called, the lighting. We leveled this guy right here, very carefully. A little off. Level this guy very carefully. Yep. And now that's where the mirror is going to be, but this is 48, so it's going to come way out here. So we put 24 in the center. It's going to be way out there. Literally 24 on each side, so put 24 here. And then 48 there. That's where the mirror is going to sit. So now we know A and N are our mounting points, guys. Let's go! Hype train. Guys, welcome back, and we have the template up here, the center marked out like right between the lights. So 24 is right between the center of 48. This is 48 by 24 this way. The bottom of the mirror will hang here, which is great. We're going to put our marks right here, and go ahead and put our drywall inserts in there so we can hang our mirror. But after we do this, we'll test that, then mount our electrical box somewhere in here. Let's go. We got our Hillman toggles, and we just have to put a hole right here. Large enough for this to go through, but not too large for this thing. Let's go. Guys, we're all prepped for our mirror. We have our hangers here, our electrical hole here, our false positive here, and what we're going to do right here and right now is figure out electrical through this hole, and we'll tie it into the back side of the wall. But I need to figure that out now, so I got to make a little extension cord to go through to the wall and make a electrical box, guys. Let's go. All right, so I had a meltdown yesterday and threw the mirror after it was broken, and I kind of scratched up my floor, so I ordered a kit to kind of touch that up. But given a little update in here, my receiver microphone is dead, so I can't use the wireless mic, but I got everything painted in here. I got the new light put up yesterday, and I just repatched a couple of holes that were there because it looked terrible. So I'm gonna try to do that better. That was my worst thing ever. I got the show mounted in the wall, and now I'm going to put these plates back on and work on this light here. All right, this is the new puck light to replace the one that is there. This one just literally will come right out probably. Yeah, I don't even remember how I got that thing in there, but this is the new one. It runs on 110 volts and it's LED, and this old one is incandescent. So this will be a upgrade for it, and here is the actual new puck light that is going right in its place, and it has a little, oh, that's interesting. It has an in and an out, I guess. I don't really know. I guess so you can chain them. And then it's got, on the bottom, it has a adjustable color temperature. Very cool.
scooters. What we have is 2 of the K100 Max series scooters that they were sponsoring the channel with. So the kids are really excited. They recognized the name Naggin this morning because of my scooter, so they kind of quickly knew what it was. So we're going to take a few minutes here to go ahead and unbox them, assemble them, get them plugged up, and get them charged and ready for us to go take our first rip. What do you think? Sounds good? Let's do it. All right, let's get this going here. All right, so just like the other scooter, I think this is going to be very, very easy to assemble. A couple of things real fast from the box. It's a one-step folding mechanism, which is really great for carrying around. It's also got built-in Bluetooth, which is pretty awesome for the kids. We'll have to figure out how to get that to work, but that's awesome, so you guys can have music while you ride. And then there's also 7-inch tires on here, which these are air-free, which are great. And then as well, it has a smart app control, which I'll get set up on my phone as well. So we're gonna just take a few minutes. It should be pretty quick to get these assembled, and then we're gonna get them charged up. And then from there, we're gonna go find somewhere to rip, right? You guys excited about that? Let's do it. Stand this up. All right, so this is going to get in here. All right, inside here you're going to have 4 set screws. So there are directions that come with this, but obviously this is as easy as it gets, right? Okay. So we got it set. We pulled it down. There's going to be 4 total. We'll get them started by hand. You're going to do this side right here. This one right here. No. All right, as you can see by the video, we were able to unbox the scooters, assemble them, and now we have them plugged up. As you can hear in the background, there is an audible noise that lets you know that they're charging. So both of them came in at about 70% charged. So we're gonna go ahead and get those charged up to 100% to make sure they're at max capacity before we go and take off. So the assembly was a lot of fun. Audrey, what was your favorite part?
My favorite part was the stickers that you could put on, and then
the grip tape, right?
Tape.
Yeah.
So that means even in noisy environments, it'll capture all the sound without the noisy background hiss and environmental issues. It says it can go up to 160 feet. We will test that because it uses 2.4 gigahertz wireless. Now the M31 has a rechargeable battery that allows you to use it for up to 6 hours. And both the transmitters and receivers quickly charge via USB-C. Now the M31 comes with a rechargeable battery good for up to 6 hours. And it recharges very quickly over USB Type-C. They actually have USB Type-C connectors on the individual mics and on the receiver itself. It comes with multiple adapters also, one for Lightning and one for USB Type-C, which means you can use it on regular computers, smartphones, and other devices that allow USB Type-C audio. You're also going to find handy touches like real-time monitoring, volume control, and automatic pairing. So if you're looking for a mic that delivers lightweight, affordable, pro-level sound, the M31 is a mic for you. So in this next section, I'm going to leave you guys in the studio and I'm going to walk outside and actually test this mic outside where the real world conditions. I'm pretty sure they can hear us. All right, we're ready to do some real world testing here. So what we're going to do at this point, we got the phone rolling here. We're going to walk outside of the studio and towards the pool, down towards the dock, inside the house, and do some real world testing. Let's do it. I'm taking you with me. All right, I'm walking outside now. You guys can see that. And I am walking towards the pool. I probably am 50 feet away now, maybe 60 feet from the transmitter. There is the pond. Back to the studio, towards you guys. And we're back in Studio A now. So we did test the real world conditions. We'll know when we look at the footage how that sounded and if we actually made it all the way with no dropouts at all. Now that you've heard the real world performance both in my studio where we have pro sound deadening and outside where we have none, let's go ahead and throw it into Studio B and see how you can get your own Windbridge M31 lavalier wireless microphone.
We might need a few hundred more.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're back in beautiful Studio B with the Windbridge M31 wireless lavalier microphone. We're actually using it right now. It is on my shirt right here. And basically we have the USB Type-C dongle plugged directly into the computer. It shows up like a regular microphone when you do that, and you can choose it in OBS Studio, which is our program that we use for editing. Now, we did give this thing a test on range, and don't forget, when you're going through walls, the range is going to be a lot less than if it was an open area. So I'm not surprised it only reached about 50 or 60 feet through multiple walls. So other than that, it has great sound. I think it sounds really good. It's comparable to the... Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today, and we are outside in the beautiful SCSR compound backyard with a live studio audience of alligators all around us to take a look at the Zeek Saw. And we're going to do that next, so hang tight. Welcome back again to the channel, and we are out here on the dock with the Zeek Saw that was provided to us from the manufacturer, which we're going to be taking a look at this today, and then this is going to be going over to Rich and Trish as a Christmas present. But this is a 4-inch mini chainsaw. They have their email address right here on the front, zeeksaw@gmail.com. They did contact me and ask me if I wanted to take a look at this, so we are going to be looking at this today, testing it out in the yard, and getting this thing unboxed on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we are out here with the Zeek Saw 4-inch mini chainsaw, and once again, this is a good look at the box. You can see it right here. It is yellow and black, kind of taking from DeWalt. It's got some tips here for you about wearing eye gear, keeping away from children. When it's used for the first time, it needs to be fully charged, and extend the life of your chainsaw. Don't cut branches over 4 inches long, so we won't attempt to do that today. And now let's see what's inside here before we have to get this thing out and get it charged up for use. All right, on top there's some protective foam right here, just keeping our Zeek Saw all healthy, and then a little instruction manual here. Keep away from small children. The thin film may cling to nose and prevent breathing, so they're talking about this, I believe this plastic bag here. And then there's a warranty here to activate that you have to scan on your phone. They gave you some nice pink and white Michael Jackson gloves here, or you can give them to your mom. And then inside the box here we have the Zeek Saw. We have some chainsaw oil right here, but it is empty. We have a Zeek Saw rechargeable battery right here. We've got your standard power adapter here that has a little charge indicator here on the corner. And then inside the box further, way inside the box, way deep inside the box, is this Phillips screwdriver, which they provided you if you do have to do any kind of adjustments on the Zeek Saw. Now, using the Zeek Saw is just as simple as taking their battery here and pushing it straight in like that. But it does say to fully charge the Zeek Saw battery before you use it at all. So we're going to do that now, but first we're going to take a deeper look at the instruction manual. So I just wanted to point out before I start charging that you cannot charge the battery while it is in the device. So there's no putting power to this while it is running, because the charge port is underneath there, and you just place the charge in like that. And I'm going to go ahead and get this plugged into the wall while we talk more about the instruction manual. We do have the Zeek Saw on the charger now, and while our studio audience looks on, let's take a look at the instruction manual. And of course, the first page is just all the warnings. So, go ahead and check this out, and the scan for the activation of your warranty. And then the second page is talking about the work area safety, electrical safety, and personal safety. Some more safety stuff for the Zeek Saw. And then how you care for your tool. So don't force it. Use the correct power tool for your application. Don't use it if the switch doesn't turn it off and on. Disconnect the plug from the power source and or battery before making any adjustments, of course. Recharge with the specified charger, of course. Use power tools only with the specified battery packs, of course. And a few other warnings here about using the Zeek saw. And then how to get service here, of course. And then a little thing about the technical specifications on the chainsaw. It's a 4-inch chainsaw. It weighs 2.5 pounds. And it has a 18,650 battery with 21 volts and a 2,000 milliamp hour battery, 2 hours of charging time, and you can work on this variable up to 45 minutes. And it does show you a picture here again of plugging in the charger to the charging jack. And it needs to be fully charged, so it is on the charger right now before we can use it. Now it shows you how to remove the chain if you need to, how to install the chain and lock the case. And it does show you how to put oil in it. It does not have oil that came with it. The oil was empty. You have to get your own oil. Shows you how to cut here, some things about the warranty. And that is it in the instruction manual for the Zeek saw chainsaw. Now let's get all safetied up and do some cutting with the Zeek saw. Okay, I did let the battery charge overnight and it did not turn green on the charger right here. So that's an indicator of either the battery charger is not working or there is a defective power supply, something like that maybe, but I'm going to go ahead and hook the battery up anyway. I did contact the manufacturer. I emailed them, just waiting for a reply, but until then we'll go ahead and hook up the battery and see if it actually works. Alright guys, as you can see, we just got done using the Zeek saw. No problem whatsoever. The battery worked fine, so I don't know what's up with the charger, but I'm going to get this thing cleaned up now, and then we're going to throw it to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to wrap this up and take a look at this guy online. But let's clean this up first so we can give it to Rich. Now that you guys saw what this thing can do in the yard, we're going to go ahead and throw it back to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to talk about this Zeek saw and how you can get one too. We're back once again in the 4K production studio. You're on Supercar Street Racing and I'm Brad, and it has been my pleasure today to show you this Zeek saw 4-inch mini chainsaw. We have the 6-inch right here up on the screen. They do have the 6 and the 4-inch, and right now the 4-inch is a crazy $26.99, and you get a set of gloves with it, and it is a pretty awesome little chainsaw. Now you can see right here it does have a 4.6 star review. Lots of good reviews here, and the company was so kind to send me one to show you guys. And this is actually going to be Rich and Trish's Christmas present. So I am going to give that to them after this. But if we take a look at here at the pictures, you can see right here, oiling pretty easy there. 22 foot per second chain speed. It is a 4-inch chainsaw, and they recommend that the maximum that you cut with it is a 4-inch log. Right here, it's showing you how easy it is to use. All you have to do is charge the battery, pop it in there, push the safety, and go ahead and pull the trigger, and you can cut with the Zeek saw chainsaw. And here's a lovely person in the yard using her Zeek saw. And there it shows you that is a 21 volt power supply, and it charges in 2 to 3 hours, and it's supposed to have a long life. And then here's a little video on how to replace the chain. So we'll take a look at this now. So you just literally just take the chain out, move the tensioner, put the new chain on the plate, make sure it's going in the right direction, and throw it right back on the little mini chainsaw there. And that's all there is to changing the chain on the Zeek saw. And then if we get into the reviews here, we'll see some 5-star reviews that say it is praise but some whining. That's fine. If the motor whines, it actually is a chainsaw. And it says it's lightweight, does a great job for a small saw, and actually does. It's well made and super convenient, and dismissed my yard people. I don't know if I'm going to be so quick to dismiss my yard people, but I did enjoy working with the chainsaw. Some of the 1-star reviews, not as advertised. I don't understand that, and don't even think about it. And bad issues with chain tightening mechanism, battery melted and fell apart. So I have not had any of those issues with mine. Now the link to the Zeek saw chainsaw is going to be down in the description below. Make sure you click through our affiliate links. Make sure you like and subscribe. We appreciate you guys so much. And when you buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be what you're looking for. We get a small commission on the station, and it helps us grow. And as a channel, we love you guys. We got to get out of here, though. It's Sunday. We got to go get some breakfast.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. I did not have a chance to do an intro on this before it happened, but you guys can see right here that my buddy just came over and installed my new entryway door from the garage into my kitchen. And I wanted it to be special, and sure enough, it is special. Check it out, guys. So we have a full glass door going out to the garage, which I love. Now that means you can see what's happening inside the garage, and it's kind of a nice sight to look at. So I really wanted a new door for the kitchen. I love the way new doors seal and the way that they look and feel. They're just so much more airtight. They're so much more energy efficient. And I did get brand new door in the front, and I did get a brand new door in the front, and I got new windows as well. So they just came, they put in this special order door here. You can see it is glass. Just has a strip of wood all the way up and all the way to the bottom. And then also we did do another Eufy security video doorbell lock. So we use the same exact setup we have on the SCSR studios here. We do have the Eufy door lock and doorbell and video combined in this unit, just like on the studio. And then down here we do have just a regular lock, which I will link to both of those in the description. This one also has the capability to key lock, but the most important thing is this is a smart video doorbell lock that also interfaces with my existing chime in the living room there. So whenever you ring this, the chime in the living room does go off, which I love. I don't have to put a second chime anywhere, although I might be able to if I really want to. Now let's step outside into the SCSR garage and see how this looks from the outside. Okay, here we are in the Supercar Street Racing garage taking a look at the new entryway door, and I have a feeling after looking at this, I am going to want this door to be red. I just think it will look so cool red because we have the red stripe up above there. So it's either going to be black or red, but I am leaning towards red right now. My only worry is I'm not really good at painting, so I'm worried about getting paint on the glass here. It's going to have to be masked off kind of perfect in order for that not to happen, but then also paint tends to run underneath the tape sometimes, so I might hire a professional to do this. And of course the door lock's got to come back off when it's time to paint, and I have to redo the paint around this as well because it got kind of messed up, and I might be able to just wipe that off. Let's see if that'll just wipe off. All right, most of the stuff around the door just wiped off, and then of course the breaker just popped, so I had to reset the breaker for the second time today. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this new door, but that's going to do it for us today. We'll see you guys very, very soon on another episode of Supercar Street Racing. Later. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to be working on my well pump, and we are going to refurbish this pump with this amazing international blue gloss for the pump. We've got brake cleaner to spray the pump down with first to get it all nice and ready to paint, and then I will also paint the pipes and the tank with gloss white here. If I have enough, I have some here as well. And the first step is to prep the whole thing. So we need to put some stuff down on the ground to keep the rocks from getting painted, and we need to tape off some things so we can do this in steps. Let's get that done now. All right, guys, out here at the well pump, and the first thing we are going to do is prep this guy for paint. So I've got the towel down here, and we are going to spray this guy down with brake cleaner first, all of it, then come back and do white on the tank and on the pipes. Then we will mask off or cover the tank and the pipes and do the rest in international blue. So let's get the brake cleaner. All right, we got our brake cleaner out here and our paint. Stuff should dry pretty quick, but this is just to make sure that the paint sticks, gets all the dirt off. You really want to do it properly. Not saying that this won't work, but you can lightly sand all the metal. This will dry quickly. And we'll take off all the dirt and grease from being outside for years. I'm not removing any stickers or anything. I'm literally just going to paint directly over everything. That would be a lot of trouble. But yeah, this stuff, you can see it's already starting to dry. So it's really good for taking the dirt and the grease off. And then we will paint everything white that is going to get white. I need to cover the rocks up more back there. I don't want them getting painted. Let me find something to do that with. Okay, I decided to take a little bit more time and prep the concrete because we don't want that sprayed blue. Actually, we could come back and do stone on that one if we really wanted to make it look cool. The tape is not going to stick, but we can still get some tape in there. Otherwise, we're going to have blue paint all over our concrete. Yeah, that's not working great at all. But that will help. Last step, maybe we can do the concrete like a stone texture. So we just need to get something close to the pump here so that we can spray right up against it. going to be a lot about just what you see, because you don't see everything on this pump. You can't see the bottom. So once we have that part masked off, then all we really have to do is cover everything else like that. And we can get kind of close without getting the concrete in all these places. And the rocks. Tough part is going to be getting the pipes almost all the way down. Maybe we'll get some extra rocks to cover up where we don't get painted. But yeah, this thing's ready for white paint on the tank and the pipes. Come back through and mask those off when we do the rest. Oh, it's not coming out very well. It's splattering a lot. Yeah, this can's got issues. Not sure what's going on with the can, but it is enjoying splattering instead of coming out properly. I've got another can of gloss white that I might have to go get because this one's just not doing great. It's okay. Let me go see if I can get my other can. Alright, I got the other can of paint here. Probably gonna look way better and perform way better. Yep, this sprays a lot better. So I'm going to mask off later the pipes when I spray the pump. But for now, this is just about getting a good, nice coating on the pipes and the tank. Surge tank up here, whatever it is. Getting rid of all that rust and corrosion that's built up over the years. Come back and do this cap on top. Blue. Okay. Making sure I got all sides. You can see anyway. Used to do this for my dad. We refurbished oil field equipment. Pretty good at it. Hopefully when I tape the pipes, the paint doesn't come right off. I'm worried about that sticking. And also getting all this down by the rocks. Pretty good. Okay, so that needs to dry for probably a while. Let's see, one more spot I missed. I'm gonna have to let that dry for a bit. A few hours at least. Especially because it's on plastic. Maybe let that dry for 3 or 4 hours before we come and try to do the part. But yeah, so that's the first step. Looking good already. Right, we are back out here. And we need to mask off the pegs. It'll take a minute. Got some exciting plans for some of the little pieces on this. I'm just using regular painter's tape here. Sorry, I know I'm right in the way. Masking off all the pipes. Hopefully it doesn't rip the paint off. It's hot. Trying to get just the part that's going to get sprayed in here. Okay, that should be good for that. Tape's not sticking to anything. I'm gonna get this part because I think this will get painted by accident. When I get the side of this thing, that's it. couple of places I need to get. Tape is not sticking at all. I'm gonna do some copper accents. Don't think we'll get the underneath of this. I'm a little worried about this white pipe. This. Tape is not sticking. To itself, even, which is a joke. Gotta be something with the heat. Okay, it's not supposed to be pretty, it's just tape. So, no comments. And we have this international blue gloss. It's just very hot. Coming out very well. It can. It's pretty. Awesome paint. The international blue. Okay, we are back out here, and unfortunately the camera shut off because it's 93 degrees outside, but we are on the next step here, and I think what we want to do now is probably the black parts of the, yeah, this is completely dry. I mean, it's so hot out here, it can't help but be dry. I'm gonna mask off what we don't want to be black, just with plastic bags, like that, I think. And then we're gonna do this valve as well. It normally has a black handle. So that's going to take some tape also. I don't know what happened to my other tape. Had a whole nother thing of tape. Ouch. So we're just going to get a quick spray of black on this handle here. To try not to get anything else black. Just the handle. Which probably has never been turned. Ever. And we're going to do the controller box as well. So we got to get all this mess off right here. So we don't be painting anything black that's white already. I know it looks like a cluster right now, but it's going to look so good when we get done. We have like 5 different things to paint. This handle has never been moved. It's literally been sitting in this position for probably 10 years. It may not even work anymore. All right, so we don't have a lot of black paint, so we're going to be very careful with it. And not use too much. Yeah, I think we can get it a lot of it like that. Don't have much paint at all. This is a matte black. Yeah, this is almost empty. Yeah, basically empty. I might not even have enough to do this. I'm hurting over here on the blue part because I can't get to it. Ow, house is like 1,000 degrees. Okay. There we go. We have our black valve knob and our black controller box. And I want to do both the little plugs in copper. It's going to be fun trying to get that figured out. Oh, okay. You can go underneath the plug. At least partially. This is going to look cool. Surprised the camera's not overheated yet. This is going to be a quick and easy little addition to the refurbishment because it's such a tiny piece and I'll probably only have to spray it once. Man, I've dropped like 45 things today. I'm really not doing that great on dropping. I mean, I'm doing good on dropping stuff. I'm doing not good on not dropping stuff. That makes sense? It's going to be a quick spray on this part and not get any copper on our white, brand new white paint. Yeah, we're using metallic copper paint on this. And then I think we're going to do the concrete base with stone. Stone look like it's, I think it'll look good, honestly. That's going to be copper for now. And this guy here is going to be copper. I don't know, I think I want to redo that. I want the threads to be copper. Which is going to take a little bit of, yeah, that's perfect. I think it'll look better with copper threads too, because it'll make the bolt or the cap or whatever this is seem, you know, fully copper, which is probably just some cheap metal, of course. So then we will mask off some of this so we don't get any copper on it. Try to do it quick and easy. I mean, that stuff goes everywhere when you spray it. That's already masked off. I haven't quite figured out what to do with these valves yet. We got our copper. Okay, let's go for it. Close up. This paint is so cool. I love this stuff. And that's not sticking right there for some reason. Oh, it looks so good. I'm stoked. Get close. Oh, it looks so awesome. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Wait till that looks, what that looks like after. Let's undo our valve here and see if we can do this guy copper. I think we can. Yeah, I think that's the jam. I think we're going to try that. This is the hose bib if you want to connect a hose to the well pump. That's perfect. I think it's getting copperized. All right, I got that one. I probably should cover up this part. Okay, that thing's ready for copper. Oh, here comes the wind. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh my god. That's awesome. This thing's gonna look ridiculous when I get done. That's cool. Back here in the back, we just have some weird valve. Crappy looking valve that I don't use anymore. I guess I'll just leave it. Not sure what to do with it. Copper? Copperize it, I guess? I don't know. It's not used. It's kind of in the back. I don't know, but that looks crazy cool. The copper on this looks ridiculous. Ridiculous. I think I'm gonna leave that back valve. I don't know what else to do with it. Probably should just take it off. Maybe black, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that one. It's kind of half white now. And pretty much I can paint it like that. Yeah, why don't I do that? Gotta find a color though. So I'll do black. The copper just looks sick. Not gonna lie. Ah, okay. It's a whole valve. Oh. Almost just painted the whole pop. Thanks, so empty. Okay. That's that. It needs to dry for a while before we can do the concrete base. But, dude, sick. Sick, sick, sick. Alright guys, so we are back at the pump, ready to remove some of the condimage. Let's see what we got here for the reveal. Not sure. Oh, we got a little blue paint right there. That's okay. Not going to be perfect, but it was really bad before. Okay. So we're pulling off all the tape. And all of the plastic bags. And check out the wheel. Well, already got some junk on it. And there's a little bit of blue on the controller box. I can touch that up later. No big deal. The main point is to get the whole thing done. Oh, I see some blue on the concrete. So I think maybe we will paint the concrete later with the stone. So we'll mask off the pump and paint the concrete. So far so good. Looks like the white paint actually stayed onto the pipes, didn't come off with the tape. A lot of tape. Probably come off easier if I tore it off in the order that it's put on. A little bit of blue got through the tape. That's okay. It's gonna happen. Forgot my microphone, by the way. So you're probably not hearing everything as good as before. Just getting the last bits off. Yeah, some of these places could be touched up for sure. If that's not looking for perfection here. This thing has been out here for 10 years. And anything is better than what we had, right? Efficient way. At this point, our job is to unmask it. And that is all, right, people? A little tiny bit of blue that got through the tape, nothing big. Not a big deal. The valve over here in the back didn't exactly get fully painted either. I can see some missing spots on it. So just needs some touch up. But it won't be a big deal to touch that up. Yeah, the concrete got a little bit of paint on it, not sure why. Probably didn't have it masked off that great. But on the flip side, honestly, we could probably just cover that with lava rocks. there is a surge tank, or whatever it's called, the storage tank, all in white, looking good, fresh. Not bad for about 30 minutes worth of work, honestly. You know, I could have spent hours and hours meticulously masking this thing off, but it sits out in the weather, and the whole point is to make it better than it was, and I think we have completely accomplished that. What about you guys? What do you think? Looks good. So yeah, that is it. Now we'll do some glamour shots. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Maybe you have something you can work on in your yard like this that's been sitting forever and make it look better. Welcome back, everybody. This is Supercar Street Racing. If you are new here, welcome. And if you're a long-time watcher, I really appreciate you guys coming back and watching the videos. And today, Loxo wanted to know if we wanted to take a look at this smart video door lock. Now, I have used quite a few of these in the past. Now, I'm excited to see if we can get this thing installed over at Rich's house. I tried to put a lock on his door one other time, and I don't know if it was the lock or his door, but there was a discrepancy in the size of his actual door lock. So I'm looking forward to this one right here. We're gonna get this thing unboxed today, take a look at it and test it. Let's get going. Today we're out in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing facility and I built it myself not too long ago, and there's some interesting videos of that if you're interested to see how I built this whole entire thing. I did almost everything myself. But what we're working with today is this Loxo 3-in-1 security lock. Now what this is a video doorbell lock, and it is awesome. It has multiple different ways for you to be able to enter. You can actually use a keypad on the front of it. You can use the app, you can use voice control, or you can use a manual key. It comes with that as well, just in case something happens with the battery. And yes, you can have multiple people registered in it to do biometric fingerprint entry. And this is it up on the screen right here. You can see how cool looking it is. And this thing is actually rechargeable. So all you do is take the battery out and put it on a USB Type-C charger, and it will charge in a short amount of time. It does have motion sensors built in it as well, so it can warn you if someone comes up to your door. And the camera resolution is 2K. There's also 36 cool different ringtones for you to use. It also does two-way audio. You can actually talk back and forth to people who are standing at your door when you're not there or when you're home. And it has built-in Wi-Fi, of course, so all you have to do is join it to your home Wi-Fi, and that's how you communicate back and forth with the Loxo. Now, Loxo says this thing is weather resistant for long life. I do have another smart lock on the door of the studio that is peeling. The outside of it is actually peeling off. It's like a coating on there. I'm hoping this guy is a better performer than that one. The battery inside this thing is 10,000 milliamp hours. That should last quite a long time. Now, it does actually use dual monitoring infrared and radar sensors for real-time monitoring. There's a look at the biometrics. It uses AI self-learning and can identify you in 0.3 of a second. It says it fits most wooden doors. There are measurements online if you want to hop on there and see if the Loxo actually will fit your door. I tried to put one lock on Rich's door one time and it would not fit, so I'm curious whether this one is the correct size for his door or we're gonna have to get it modified. All right, that's a quick overview of the Loxo 3-in-1 smart lock. Now all we need to do is throw it inside the Studio B. Let's get this thing unboxed right now. Guys, right here in front of us is the Loxo 3-in-1 video smart lock. Loxo did reach out to us and ask if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course I did. And my plan is to install this on Rich's front door if it fits. I see no reason why it should not. This is the AL501 Smart Life Security at your fingertips. This thing has about 6 ways to open your door, and you can see right here it is also a video doorbell. It does touch unlocking as well. You can unlock it with the app, and there's not much on the front of the box, but on the back you do see all of the cool features that it can do. It has built-in Wi-Fi, it has auto lock, a privacy mode, two-way talking, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery, anti-peeping on the password. It supports 2.4 gig only, remember that. It's IPS65 waterproof. It can be remote controlled with the app. It tells you when the battery is low. It has a door lock with a chime and an emergency power supply. You can see up here how the whole thing about how it protects you and your family with comprehensive security monitoring. And that is all that is on the outside. Let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what we're in for when we actually install this thing. Nice packaging, and on the inside of the box here we have the user manual inside of a nice black thing, and we have a nice little contact us via email to get an extended warranty. Now there is a template in here for installing. Not sure what that is about. Probably fits in a standard lock, but we don't know until we actually try it. And then inside of the box you do see everything else that it comes with. There's an accessory kit right here, and then all the parts of the lock that we need. This is the outside of the lock, so that's what you see on the outside. There is the doorbell chime, and I'm assuming it lights up right here with the numbers. And then of course if you remove this, there's a key there and a USB charger in case you lose all your battery. You can still get in the house with the key or charge it up right here if you have an emergency. So this would be the outside portion of the lock, and then there is a little plate in there to go with it. This is going to end up being the inside of the lock. It is. There's the inside and how it connects to the outside part. And you can see right here the wires just actually go through the hole. One of them is for what looks like a Wi-Fi antenna, and the other one is for electronics. But yeah, here is the gasket, and you can see right there where you connect the wiring there. Oh, the Wi-Fi antenna goes right there. That is the inside portion of the Loxo lock. And then this is your accessory kit. Things like your strike plate, all your screws, battery, looks like that's the chime, a little power adapter for the chime, and then the rest of the lock components that go in the side of the door are all inside here. And your keys, they do come with keys so that you can open the door manually if you have to. Very nice packaging. I'm pretty impressed with this. And that is all that's inside there. Let's get this thing over to Rich's house and get it installed so we can test it out. What's up, guys? It is Saturday morning and I am in the SCSR kitchen, and I am on my way over to Rich and Trish's house to get this Loxo lock installed. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I've been feeling kind of sick, so I wasn't able to go over there till today. But we're gonna walk across the street. I have my bag full of tools right here. So I'm going to carry my bag full of tools over and my tripod and all my camera equipment, and we're going to go ahead and install this lock hopefully over at Rich and Trish's house. And let's go do that right now. But first we got to get the lock out of the closet. It is in here in storage, ready to be used. The Loxo is right here. All right. I have not looked at the instructions yet on how this works, so I'm going to do it over there at their house, and let's get over there. Yeah, this is, your lock is just like a weird one.
Same thing.
Yeah, it's a tiny hole. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, we're in the SCSR studio now because their deadbolt is not the right size. It is a tiny deadbolt. So I'm going to install this in the studio. My studio lock is falling apart for whatever reason because the outside has this laminate stuff that's coming off. So I'm just going to replace this lock. We are recording on both the phone and the camera, and we got to find the Tuya app. Tuya is installing now, and the lock will be ready for a nice hookup to Wi-Fi. I was finally able to get that working. I had to put a little bit of shade over the camera for it to scan, and now I'm going to name this the studio, and let's see if we can do anything with this thing. It says connecting is this is the screen we have now for the lock, and we need to actually install the Loxo chime. Okay, so I plugged in the chime. Let's see if that actually works without having to pair it or anything like that. All right, the chime works, and we got another video call. Now we're going to add a password and a fingerprint. It said connection failed, but now it says put your finger on the fingerprint.
Please move your finger. Please put your finger in add succeeded number 050.
Okay, we successfully unlocked our new Loxo lock with the fingerprint, and we did put in a code as well. This thing is done. This project is successful. We are done in here. Let's throw it into the studio to show you where you can get your own Loxo lock just like this one. You just saw this thing installed. It was a great project. I had a lot of fun doing it also. And then you saw how this works with their app, and this thing is awesome. I really like it. Now there's only one thing left to do after that. You know what we need to do now. Let's go inside to Studio B, my other studio, and throw it back to Brad to show you how to buy one of these on Amazon. Let's take it inside. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have awesome Loxo lock up right here. The smart lock that gets you in your house 5 or 6 different ways. There's so many ways to get in. There is the keypad, there is the fingerprint reader, a manual key, and also the app. Awesome lock. I can't say enough about it. I do love it. And it works with Smart Life app. Now check us out on Instagram and TikTok as well. There'll be links in the description for that. And grab your Loxo lock from the description. It always helps us out. Thanks for 220,000 subscribers. We're gonna get out of here, and our new AI camera is gonna follow us right over here. Let's go, dog. Let's go.
I'm not going nowhere till I get to Tampa. This man come from the other car to come right here. I'm talking to you cars. Come from the other car to come over here to talk to me about some bull crap. Yes, girl, the demons is out today. Cause that's all it is. I ain't doing nothing. Man say don't put the bag on the chair. The bag ain't on the chair. My dog is in my hand. The dog in the next seat. Ain't nobody in the next seat. I'll be getting off in a few minutes. He told me that I couldn't put the dog on the bag on the chair. Wait, hold up. These men walked in here with 8 dogs. These big dogs loose. I'm holding my dog in a chair. The bag is not in the chair. It's on the floor. It's over here. But I'm holding my dog. The dog isn't barking. It isn't crying. It ain't doing nothing.
Did that dog have the vest on?
She's
right.
She's a service dog.
You got your licenses and stuff?
Yeah. In the
As
phone.
long as you got that, then you're good. You don't have to worry about it.
That's why I ain't doing nothing. They didn't ask me to keep it in the bag. They told me that I couldn't put the bag on the chair. So, I don't want nothing bad to happen. I'm not asking for this. This is harassment. And yeah, I got my dog in my lap. People walking with their dogs laying down on the floor, and this man come from that car to right here. The bag is sitting right here, and I'm holding the dog. There's nothing on the chair. So what do you think this is? Satan? The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. But you see what I'm saying here? There is some really bad energy going on, and it's targeted towards me. They'll win if you submit to the bull. That's when they win. Because I'm not doing nothing. My dog not doing nothing. Nothing. So why am I supposed to be submissive to that?
I'm not asking for submissiveness, okay? I'm not asking for none of that. I'm not working. Keep us know you know. I know, right. And I don't want them, you know, we see the videos of the police.
Yeah.
I don't want stuff like that to happen.
I got my camera. Where is it?
I don't want that to happen right now.
I'm finna take this. And I was just sitting here.
They will do that to us. We're not even far from right where we need to be. We're not far, and I understand you are supposed to be ready. It's not far. I want that the people come up in here.
There is nothing that I'm doing. The girl come from over there, and then she said,
I'm trying to protect both me and you. That will give me an anxiety attack if the police come up in here and do stuff like that. Talking with passion, they're going to think you're being aggressive. They're going to think that you just being outrage and insubordinate. Those are the words that they're going to use. You feel me? It's not about submitting. It's just that sometimes I don't own the train, so we can't control their rules.
I'm finna put this on film and hit it on TikTok. TikTok, TikTok. This is one of these things that's going on, and then I'm gonna take it to this is Ron DeSantis and show it to him. This is your train, Amtrak. Bring it, because I will film it. And they can't say I can't film nothing because you can film wherever you want to be. I'm filming this.
But you understand what I'm saying?
I do understand,
I'm
Ma.
protecting you. I'm trying to.
I'm trying to get to a funeral.
They're going to take your dog from you because they're going to separate you from the police. And the moment you give them a heart attack, they take your bill, send your dog to the pound. You got to get it back. You got to take another train, and they won't reimburse you. All they're going to do is pull you off the police in the city. You don't have to wait out there. They're going to take your dog.
What she's talking about is going now.
It's about to stop right now. It's not going to stop. And the police is going to wait to punch you off. Just like they do on the plane. You're going to separate from the dog. That's what they did. You watch the argument. The moment they do the custody, your dog will separate. You got to take that foot and go into the side. Or you're going to your dog. That's all I'm saying. I'm a dog person. I breathe the hug.
I do too.
And they're going to interrupt your life on an emotional level. So for that, for your dog, you got to remain.
It's not about submissiveness. It's not about submissiveness. It's exactly.
Yeah, I am. I'm a chill because something I know that this is a test of time. I haven't done anything. I really haven't done anything. I haven't done a thing, not a thing.
They're trying to apply the law right to you.
Yeah, like it doesn't make any sense. The dog never barked. Did nothing. and they are attacking my balls. Like, that is crazy. Yeah, nobody knew about it. I just thought it was a bed. Right. She's well trained. Wait, the bag was on the chair. She was feeling like, oh, about a chair, not necessarily. Yeah. It's the principle. I wouldn't worry. That's the principle is you got dogs walking in here, laying on the floor, communicating, and here my dog been in for the whole trip, been in a bag.
Orlando. But they hold the idea for them is you're not following my rule, and I'm the conductor. But you're saying
yeah, I know. As you know, there is a conductor though that he see what was going on and he took the complaint, but he came back here, he sat down, he talked, you know, so I get it, like I really get that, but you know, I'm at a place in my life where when you give up your freedoms, your rights, they won't. I haven't done
but you already see exactly when they stop and they ask you, is she trained? I mean, is she trained? She trained. You show them the paperwork and that's enough. The only thing they should say after that, you don't have to show me, I believe you. You don't have to show me nothing. I believe
I'm a psychiatrist.
I believe you. You don't have to show me anything. But as long as you got your paperwork.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and I'm so happy that you guys are here with us today to take a look at this project for the Garage Find 10-year-old mini bike. So a little bit of backstory, because I shot some footage and ended up deleting it because I didn't think this project was going to actually happen. So the mini bike comes with just a regular incandescent bulb headlight. We wanted to do a little bit of upgrading on it, so I did order this light here, and it actually has a black housing, not a chrome one. I don't know why it looks chrome on here. So we ordered this light and then come to find out it was not the right size for the stock mini bike housing for the headlight. So then playing around a little bit, I decided to return it, but then all of a sudden I saw this guy, and this is exactly what I thought we needed to get this project done. So I ordered this. And I still had my return pending for the original LED headlight, but I did order this, and that's where this is going today. We're going to take over from where I ordered this, and we got that in the mail, and we started opening it up this morning. Stay with us, guys, on Supercar Street Racing. Okay, we got our brand new housing for our light, and did I already lose the nut that goes with it? I might have already, oh there it is. I ordered this new housing because this light wouldn't work with the stock housing. It works with this housing. We have our very dangerous, and do not try this at home, power supply, 12 volt power supply. We have our connector here, and I know that when it's like this, from the pictures, that's negative over here, and that is positive. So we're going to turn on our very dangerous, do not try this at home, 12 volt power supply, if it will reach. Never do this. This is, I don't have a real 12 volt power supply, so we're using battery charger. And we got it on its lowest setting. So now we just, that did nothing. That did nothing. That did nothing. Why? Okay. Okay. So that works. They're very bright. Okay, so that's negative there, there, there. Okay. So this is negative on the left. Make sure. Yeah, this is positive. So this is negative. All right. Very bright, and then those are the running lights. So our goal is to get all three going at one time. If we can't, we'll just do the high beams. Let's go ahead and unplug this. So we got our battery charger unplugged now, everything's safe. And then we can mark negative and positive on this connector. So let's just go ahead and put a minus there. And now we need to test this on the actual motorcycle. Let's do that. I'm not putting this back on, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut this here. That's the old bulb connector there. And we don't need the bulb sheath condom. And now we just need to kind of strip off this outer. So I'm gonna start it up just long enough to see if this works. This bike is still not 100% together, but just wanna try it, see what happens. All right, it does work. It's not a solid light, but it probably gets brighter when you move, so that is totally fine with me. I don't care. It's going to be better than the stock one. So I wish I could explain to you guys what's going on here. There's absolutely no way to get a nut on the end of a bolt right there. It's just not happening. So zip tie is happening, and that's going to keep the light together because there's absolutely no other freaking way to do this. That's the only bolt that came with this thing. If they expect you to use that, there's no way without serious modification to this housing, and that means dremeling it out or cutting it or something, because that's not going to stick, dude. There ain't no way. All right, time to try to install this headlight for the first time. I've not looked at if it's possible or not. I'm just kind of going for it. Alright guys, the paint has dried for a while on our bolt, so let us go ahead and try to mount our brand new LED headlight. And I just realized it goes this way, right? Okay. So it looks weird on the top bracket. I'm going to mount it on the bottom bracket.
Alright guys, I got the LED headlight mounted on the bike. I used some spacers and some washers. It's going to be difficult to see, but basically I spaced out the bracket so that it would work. There's a good shot of it. I used spacers and washers and it came out absolutely perfect. Now I am going to run some tubing for the wiring, secure that up here really nice. So you guys are going to see that next. Alright guys, right in front of me we have the DeWalt DXV06PL-QT. That was sent to us to check out. I'll have a link down in the description where we got this from, and I'll put it on the screen right now as well. But we're going to take a look at this DeWalt right now because I need it outside in the studio. The studio is definitely messy because we're doing some electrical work in there, and it has foam in the walls, and that stuff goes everywhere when you cut it. And there is the beautiful DeWalt we'll be taking a look at today on Supercar Street Racing. Inside of the DeWalt box, we can see some cool things right on top. There is an attachment here, just like that. There is also this cool hose. And the DeWalt comes straight out of the box, like that. Very easily unboxed with plastic around it. And inside of the box, a couple of more attachments here. They're just extensions for this attachment here. What else came with the DeWalt? Let's see. everything else is inside of it. So they did give you a lot of other cool options. There is a look at the filter that it uses. There is also a bag here, and we will be taking a look at how to actually install the bag. And that thing pinched my finger right here when I pulled this out. It got me good, so be careful. There's some wheels in here as well, some cool little attachments. This thing is awesome. I'm so hyped. All the attachments are in there. The wheels should be self-explanatory. They just go directly in. Really cool looking. I love the black on yellow. They want you to screw the wheels on with these 4 screws right here that comes with it. So we'll have to get our drill out for that. All right, those are ready to go. There's a cartridge filter cleaning guide. Filter's already on. Position the bag so that it is distributed around the inside of the tank. Okay, I put the bag inside of there. It just said position it inside there. There's not much really. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. About to try to get these grills off, paint them matte black. So I hear the first thing we do is take off these 4 Torx screws. I'm gonna get my screwdriver ready and do that now. Got my trusty Black & Decker cheap screwdriver out right here. Take those out. Notice right here, this thing's peeling pretty bad. The paint on it, I don't know what that's from. Number 2. Number 3. And number 4. Got that out. Pretty easy first step. Now I heard from what I saw on these tutorials that now we should be able to pull this back and get to this grill. You just kind of pull it back enough where you can get in there. Once you get one out, you get the other one out. I'm going to work on that right now. Okay, so to get these clips out, you just push down on them. It's hard to explain, but they're like, you can push your screwdriver down. It's really easy, and then they go through the slot. It just took me a minute to figure out how to get it off of there. There's the grill. And then once you have the first one off, you have access to the second one to reach in and undo the other ones. So go ahead and take off both grills like that, and we'll be right back. Got both grills off the car here, as you can see, ugly chrome. And just got back from getting downpipes done. So there's the stock N55 335i catalytic converter, but here's the most important part, plastic dip. So we're gonna set up a little makeshift paint booth out here with this box. Just a normal, you know, whatever box. We're gonna throw these out here in the sun. They'll dry really fast. Throw this box right here. If you want to pre-heat the plastic dip can, you can do that as well. It helps the plastic dip flow better. Always make sure you spray a little bit out before you start spraying your object, because it has a tendency to splatter on the first spray. So take your beautiful chrome BMW grills, and I highly advise putting plastic around this because it will get on your driveway. So I'm going to grab some right now. One thing also, notice that these grills are dirty. Make sure you get something and wipe the grills down completely. I'm just going to use Windex. Beware of this plastic also flying up and getting onto your freshly painted grill. So put stuff around the plastic here to keep it held down. I'm going to start the cleaning process now. Got the grills all nice and polished with Windex here. And the next step is going to be paint. This stuff is shook up really good. Get the cap off real quick. So make sure when you do this,
spray a little bit out first. Your first coat's going to be light. There's a lot of coverage though. You got to go from every side. It's going to take quite a bit of time for these grills to make sure that you get everything. Just keep the first coat nice and light, but get everything all the way around. I'm thinking this is going to take 4 or 5 coats. You got to go from every direction. Make sure you don't get any runs also. Drying time about 10 minutes between coats, maybe 15. That's first coat. So anytime you have the opportunity and you have pieces out of your car, you always want to take the time to clean. These are places that you can't normally get to. So for example, inside here, I'm going to take this. Well, there's my Armor All. So this is medium shine. And I am going to clean this up really nice. All in here. Spray that all down really good. Grab yourself a towel. Notice all that wax and stuff that you could never get to is gone. And if you do like to wax your car, you can take this opportunity to wax inside this area that you will never be able to get to otherwise. Look how nice and shiny that Armor All. Look at that. Would you look at it? Just look at it. Now that looks 1000% better. So I'm a stickler about keeping the car clean, even though it is dirty today. I'm going to wipe down in a bit when I get done with all these projects that I'm doing. But do you see how nice that looks in there now? And up here around the Alright, that's much better. Much better. Nice and clean in there. Yep, take your wax if you have some, or detail spray at least, and go in these little areas that you can't ever get to. Get out all the old wax and stuff. Okay, we are ready for the second coat. Remember to spray out a little bit to the side before you start. Maybe concentrate on those areas that the first coat didn't get. Second coat can be slightly heavier. Remember to get this from all sides. You've got a lot of ground to cover here. Go all the way around it. And when you do, make sure you get all inside those fins. Sorry about the music blasting in the background, folks. So there is coat number 2. Alright, these have probably 4 coats on them. They look pretty good. Give you a good close-up look. I think they're good to go. I don't see any spots. Oh, maybe, yeah, I do actually. These need more. I'm gonna put another coat on. Timer just went off. These have been baking in the sun for about 20 minutes, and no, that's nice. There's a leaf on top. That's what happens when you go underneath a tree, but thank goodness those look to be dry. I'm going to install them now. They should just clip right back in. Got the grill right here. This thing should just clip right back in. Just like that. That's the first grill. Wow, that looks so good. And here's the second grill. Back in there. Good to go. Look at that, guys. That is such a big difference. I'm going to get these 3 screws installed now. 4 screws. Screw number 1. 2. All this stuff is difficult with one hand. 3. 4. Got my trusty Black & Decker. Always have Torx on hand for W. There you have it, sir. There is the matte black Plastidip grill, ready to rock. Looks so good, so much better than stock. Now the only thing left on the car are these side markers, which I ordered, these reflectors, which I ordered, and these trims, which can be Plastidipped if you really want to. So there you have it, how to convert your grill to matte black with Plastidip on your 335i. We are back on Supercar Street Racing, and once again taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid out in the garage. And we have our next piece of carbon fiber we're going to be applying today on the station. So hang out and let's have some fun. We have this nice piece of matte carbon fiber from RPM Tesla that we are going to be applying today to the Tesla. And this piece right here fits right over the stock around the charging pads. And the carbon fiber weave and everything also matches the interior of the car. So in other words, where the weave is down and makes its diagonal turn, it will be the same as matching up to the center console. Now, all you have to do to apply this carbon fiber piece is peel off the double-sided tape here. Once you have that peeled off, you stick it right over the factory piece, and this is real molded dry matte carbon fiber to match the Model S Plaid already awesome carbon fiber interior. So let's go outside right now into the car and take a look at what's already out there. Out here in the incredibly dark Tesla Model S Plaid, which has a lot of tint on the windows, and I have put a light in here so we can see where this goes. Now simply goes right here where they didn't put carbon fiber. They just have this fake leather fabric there, and it should carry the carbon fiber up around the charging port. So let's see how well this fits. And it does fit perfect. And that's what it looks like when you add the carbon fiber, and it follows the weave. If you look right there, it follows the weave on the existing carbon and matches it perfectly. Oh, I didn't have it on all the way. Yep, so I didn't push it on all the way. So that sticky tape's gonna have to be applied now. Now we just simply come to the back of this guy here and peel off all of the sticky tape on the back. I'm gonna go do that at the table inside, and it's a lot brighter in there.
Okay, we have the carbon fiber piece right here, and all we have to do is come peel off all of the red tape. Once the tape is off, it is ready to be applied, and we go in there and we just push it on. Kind of a pain, but this is what's going to keep it on the car. Hard to get to. Fortunately, there's some long pieces here. Otherwise, it would be a huge pain. Switch to a wider angle. It's like pulling teeth, but pulling tape. We need to make sure we don't have any type of grease or any of that conditioner or anything in there, so I'm just going to wipe it down real quick, if I can ever get the Windex to work. Just going to wipe it down real quick with some Windex. Okay, we got our rag here. Just going to quickly get anything off of this that might cause it not to stick. Really fast wipe down procedure. And I'm going to come back with the other side, the dry side, and just do that. It's that simple. Now let's grab the piece and stick it on. All right, we're ready to apply this piece. So what I am doing is putting a lot of pressure on this because it needs to sit flush all the way around. Needs like 30 seconds of pressure applied. Let's see if this thing still opens right. It does, okay. I was worried for a second that that thing wasn't going to open anymore because this pushes right up against it, but I guess they have the design right. Yeah, it just seems to work fine. Okay, I think that is a finished product. And the center console still works like it's supposed to. So let me give you guys a better look at this. I know the lighting is poor in here, and I'm fumbling around with this, but yeah. All right, be careful when you're doing this and working on your car. I put a little fine little tiny scratch in this carbon right here, and I can't get it off. Maybe I can get it off later with something polished or something like that. But these lights fell over and did put a tiny little, barely noticeable scratch right there in the carbon. But as you can see here, this is all finished and it fits perfectly. I don't have any fitment issues whatsoever here. It matches the carbon fiber weave, so the pattern continues down with the Tesla pattern, and it looks exactly like the factory carbon fiber center console. So overall, I'm happy with this. Let's go inside to the studios
and look at this online with Brad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are back in the 4K production studio, and our light did burn out, so we have to figure out getting a new light. I might be a little bit dark, sorry about that, but today we have this RPM Tesla molded carbon fiber charging pad frame overlay to show you guys, and they do have quite a few different carbon fiber products over at RPM Tesla. This one is really cool. It actually is a really good addition to the Model S Plaid center console area. There's also some more products like this, but I want to show you this real quick. Now this is the matte dry look carbon fiber, and that's kind of what matches the inside of the Model S Plaid. And as you saw in the video there, it does follow the weave and everything of the Model S Plaid carbon fiber. And here is a good look at it here, and here's some other pictures of it. And right here there is a picture of how it fits right on, but that one is matching the gloss carbon fiber, not the matte. There is the matte look right there, which is pretty cool. They did a really good job on this. It does press right on with 3M tape and had no issues getting it to stick or anything like that, and no issues with fitment whatsoever. It was perfect. Here's another look at it, and the red stuff on the back is the 3M tape. And there's another look and a final look at it. And if you do come here and you go to Model S, and you go to real carbon fiber parts right here, it will take you to all of their parts. And checking out some of their other parts right here, you can see here their turn signal overlays, which I do have those. They have the Viento front lip spoiler. It's made out of real carbon fiber. I don't have that one. I have a different one. Mine is an overlay, and it doesn't stick out as much as that one does. They have this diffuser, which is kind of cool. It does come in matte dry. And I've been thinking about getting this, but I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet because you have to do some pretty intricate installation tricks. And you see right here they got some carbon fiber canards eyelids for the front. Not sure how that would look. That might be cool. They've got a plaid type upgrade kit for the regular Model S and Model X, which is cool if you don't have that. This is the center console sliding drawer. I already have that in carbon because I have a plaid. Here is the door handle overlays. I have those. Here is the front inlay, which I do have the little V inlay on mine as well. Here is a steering wheel bezel overlay, which is kind of cool. That might be interesting. It's $139 and it does come in dry. That might be a neat upgrade for my car. I'm going to look into getting that one. I really like that one. There's the charging pad, and this is another thing I really want to get from them. These are the carbon fiber seat backs, which look awesome. They look a lot more sporty than the factory seats do. They would look like this in dry in my car. Here's a center console upgrade kit. 7 pieces, kind of interesting. And here is a yoke made out of carbon fiber for your car as well, a whole yoke. And some armrest overlays. And then a round carbon fiber steering wheel. So you can see they have a lot of different carbon fiber, especially for the non-carbon fiber cars. Like the Plaid comes with a lot of carbon, so they don't have a lot to offer for that. They have a few cool things though, like the seat backs. But if you don't have a Plaid, they have a lot of other things that you can put on your car. I'll put a link in the description to this and to the RPM Tesla website, and I'm so happy you guys are joining me today with this. And please, please like and subscribe to the videos. And we got to get out of here. We got to go find some more carbon fiber. Let's go.
For your Apple users, you know how great that is. So if you lose this or it comes missing, you can obviously track it down very easily.
Absolutely. And you can do 2 forms of locking also on the bike. You can set it to unlock with a password, which is configured and unlocked on the actual bike, or you can set it up with a Bluetooth unlock so that when you walk up to the bike, all you have to do is do a certain couple of things and the bike unlocks for you and nobody else can steal it.
Let's stay close for a little bit. Dude, I did pop a wheelie. We need something way louder.
Ran out of daylight last time. The guys are right behind me. We're gonna do the rest of the string lights. Hey there, we are starting the project again to do the rest of it. We ran out of daylight last time and everything that we have done has turned out great, looks amazing. So right now we're starting part 2 and we're gonna be getting set up here in just a minute. And tonight I will come back out and show you how it all looks, how great it is. It was really a fun project, not hard at all, especially with the great guys I had helping me. This is the part that we're going to be working on right above me there. That's where we let off last time. So anyway, it's been fun. Here we are again getting started with the project. The guys are right behind me. We're going to do the rest of the string lights. These things are amazing. There's even a do-it-yourself. You can change each individual light if you want to. That's what's so cool about it. But anyway, here we go. The guys are getting started over there and we're going to get the rest of this top part of the house done. All we've got left to do is that top part, and hopefully we're going to have enough to finish. Not quite sure about that.
him! Got him!
Camera's on the ground. Sorry about that, the camera fell. Yeah, guys, I didn't tell my friends here that you really need to stick the sticky thing down for about 3 to 5 seconds to get it to hold good. And I didn't tell him that until way into the project, so he's never gonna let me hear the end of that one. I just realized that the camera went off before we finished, so I'm going to show you what all he did. All that, and then we came around this corner and did that part, and this is what it wasn't enough to do the whole side, so we decided just to do that and see how it looks at night. Hey everybody, I am here in front of the Sister Car Street Racing compound viewing my new beautiful lights. Oh my God, I'm so excited. This is what I've got set up for Halloween. I've got it on blue, purple, and green. Kind of a Beetlejuice type theme. I'm a weirdo, whatever. I'm gonna show y'all some different things. This is what I did. I set up a DIY one on this, and that's what it looks like. If you go to that, you can see I've set it up to purple, blue, and green, 50% speed. Breath is the effect that I'm going for. It's not too fast, not too slow. It just kind of flashes between each color, and I just did this as my own. The normal Halloween colors were not showing up well on my house, so I'm going to show you some other different things. We're going to go back. Okay, this is where you can set it to your own custom color, kind of a yellow color. My house is red, so a lot of the colors don't show up as well as they would on a light colored house. It's kind of creepy. You can go up here to scenery. You have all different kinds of things. Willow, Glacier Express, speed, your own colors, whatever you can possibly think of. Let's try this. I haven't tried this one before, Dream. Okay, it is like a meteor. Let's try early spring. It takes it a second to change over. Let's try another one. Okay, this one's pretty cool. Kind of twinkling with blue and green colors. It's pretty awesome. Then we can go to life, which has trends, sports, meditation, dating. Okay, it's kind of a pink and red theme, I guess. Try sports. I guess you can set that to whatever color is your team. Let's go for a party mode. Oh yeah, that's my kind of vibe right there. Looks like a red, white, and blue party. I think we can change that to whatever we want, but I kind of like the red, white, and blue. It's kind of cool. See what work is. Some looks like white. You can heart this, or you can go to this little 3-dot thing and you can set the speed of it. So many options, I don't even know. Oh, festival, I like this one. Okay, you have all these different things. Christmas, Valentine's Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Forest, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Football Day. Wow, let's see what Christmas looks like. Okay, let's get some green. Oh, there's our, I don't know what color that is. Doesn't look like green, but we can change that if we want. Okay, for Christmas, it's doing all these colors. But if I wanted to, I could just delete any one of these right here. Just click on it, delete it. And then I can add whatever colors I want my Christmas to be. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's too cool. Okay, we're going for Valentine's Day. Kind of looks like the dating one. Like that. Let's see what Thanksgiving Day looks like. Okay, this is our colors for Thanksgiving Day. And you can do that speed however you want, if you want it to be faster or slower, or... Oh, Neon World. I love that. Well, kind of looks like it's about as fast. This is it, and I could go on and on all night, and I probably will stay out here for a while.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we are over at Dukes of Duval's house. Behind the camera you can't see Patricia, but she's actually doing the videoing right now. And today we have a little project that we need to do to this 2021 Jeep Wrangler Sport. This is the 6-cylinder version, but the project works also on the 4-cylinder version. So what are we going to be doing today, and how easy or hard is this for a normal everyday person to do?
Well, we're changing the auxiliary battery, which I wasn't familiar that they had auxiliary batteries.
Right, so it's on the passenger side wheel well, and basically the auxiliary battery is what powers the start-stop system. So when you get in the car and you stop at a light, it stops the car. It powers all the auxiliary while the alternator isn't charging the main battery. So that battery goes bad on a regular basis and it has to be replaced. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. So hang out and we'll just show you how to do it. right, we're back on the channel today on Supercar Street Racing, and we're over at Dukes of Duval's house. We got the golf cart pulled out here into the driveway. We have some tools ready. We got the jack ready from the Jeep, and what are we going to do first? How are we going to get this started?
We're going to jack it up.
Okay.
Simple as that. Yep.
We're going to jack the Jeep up first. We're going to take off the wheel, get into the fender liner, and now inside the fender liner there are these little button things, and you have to pop those out. So it works better if you have like a fork-like tool because they break easy. So you just pop those out, the fender liner comes straight out, battery is right inside there. So right here is the Jeep battery. This is the auxiliary battery. It's an AGM, and the model number is PS aux 12 if you guys are looking for it. So she got this from Batteries Plus for 100 bucks. The dealer wanted $450 to change this out, which is asinine. So we're gonna put this in for her in about 20 minutes, so let's get going. All right, we're back here on the golf cart with the perpetual blinker on, and it never shuts off. And we have the stock Jeep jack here that we're gonna use to jack up the Jeep here. And then remember, when you take the tire off though, always loosen the lug nuts first so that, you know, before you jack it up, because otherwise the wheel will spin. So first thing we gotta do here is just crack the lug nuts with this factory lug tool, and then we're gonna go ahead and jack up the Jeep here. And notice it's lifted also, so hopefully this little spin jack has enough juice to get this thing up high enough where we can get this wheel off. So let's get set up. What do you think? Yeah, Patricia's has an EC with an espresso martini here, and she's ready to supervise.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, so we got the front tire off, and in the process, basically this scissor jack is almost too low to get the front end off the ground, so we put a little chalk in there to do it. And when we did, you guys saw that it fell off of the scissor jack because it was my fault. I hit the jack with the jack stand. So we're not under the vehicle, so I'm not too worried about that, but this is sketchy.
It definitely was sketchy, but that's why we were putting the jacks underneath there, because we knew it was a little dangerous. And it actually worked. We were laughing about it because it's like, if it falls, it's going to lay right on it, because it wasn't tall enough to hit all the way on the frame, but it worked out.
So now the jack stand's still there, ready to go. Underneath the fender well here, there are these little Christmas tree fender liner holders that we have to pop out, so we'll just, a lot of times they break, they're like...
there is one bolt here.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Two, that I can see.
All right, let's get underneath there with the camera and we'll start getting this thing taken apart. right, well, these two weirdos drink sextinis, whatever they're called. Espresso. Yeah, not sex espresso. We found the battery box. So if you go underneath the Jeep here, there's a battery box right there. That pulls out the batteries inside of that. We're gonna go ahead and get that out right now. And what do you think so far? How do you feel about this Jeep falling? Why are you backing up? All right, so how do you think this project's going so far?
Good.
Is it good?
Y'all are doing a great job.
So the dealer wanted $450, right? All right, and the battery was $100, so she owes us $350.
So without all the setting up and like doing everything prepping, we're like what, 8 minutes in?
Probably. The most thing was just getting the thing off the ground, and getting the tire off.
Exactly.
And my Jeep falling on your head.
And the Jeep almost crushing me,
And
but other than that,
espresso martinis.
Yeah, shaking good. Yeah.
cheers.
Cheers.
All right, so we're underneath the Jeep fender liner now, and you can see the battery box right here. All right, guys, we got the battery box out. There's 3 bolts. There's 2 in the front, 1 in the back. It's gonna be kind of tough to get this thing back in. We'll probably have to do the front bolts first. We got the replacement battery right next to me right here from Batteries Plus, $100. So next thing is to take out the current battery by removing the negative terminal first and then the positive terminal. So all we need for this is probably, it looks like an 8. And I think I already have what I need right here, right now to get this battery out. So let's get to work. All right, we did wrap up this project on the Jeep. Put the new battery in, which we used the new hardware off the new battery. So we used the new screws and the new little retaining nuts on this. Got the wheel back on, I just have to tighten it up. I forgot to tighten the wheel before I put the tools back.
Got it!
Guys, my garden hoses continue to fail without any warning, and so today we're still looking for a good garden hose. The last 2 ones I got lasted almost no time at all. This one has good reviews. It's a metal, stainless steel, whatever, garden hose. We're gonna get this out and look at it and see if this works any better than the last 2 because they fell apart instantly. request for a garden hose that actually works is still going on. My pool people did not tell me that the hose that's out there is absolute garbage and it's leaking from everywhere. And it was one of those blue hoses that is supposed to be stretchy and then it goes down into a small hole. So we have this metal garden hose that we are going to be taking out of the box right now and looking at. It says it's stainless steel, 50 foot, made of 304, PVC inner tube, top grade connectors, and a leak-proof gasket. Same thing on the side there. It does say the same exact thing, and on the back, it tells you a little bit more info. It weighs 10 pounds. It's a 3/8 inch inner diameter, 5/8 outer, good to minus 10 degrees and up to 122, and compatible with 3/4 inch faucets. Back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, we have the stainless steel garden hose now, and it is going to come out of the box and break right through the top of my table. But before we do that, there is supposed to also be some other included accessories with this, but here it is, right out of the bag. It has a Ziploc bag around it. Let's get it out of that, and right away we have a warranty card, which probably will be worthless to us. Free returns if there is no deliberate damage. There is a code right there to return it, and inside of this nice envelope there's a warranty card, and let's see what that says. So you're supposed to just be able to scan this QR code and go activate the warranty. We will do that later. And inside of the box we do see a brand new spray nozzle. That's nice. And removing the hose from the box, we are left with this nice metal hose with these nice copper ends with some reinforced rubber there. Just a normal spray nozzle is all we have. Let's get this thing outside, get it deployed, and get my pool people happy. Checking the old hose, you can see that's what happens. It sprays right out of here. So we're gonna let the pressure run out of that one and disconnect it and get the other hose. Okay, so this feeds through. Here's our hose pot. No leaks. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and test our new hose out. Okay, we did successfully use this hose with no issues. We're going to go ahead and wrap it back up into the pot. no problem. Now this can be inserted into the trash can. Alright guys, inside of this box sits a 100-foot hose, metal hose, to replace the one that died on the side. So far, these hoses are absolutely terrible. I've not had one that lasted more than a couple of months if you use them. Further, if you do not let the pressure out every single time, they last less than that. So we're going to get this hose out today. Also install the hose reel back on the side of the house, and we're going to do that right now. I love this. I opened this. I had to put it online, so the thing's already open, obviously, out of the box, but the last hose you will ever buy, I doubt that. Always hype, never true. This is the third hose I've bought for this side of the place. Let's see what happens.
It's not a game, it's a rich thing.
Okay, I replaced the garden hose reel, rehung the hanger, and the valve is leaking directly from the stem. That valve is shot. I don't know if it's going to be able to be disconnected from the house. If it doesn't, we'll probably have to cut that PVC or cut the stucco and get a new valve installed. So I'll probably, I'm not going to deal with that. I might just try to replace that thing, turn the water off and do that, but I'm not doing the whole cut the stucco thing. So we'll see, but I do need to water the grass a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
Always pick your tools up or they won't be there the next time. Supercar Street Racing and Brad back in the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you with us today. The channel's making such good progress, and all we can say is thank you for your support. Always like and subscribe, and today we have this metal garden hose as you see here on your screen. Now this is probably the 5th or 6th hose that I have tried because all the other expandable hoses have failed over a certain amount of time. And this hose is the first one that I tried that is metal. And now you can see right in front of you, this is a 100-foot hose for $59. It has a $10 coupon available for it. Now I did buy 2 different brands of hose for this video. The first hose you saw was a different brand than this one, but this is so funny. This is RC Fun Kid or RC Funkid. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's funny names nevertheless. And Amazon always has the best names in the world. But right here today, right now, you see that this has a 4.6 star review on Amazon. Go ahead and click through the link in my description if you want to try the metal hose. I'm going to keep this hose for a while and see how it does and then get back to you guys with an update. Because I've replaced about 5 of these now. I've tried the plastic ones and they kind of just like fell apart. They might be plastic or they might be rubber or a combination of both. But yeah, the rubber ones just kind of expanded and started peeling apart and eventually started leaking. So now we have the metal hose and we can tell you how we do after a couple of months. Guys, please like and subscribe and always look in the description of the video and order anything from Amazon you want through any of my links. You don't have to order what's in the video. Just clicking through my links actually gives me a little bit of credit if you buy anything from Amazon. For instance, this hose right here, if you would go ahead and order that through my link, I would be super grateful. And looking at them, they have a 4.6 star review. Out of 3,000 ratings, that is not bad. And you can see right here and right now is the video for the hose. We'll go ahead and drop that in at the end of the video if we can. And here's a good look at some of the features of the hose. You can see it has a thicker PVC inner tube according to the manufacturer, harder premium stainless steel, soft plastic protective cover, aluminum copper interface, 3/4 inch American screw connection, and it does have a tube pipe connection. Now guys, I would love to sit around here and talk about our hoses all day long, but I have to go play in the garden. I couldn't.
We just stopped by the candy store to get some candy, and we got this big candy right here, and it's, I'm not going to say the brand. Let's go. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm checking out something today completely different from cars, an AI platform called Freebeat.ai. It basically turns your ideas into finished videos with almost no effort. I'm going to walk you through every major tool inside Freebeat and test them live so you can see exactly what this software can do. Now we're going to start with the music video agent. Now this will take any song you upload or any track you generate inside the platform and automatically build full cinematic music videos around it. All you do is drop in the audio, select the style you want, and Freebeat instantly generates scenes that match the rhythm and the energy of the music. Now I loaded a sample track here so you can see how it syncs the visuals to the beat. It even does motion, camera cuts, and transitions automatically. For someone like me at Supercar Street Racing, who edits videos every day, this is saving me a huge amount of time. Now here's the software actually generating the video. We're just waiting for it to finish right now. All right, let's check out what Music Video Agent did from what we asked it. Let's see. All right, that was pretty cool. Did you see that? I was actually in the video partially. That's pretty cool. I used myself as a reference. It put me directly in the video. That's awesome. I love that. Now I'm going to show you guys a few samples of how this website works. And this is the Music Video Agent. I want to show you guys videos to music. I gave it a video and I told it to create music, and here's what it came up with. I used a sample music track that I uploaded, and I used mine and Joe's video from Amelia Island. Let's take a look and see exactly what this is like.
The asphalt unwinds a blue and gray ribbon to the sea. Sunlight on my skin, setting my silent spirit free. No rush to...
Now next is my favorite feature, ideas to full-length video, and this tool is basically magic. You just type in the idea for your video, anything from a product review to a full short film, and Freebeat will build the script, generate all the scenes, and edit them together. It'll add effects and give you complete, ready-to-use video. So I typed in, a man is making a YouTube video in a studio, and this is what it created. Now this thing would usually take me hours to make, but let's check out what Freebeat AI did here.
The camera is on. The lights are bright and hot, and honestly, it still feels a little weird talking to a lens instead of a person. But here we are, embracing this modern way of connecting. This is the space where raw ideas and half-formed thoughts hopefully turn into something you'll find interesting or even meaningful. It's a constant process of trial and error, of figuring out what truly resonates with an audience and what simply falls flat, all while constantly learning how to be better at the craft itself. The ultimate goal is always to create something of genuine value, to tell a compelling story or explain a complex concept in a way that's both deeply engaging and easily understandable. It's all about striving to make that authentic connection, to bridge the digital gap, even if we're not physically in the same room.
All right, now let's take a look at Translate and Dub, and this feature is perfect if you want your videos to reach audiences in other countries. You upload your video, you choose a language, and Freebeat automatically translates your script, matches your voice, and dubs it in that new language. I'm going to drop in a short clip here from a previous video and translate it to Spanish so you can hear the voice match. It keeps the tone, pacing, and emotion, which is wild. For people building global channels like Supercar Street Racing, this is huge. Now keep in mind, I only gave this one try. Sometimes you might have to give it multiple tries like other AI programs to let it smooth out a little bit. But it did a really good job on this clip, I think. Translation here. Let's see what it did from English to Spanish.
Con los sensores Starvis Wind, y justo enfrente de mí está esta cámara exacta aquí. Está a 139 porque tiene un 46% de descuento en este momento. Así que adelante, compruébalo. Tiene una genial opción de visión nocturna aquí. ¿Cómo puedes ver aquí? Otras cámaras no se ven así.
Now next up is Image Edit. Instead of traditional Photoshop tools, Image Edit uses AI to instantly modify or enhance your photos. You can remove objects, you can add new details, you can change environments, or restyle the whole image with just a sentence. Now I uploaded this photo and told it was a picture of a man in a hotel room, which it was, except it was cut off before because it was in portrait mode. And check out what it made here. It made this cool picture of me in the hotel room, and then you can remix it to a video if you really want to. It completely transforms scenes in just seconds. You can create thumbnails, backgrounds, artwork, anything you want. Go ahead and check that out. Now there's all kinds of other cool tools on freebeat.ai. Check out on the side things like face swap, AI dance generator, character swap, lip sync video, video upscaler, AI image generator, and image upscaler, all tools found on freebeat.ai. Go ahead and try out freebeat.ai for free. There'll be a link in the description. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you, but we got to get out of here. It's Sunday night. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and right here beside me, we may or may not have an entire bag of goodness from Alibaba. Everyone, we're back at the Supercar Street Racing compound, and right here next to me we have an entire bag of goodness from the picks on Alibaba. And what the picks mean is that you get each one for $1.49 with free shipping. You get to do 3, and I have a bunch of stuff in here that I ordered from Alibaba that we're going to be checking out today. Let's do it. Sitting here next to me so beautifully in this white plastic condom is some stuff from Alibaba. Now you guys know I'm big on LED lights, so when I picked out my stuff from Alibaba, you know that I did pick out some stuff that included some LED lights. And there may or may not be a couple of the products actually in the picture today to take a look at live and doing their thing in the background here, which I absolutely love them. Digging deep into the grab bag here of Alibaba products from the picks, which are very cheap and have free shipping. The first thing that we have in the bag here is a webcam. Now this guy here is a HD webcam. It doesn't have much on the front. It says HD full video conferencing photographing, which is not a word, learning platform live broadcast, and inside of the box it does have this beautiful camera that will probably end up hooking up right back here to see what it looks like on the screen. I don't know if Linux will do anything with a webcam, so I have no clue if this will just hook up and work to Linux Mint, which is installed back here. We're gonna give that a shot here in a few minutes though, but inside of the box, you can see here, this guy does have a little like mount thing for the monitor, so you just put it right on top of the monitor like that and aim it, and we will be taking this into the Supercar Street Racing Studios to see if it actually can be used for live shots on the channel. All right, the second thing randomly pulled out of the Alibaba grab bag is, we have some heat shrink tubing straight from Alibaba. Now you guys know what this stuff is. When you are doing like wiring, cutting, and resoldering, you take heat shrink tubing and you cut it and place it over the wires after you solder it, and then you use your heat gun and it nicely shrinks everything down and puts a protective barrier over the wiring. And we got all this for $1 off of Alibaba. Now if you get this stuff from Amazon, you could pay upwards of $15 for the same thing and not get nearly as many. We have an entire bag of heat shrink tubing right here from Alibaba that was in our grab bag, and we're going to be putting that in the Supercar Street Racing garage so that when we do our next project, we have heat shrink tubing, guys. Continuing our spree here with our Alibaba picks, which we got for a total of $4.50. The next thing in the bag is, this actually goes with one of the other products. It does not count, so let's keep going. Oh yeah, this is actually a really good one.
Here we have the soldered heat shrink connectors. These things are awesome, and they are expensive if you get them off of Amazon, but we got this for $1.49. And inside of this package, there are little tubes with solder in the center. And when you do wiring, instead of using the heat shrink tubing and regular solder, you place your wire on each side of one of these little connectors. You get out your heat gun, and when you do put heat on these, it shrinks both sides, and it also melts the solder right in the center and completes your connection. And so these are awesome, and it has different sizes, and they're all color coded, so you know if you want a large gauge wire, you use yellow. The red is the smallest and the blue is the middle, and this is for $1.49 on Alibaba. All right, welcome back, and you guys just saw the Alibaba picks, and we actually have 2 sets of picks right in this bag, so that means a total of 6 products here. And let's reach in the bag and see what we get next. And we do have this mini screwdriver set from Alibaba for $1.49. And you know, if you order stuff off of Amazon, it's going to be a lot more expensive than that. And when we open this up, it comes with this really cool little cute screwdriver that is like a lime green color. It has a little extension in it, and it has 32 pieces, every kind of tip that you could actually need for your everyday life. And you guys need to order this for $1.49 on picks on Alibaba. And what happens here is you just take this screwdriver out right here, and then you can place this extension directly into it like this, and then it tightens up with this right here. And then you just take your actual type of screwdriver tip you want, and you place it on the top of the screwdriver, and that's how you use this. So if you need your Phillips head or your flathead or whatever, everything is right here ready to go. All right, we're back again, and you can see the last 2 things that we have here from AliExpress are these cool LED indicators with microphones built in. Now, I ordered a ton of these. I probably have like 2 or 3 more coming, and they're very cool because you can actually change the mode behind them to make them act differently. And they do respond to audio because they have a built-in microphone. And this one big guy right here came with this little cool little tripod that you can mount it on. It is just sitting on the stand that it came with though, but like these are awesome because if you reach behind here, there's 3 or 4 buttons back here that control exactly what these guys do. And I think they're really good for the background when you're filming, and they help add to the production quality. So I ordered more of these, and we'll probably set those up in both the studio and over here in the Supercar Street Racing filming location in the house. Back from a long vacation, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Good to see you guys again. We took about a week off to go get some work done and some vacation done, and we are back today with the LED lights and cameras and all the other good tools that we got off of AliExpress on the grab bag, and we had the pick done on that, so we got it all very cheap and free shipping. Now, the first thing we're going to do right now is take a look at this camera that we got, and it is right here. I have it plugged into the USB port right here, so I'm going to go ahead and turn it on so you guys can see what this thing looks like. So this is the camera. So that's about the quality of it. You can see it's not as good as the one in the upper left hand corner, which is 4K. And this is how it looks in the Supercar Street Racing production studio. And there is one of the LED lights that we got chilling on top of one of the speakers, and that is the other one right there that we got, and these are pretty cool. I do love them. The only bummer is when you plug it into a computer and the computer shuts off, you have to power this back on. That one up there is plugged into power, and so I want to change this one as well so it comes on automatically. But yeah, that's the first LED light that we got. There's 2 inside, and then there's this one that I just put in today, and these were all like a couple of dollars, so not a big deal. But that's a good look at the resolution of the web camera that I got for like $1 on AliExpress. So how's it going, guys? Testing the webcam right now, and let's go ahead and get that undone, and we'll go ahead and take a look over here at the Ali site. And I did put in LED audio, and you can see they have some really cool looking audio things for displaying like you know, like spectrum analyzer type things, which I love those things. And these are some of the ones that I got. So like this one is $2.48. These are $6.48. This one has an app here. These are just light sticks. This is like a real spectrum analyzer. They want $200 for it though, which is a little bit crazy. Yeah, it's a little out of control. You can get these cheaper than that somewhere, I'm sure. And there's some other different types of little audio sound bars and things like that here. But I did the pick. It was a special where you could do, I think it was $1.49 or $1.79, and you could do 2 items and you got free shipping on both. But here's another one, and you can see you have to kind of sort your way through the mess down here to figure out which one to get. The ones I got are not battery powered. They are powered by the USB, so USB Type-C on both of these guys that are up here in the corner and right here. But down here there's so many different colors of them, and it's so hard to figure out. Sometimes you're just taking a chance, but it is AliExpress though, so you know you're taking a chance every time you go shopping on AliExpress, period. Let's go back and look at a couple more things here. Looks like there's some LED strips. Here's another RGB light strip music sound for $8.35. Here's an RGB module. Not sure what that does. Here's another one that costs what, $5. There's different kinds here. There's 32 LED, 16 LED, app control. I don't even use the app. I just push the buttons on the back, and I think they're just so cool looking that I just love them. It's like my favorite thing. So hop on AliExpress and see if you can find something for yourself. They have all kinds of cool stuff. And just remember, they're always trying to offer you like deals and % off. So make sure you take advantage of that when you get on there and do all their special deals. Now I just went to page 2 and you can see there's more LED light strips. There's laser show things. There's a RGB nightlight. There's all kinds of cool stuff on AliExpress for you to go explore and buy cheap. And when you get it, it may or may not work. For example, I got some of those hexagonal cube things that go on the background when you're gaming. They're just like, they plug together, but interestingly enough, they have a USB Type-A plug on the end, which is virtually unusable unless you have a USB Type-A male to USB Type-A male. You can't plug it into a power supply, so I had to order a cable, so that costs extra. But yeah, check out AliExpress and go ahead and get yourself some cool LED stuff off of there, and we'll see you guys next time, because we got to get out of here. I'm peace. Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're exploring something that literally changes filmmaking forever. I'm talking about Higgsfield Cinema Studio, a brand new cinematic AI workflow that lets everybody, including you and me, create film quality shots without film school, without a camera crew, and without learning complicated 3D software. This might be the most creator-friendly cinematic engine I've ever touched, and today we're going to build a real shot together right here on screen. So here's the headline. Higgsfield has created one tool, Cinema Studio, that takes a single frame and builds it into an actual cinematic shot. Not a slideshow, not an animated filter, a real cinematic clip. And what makes it special is its focus. Cinema Studio isn't trying to be everything, it's trying to be the best cinematic generator in the world. You start with a frame, one drawing, one photo, one reference, and Higgsfield turns it into a finished film shot. Now why does this matter? Because this isn't theory anymore. AI cinema used to be a dream. Now it's real, and Higgsfield is ahead of the race. Cinema Studio competes directly with Veo, Kling, and platforms reselling them, but Higgsfield solved something those platforms are still struggling with, and of course, you know what this is, consistency. You know how most AI generators make you run 40 versions hoping one looks good? Cinema Studio nails cinematic results on purpose. It's not by luck. Now, how Cinema Studio works is, traditional video editors ask you to describe the shot using long prompts, right? Cinema Studio isn't a prompt pane. You choose a frame, you choose a cinematic style, you adjust 3 or 4 artistic sliders, shadows, motions, lens feel. It handles the rest for you. You're basically directing a movie using choices, not instruction. Now the real story is creator first. Higgsfield's whole mission is to be the most creator-friendly platform. It removes friction from every single stage of filmmaking. There's no GPUs, there's no paid plugins, no composition layering, no 8-hour render. This opens filmmaking to creators, agencies, YouTubers, wedding editors, automotive channels, everyone. All right, let's jump into Higgsfield
Maxfield Cinema Studio right now and actually build a cinematic shot together. I'm going to generate a scene based on SCSR content. So I'm going to just put this in right into Cinema Studio. Let's see what happens. So it's asking me what resolution. You can do 4K, you can do 2K, you can do 1K. I'm going to go ahead and paste this in right now. And it says it's going to generate, it's going to cost 4. And there we go. We click generate. Let's see what happens. Now you can see my prompt there. A cinematic slow motion shot of a Corvette drifting through neon city rain, sparks against the pavement, water spraying, brutal, shutter streaks, teal, and orange grading. It says it's in progress. Now I did not upload any image or video, but you can upload an image or a video for it to reference. Let's see how it does without a reference point. And then if it doesn't do well, we'll try again with one. All right, it is still editing, so we're just waiting for that to finish now. And here is our finished shot right here. Now that made the image. Now when we click video, we can go into our image generations, we can pick our Corvette, and we can do it again. We can paste this. Hey guys, good morning. Wanted to show you guys these floor mats that I got for the E90X. Get this garage opened here. So I finally broke down and bought some floor mats. I've been needing some for a really long time. And I found these floor mats on Etsy. Wow, that's the loudest garage door. The link will be in the description here. It's going to be a quick video because there's not much to it. But just wanted to show you these floor mats, custom made from Etsy. Now these guys are available with different color stitching and they are leather. So as you can see here, they have the M logo on them. And if you look here, the fitment is pretty good. Now the back ones I had an issue with. So he is actually remaking those. They didn't fit. The front ones fit perfect. They do have Velcro on the bottom. Pay no attention to that 9mm right there. So yeah, I'm going to provide a link in the description to these E90X, so they fit any E90 car, floor mats that I purchased on Etsy. And then he does have them for other vehicles as well. So just look through his Etsy store and you'll find what you need. But yeah, just a quick little update. And these things came out awesome, I think. I really like the way they look in the car. I would have done red too, but I tried the blue and it came out nice. See you guys soon. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, where lit up ever so bright like a big yellow banana is this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover. Now we have looked at this before, but we wanted to take another look at it today because the last time we ordered this, we know it lasts for a certain amount of time in the Florida heat and humidity. We want to see exactly what that time period was, knowing that this was not in direct contact with sunlight or water. So today, we're looking at this on the channel. On May 29, 2022, Supercar Street Racing Studios placed an order for a Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, and we received one and implemented that guy out on the patio. Fast forward, it is now, almost September, and we are ready to deploy another one because the first one has failed miserably, and it probably isn't the fault of the manufacturer so much as the Florida weather was really the culprit. It was all mildewed and really bad, so we did dispose of it and we ordered this new Kumo Gear TV cover, which we are going to open and let you guys check out and then watch us as we install this guy and how we kind of install these, being that it doesn't really have a way to on the bottom kind of cinched together. Not a good way anyway. And there is the gray Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, looking so fresh and fly on the Supercar Street Racing table here. And you can see right now as I open this up how nice the new canvas looks. And it won't last very long in the Florida heat and weather. But as you can see, on the back of this Kumo Gear
40 to 42 inch TV cover. There is a pocket right here to allow the TV mount through, and this also unzips right here, and you slide that directly right down over your TV mount, and that is how you mount it. And then there is some Velcro at the bottom. As you can see right there, there is Velcro at the bottom to cinch together to seal the bottom of the TV so critters do not get in it. And that is how this guy looks fully opened up on the table. And what we can do next is go ahead and go outside and see what this guy is like to install. All right, guys, we are back outside behind the Supercar Street Racing house out by the pool. And you can see behind the TV right here is a hodgepodge of wires, and that is because we used to have an amplifier outside. We no longer have that. We have everything set up from the inside. It is still very gnarly with mildew and stuff. I would like to clean that, but I'm not sure what I need to use to do that. I guess I could spray everything down with bleach and just let it soak and not turn anything on until it dries out. And we have some speaker wires hanging down from right here. That used to be hooked up to the amplifier and that we are no longer using. However, I don't know that I won't use them again, but yeah, they just go up into the soffits and run to each side here to the speakers, so that if you had an amplifier right up here, you could put that in. But for now, right here and right now, all we want to do is get this cover installed and worry about this cleaning later, unless I get so OCD that I can't handle it. I might get OCD about it, but I don't think so. I think today is just a, just a cover the TV kind of thing. And in order to do that, we have to get this TV around the mount, which, as you can see right here, right now, is right here. So the way this is designed is it unzips and goes right around this. But I may get some cleaner and just spray down all the mildew and let it kind of work its magic, but then everything's gonna fall on the floor. So I'll probably wait. I did decide to go ahead and clean the TV as much as possible. I did not find a spray bottle to really clean the bleach off the back, so I'll have to do that at another time. But I thought I could at least clean the actual TV here and get off all the weathered dirt from the year. Really not that bad. It was covered most of the time. It's not that dirty. Now the back is a different story. It's very dirty. But the front, as you can see, is not. The back, incredibly dirty. So I will do what I can on that. Very dirty. Okay, we're ready to install the Kumo Gear TV cover, and I wanted you guys to actually see how this works in the back. So you just separate the back of the cover, as it has a little spot for the TV mount to go over, and then place it over like this. Critters will still get in here regardless because there's going to be gaps. So you can expect like wasps and things like that to build nests inside your TV cover bag. And I am having trouble. This looks like the wrong cover. This is the wrong cover. This is way too big.
That's what she said.
This is not the 40 to 42 inch cover.
Oh my God, please.
Yep, this is the wrong cover.
Got him!
Look at that.
Got him!
I'm going to show you guys this real quick. Alright, so they have sent me the wrong cover. Obviously, this is way too big. So let's go ahead and remove it and return it. Alright, the doorbell just rang, and I think this might be the replacement for the TV cover. Let's see. Yep. That appears to be it. Let's get this thing inside and see if it actually is the right size now. Now remember, they sent us a much larger version before. So let's get this unpackaged and see what it is. Alright, we got our trusty scissors right here, ready to do some work for you guys. And let's see if they got it right this time. So I noticed a big difference already, and that it's packaged completely different. The other one was in a much bigger package, so this looks like this might be the right Kumo Gear TV cover. And that looks way more like the TV outside. Once again, from the back here, you can see that the TV cover has like strip in the middle for your, and there's Amazon saying that over there. That's where you get your TV mount right through the bottom. There's a remote control holder right here, which makes it very nice for you to store your remote controls. And by gosh, I think that we have scored. And I think this is the right TV holder today. We got lucky. So let's get this thing outside, back out to the TV, and get this thing installed. We are outside the Supercar Street Racing bedroom here, out by the pool. And we have our Kumo Gear cover ready to be installed. And I wanted you guys to see how the back works. So basically, you take this cover and you pull down the center of it to expose the back. There is a place for your TV to go. You guys should be able to see that now. And yes, this is a much smaller cover than the one we received. You can see here, right now, it just slides right over.
Welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing at the beautiful Supercar Street Racing headquarters and ranch. And today we are revisiting this Como Gear outdoor TV cover after 1 year. That's right, I purchased this thing almost a year ago to the date, and it lasted about 1 year. Now, not to say that it was actually falling apart, but what happens after about 1 year, it did have one little hole in it, but really what happens is the weather starts getting to it and it gets mildewed and nasty. And being that this thing is only $18, as you can see right here and right now, it's not worth it to try to clean. It's worth it to just go ahead and order a brand new one. Some of the things I like about the Como Gear TV cover is, of course, the price, and also that it looks very good. And some of the things I don't like about it is the fit is questionable, but it has to be kind of because it is for a generic 40 to 42 inch TV. So you can see there where the difficulty might be in getting it to fit perfectly. I also would have appreciated more Velcro on the bottom in the middle so that you can close it up. Now, when you see right here in the picture that it looks all nice and square, it will not actually look like that on the TV. It will kind of be saggy around the edges and stuff. That's just the way it is going to fit. However, it will, the wrinkles and all of that will pull out of it after it sits for a while. So you don't have to worry about that being an issue after a while. Now, if we look through some of the pictures here, it does show you that it gives you like the diagonal measurement of the actual cover. So what you want to do is just make sure that your TV actually will fit with this 40 to 42 inch. If not, you can have to order the other one. Now on the back, you do have the flaps. Now these flaps, you've got the flaps here for the TV mounting bracket to go down the middle, and then you've got, of course, a remote control pocket, which is very handy. Now I don't use that. I keep my remotes in a glass jar that is waterproof. And you have these flaps over here on the sides as well, and it says the flaps are compatible with most TV wall mounts, which I can confirm. It worked with my swing arm mount that I have back there. And it kind of shows you right here the ideal scenario, which I was not able to close mine up that much. So I was able, you can see by the video of mine, I was only able to get some of the back closed depending on what you have. I have lights, LED lights and things behind my TV, so it just isn't possible all the time. Shows you right here how good it looks on a patio here with a nice fireplace, which I don't have. It is weather resistant, however, it will mildew after a while, and I can confirm that the only way to get the mildew out is with some mildew spray, like outdoor mildew furniture spray, which I have some of that stuff, which works pretty good. But like I said, plan on buying a new one after a year. Don't be cheap, just go ahead and get one and replace the old one. Shows you kind of here how it is waterproof and UV coated and water resistant, and a 500 by 300D density polyester resisting weather conditions. And then it has actually a chart there for you to look up if you want to see which size is going to fit your television. Now, taking a look at the ratings, it does have a 4.6 out of 5 stars here on the website on Amazon. I am going to link this guy directly in the description, but if we look at some of the 5 stars here, we see it lasted 7 years. Now that's in an ideal situation, probably in Southern California where there's no humidity. It would last 5 years. It ain't gonna last 5 years. In Florida, it gets the job done, keeps the TV protected, and great cover for what I needed. It's awesome, works great, does what it says it will do, and I agree, it really does. And then let's take a look at some of the mid-range reviews. And taking a look at the 3 stars, about 5%. Good product for the price, not great. I disagree with that. Good quality but won't work on a fixed bracket. Maybe, maybe not. Decent well-built cover, and Velcro straps need improvement. I kind of agree with that. There should be a Velcro strap in the center of the TV as well. And over to the 1-star reviews here. Let's see if we only got 1% of that. False advertising, cheap flimsy cover, worst product for TV cover, poor quality. And this guy says 1 year in SoCal and it's torn apart. Mine did not do that in Florida. Mine just got mildewed. Description was fake. I would never buy again, and pass on this. So take that all with a grain of salt. I will give this product a very high mark, and considering that it for $18 it lasted a year and has done me well. There are other products on Amazon, of course, but this is the one that I recommend, and I've been buying this for about 5 years now and have had the best of luck with that. Guys, we appreciate you so much supporting the Supercar Street Racing effort and letting us get back on every day and give you guys something new. But you have to do us a favor, please like and subscribe and click through our product links. In every description of every video, you'll see a product link on Amazon. If you click on that product link, and you can buy anything you want on Amazon. You don't have to buy the product that we are featuring. It will help us out greatly. We get a commission from that and the channel loses money. So if you could help us out by like, subscribe, and buying through our product links, we would appreciate it greatly. And we will see you next time. Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. This light kit and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable. So I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though. So we'll lay these out very gently. Hopefully not drop any of them, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side to like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very, oh, of course I dropped one. Clip came right out. That's not been in all the way. Okay. Alright, so now we know how far it's going to work good actually. Yeah, that's going to be okay, I think.
For America!
Right here in front of me, I do have the second part of the equation of the Kimimoto generous donation to the channel. We're going to get this thing opened up, and this is going to help us fix something on the golf cart that has been broken for a minute. So let's get this thing opened up now. And of course, inside of one box, there will be another box that you have to open. So let's get this unboxed now. Directly in front of us right now, we have the Kimimoto Ultimate Light Kit for the Club Car Precedent. And we already have a kit on the cart right now, but it is not working properly. So we are going to go ahead and install this kit instead and see if we can get this working the whole entire way. So we have everything in here that we need to go ahead and install a light kit on the Club Car Precedent. All we have to do is get out there and get it done, and there is a horn. So my horn doesn't work right now, and my blinkers don't work right now. But here is everything in the kit. We already have a brake switch like this. This is the LED headlight portion of the kit here. This is part of the stock controls. And this is also a stock thing right here. So yeah, we're going to be installing this guy and removing a lot of the other kit, if not all of it, to see if we can get our blinkers working again. And our taillights don't work either, I don't think, but we got to check that. Definitely our horn doesn't work anymore, and our blinkers don't work anymore. Our headlights do work, but we got to get this thing out and installed on the Club Car Precedent, so let's do that. All right, we are back out here in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and this is a day I've actually been dreading. We have the golf cart ready to get torn apart to fix the lights, but we want to thank Kimimoto, who provided this light kit here for us to go ahead and repair the golf cart. The blinkers do not work at all, and some of the lights on the front here on the kit are flashing and blinking. Don't know what's going on with the blinkers, or not sure if the control box has died or what, but as you can see, we are ready to start working. We have the correct star bit on our drill here to pull off this dashboard, and we should be able to pull it out enough to work. It is kind of a pain, but we do have to replace this stock, this little wire protector, and then rewire the lights in. Hopefully, we can use the same taillights. I do not want to get into that mess of redoing the taillights because they do work. The brake lights work as well, but the blinkers do not work. So I'm thinking maybe the control box died. So we know one thing, when we do have the switch on, the lights only work when the switch is on, so it is wired to ignition somehow. Once we get this dash out, we'll be able to see exactly what I did, and we can just unhook this kit and hook the kit up that we just got. So it's a lot of work. We're gonna have to get going pretty soon. So let's get busy, let's get to work, and let's get this dash off. Okay. There are 4 bolts here. I'm gonna try to put these somewhere where I don't lose them. I don't have any more of these, so I'm gonna grab a plastic bag to put these in, or a Tupperware container. Got a nice Tupperware container here now. This should just lift right out, no problem. And this just does come off as well. This is where the wiring goes. This pops off for the stock. Just like that. This pops right off. There's the wiring underneath. We have all new of that. Basically, this just comes right off now, this top ring. And now this thing is kind of hard to get off. It kind of sucks. This is why I didn't want to do this. It fits up underneath this lip and over the carpet. Getting out is not fun. I always think it's gonna break. And that is it. That's how you remove the dash panel. Now you guys can see inside the dash, I did do a nice wiring terminal right there for anything 12 volts. If we needed to add anything, all we have to do is just basically go right
to that double terminal set right there. I got ground and hot. So what we're gonna do now is we gotta get this old kit out and watch closely where it is wired to. The wiring is right here. Yeah, okay, so I didn't use the flat emergency flashers. Okay, I just tested everything using the new switch. It all works fine. We are going to attempt to remove this headlight. Looks like 2 bolts and 2 nuts on the bottom holding it on. Okay, on this side, all we have to do now is get this dash back together and then go ahead and build the stock. Of course, the camera keeps overheating, which is par for the course, but I have everything going back together now. Stock's gonna go back on. So I push the wires through there, the connectors, then just goes on like this. Looks like you have to loosen this side some more. So they give you very long screws, and you just put the other screw in like that and tighten it back down. There's little clamps that go over your steering column, so you just want to make them even. Same tightness on both sides. Make sure you tighten it good because this will move when you go to grab the blinker. But it is plastic, so don't strip it out. Okay, I got my new wiring cover here. Just goes on the bottom of your steering column and covers up all the wires. There. Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now we have 2 sponsors on the side besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video, but today we are also sponsored by Enviroscent here, and Enviroscent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents, and they did send us lemon leaf and thyme, and you can see right here it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing. They give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the Enviroscent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now Enviroscent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the Enviroscent is liquid free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that Enviroscent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing Compound and see how it smells. Now they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from. Pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rub gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. This little cover just goes right on top of here. It's got 4 screws. All right, guys, we're back out here with the golf cart. Now, we didn't show you a lot of the install process. We did get the Kimimoto kit installed. It is not that difficult. All you have to do is follow the diagrams in the instructions and you can get this installed. We did go ahead and replace all the wiring in the golf cart after all, but the camera kept overheating, so we did not get good shots of that. We have just shots of the front being replaced. And then, of course, we did go ahead and put the new stock mount on here. We did not use the switch that mounts on the dash, but you can see right here, our lights do work fine. We do have good headlights. And if we look at the blinkers, we have a blinker right there, and we have a blinker right there, and a blinker right there, and the other one does work as well. We kept our old taillights because they are smoked. There are plenty of videos to install this kit online, so I'm not making a video of front to back install. It is not difficult. You can see right here the new stock. We do have a brake light now. The brake pad goes right over your old existing brake pedal. And of course, we have a horn installed as well. And so that is the Kimimoto kit. Look at the lights for now. We're done in here. We just got to clean up. All right, guys, we are out here on the golf cart. Give you a little bit of a sense of what the lights are like. So that's what they look like at night. Pretty good. We're moving. I'm going the back way. So this is the light kit at night. Does a good job of lighting up the road.
Alright guys, we made it back into the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we did test the lights out. They are probably about the same as what I had before. They're not super bright, but they're not dim. I would say they're just adequate, so I think they're fine for any golf cart. I would actually like to get a couple of lights here and here to complement those, or maybe a light bar right here pointing down, or up here pointing down at the top. So we'll see what we can figure out, but this is gonna end the video, guys. Thank you for supporting Kimamoto. They are always generous with the channel. Please pick up their light kit. It's available on Amazon. I'll put a link in the description. As always, thank you guys for the support. We'll see you next time. All right, guys, we are out here in front of the 4K production studio, and today we're taking a look at my 99% finished 4K production studio on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we are out front of the 4K production studio, and I wanted to shoot this before daylight because I wanted to show you guys the outside first. But taking a look back here, we have a very limited crop angle at 8K. But taking a look at the outside here of the studio, you can clearly see I have done lighting on the outside here all the way around the edge. And so the lighting carries all the way this way and around the front of the studio. That would be the front of the house there. And then right here and right now, this is the side of the studio, and you can see I lit it up nicely with some cool outdoor lighting, and that is how it looks from the outside. Moving on to the front of the studio, you see that we have this nice door that was just put in about 2 weeks ago, and it also is lit up nicely. And it does light up the Supercar Street Racing sign. And then moving down towards the bottom, we do have the Eufy video doorbell here that will alert you when it sees a person. In fact, it just did when we walked by, and just now again on the video. And there is the Supercar Street Racing sign that we had custom made. And that is the front of the 4K production studio, and all of the beautiful lighting that we put in that I'm so glad I took the time to get done. We also installed gutters afterwards so that the rain would not come into the front area here. There was some water getting in towards the bottom down here, so we put those gutters in, and ever since then sealed the door properly, and now no water gets in. Now let's move on into the inside. All right, guys, welcome to the inside of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, actually being shot in 8K right now. Kind of difficult to shoot in 8K because it's very cropped, so the angle, the zoom amount is very close up, but you can see right here and right now is the inside of the 4K production studio. And I will throw some pictures up as well that give kind of a better idea of what this looks like. But when you walk in the front door, you are greeted with this desk area here. And in the desk here is where all of the main equipment is located, directly across from the front door. And we will go over all that equipment one by one just here momentarily. All right, this is a good view of the inside of the 4K production studio, and we are shooting this in 8K. Now, as you walk in the front door of the studio over there, and don't forget this is 8K, it's cropped pretty hard, so it's difficult to get a wide angle shot. But as you walk in the front door of the studio, you are greeted right next to the door. We'll take a look at this in a minute with an Alexa, and it's actually an Echo Show 15 right up there. And then on the wall over there, we do have a 32-inch television. And then on the front wall, directly across from the door, is where we have our main equipment for the studio. And you can see starting at the end over there, and we'll go over this stuff one at a time when we get a little bit closer, but starting at the very far end right here, we have our HP thrift store refurb PC. Actually, it was a gift from a friend. I call it a thrift store, but yeah, you can see me right here right now on the screen right there. And this guy right here is used to do live streaming. It just has a single webcam, and that shows this area right here. It is all located up on the top of the desk since it is a one-piece device, and that is the HP computer. It is not very powerful. Matter of fact, I could barely find video drivers for it. It's so old for Windows 11. So it does use hardware acceleration, but it barely works, and every time I go into OBS, I have to change it to hardware acceleration because it loses its settings. Nevertheless, the computer does work pretty good for what it is for, and it is for live streaming only. And then up above that, you can see we have our Harbinger powered speakers. I chose those because I already had them and they were put in, and I actually picked a receiver that has preamp outputs just to feed these Harbinger powered speakers. What you don't see underneath that is the subwoofer chilling so fresh down here. And that is the Polk Audio sub. It's I think a PSW10 is what the brand is, or the model number. And then right by that we have a fan I need to take out of here. It was for when the carpet got wet. But yeah, there's the audio system there, and if you move up above that, you will see the Netgear switch. Now that is fed out through the wall and up into the house to the main cable modem / router, and that supplies Ethernet to the whole entire place. Everything in here except a few things is hardwired. These lights up here, these Govee RGB lights, are Wi-Fi, and one of the televisions is Wi-Fi, this 32-inch right here, because it's using a Fire Stick. It is not a smart TV, but I want to get that replaced pretty soon. But anyway, yeah, moving down the bench now, right next to that, you would see my old editing PC. Now this is what I started the channel with before. This is a home-built PC that I built way back in the day. Does have an NVIDIA graphics card in it, Quadro, so not very powerful. It has 16 gigs of RAM, I think a 4-core processor, I can't remember. I think it's a 4-core Intel, and it has an NVIDIA Quadro processor. Barely enough to get by and do editing, but I also do Photoshop on this as well. So that is the next computer. I use this one also for doing live streams from the outside. So if we go to OBS Studio here, it'll pop up and we can do live streams from all the Wise cams in the house. I do have BlueStacks set up in order to open up the Wise Cam application and do live streams on this guy. And here is a look at the actual PC. I've had this one for years and I built it. And it is a quad-core processor. I'm trying to get the system settings up if I could type. And looking at this one, it is a, what is it exactly? I can't recall. So it's a Z77N Wi-Fi with a i7 3770K, 4-core. So that is the second PC in the editing suite in Supercar Street Racing Studios. And then moving down here to our main area is where we have our full-blown editing suite. We have our tower PC there with 64 gigs of RAM, the 12-core AMD processor, and a GeForce 3080 Tough ASUS is what's inside that. So pretty powerful machine. I'm about ready to upgrade it to a 4090. I'm just looking for one at the current time, so I'll either do that or buy a whole nother editing PC that has a 4090. Sometimes you can get a good deal on a whole PC because they are selling the entire PC with a 4090, and sometimes you spend like maybe $1,000 more than you would with the video card and you can get a whole system. But yeah, so that's the editing PC. I am using DaVinci Resolve. You can see it up here on the screen right now. On top of the desk here, we have the Marantz NR1711. Pretty high-end receiver. I bought it because it has preamp outputs to drive the front Harbinger speakers over here. And then moving up on top of that, we've got the Kingston HyperX microphone that I use to shoot voiceovers here in the studio with this 4K webcam up there. And then we've got another little switch down here. We ran out of Ethernet, so I just went ahead and put a 10-port switch in right there to feed a few of the devices. Just don't forget, everything here is fed with Ethernet, not Wi-Fi, including this. All these PCs here and this receiver are all fed with Ethernet. And then moving up here to the very top, we have our 4K monitors. They are Amazon 4K monitors, and behind them they have the Govee immersive RGB LED lighting on the back of them. And then of course, moving up to the ceiling, these are all Govee RGB LED recessed lighting, and they're all individually connected to Wi-Fi. And you can see that the ones behind the TV are actually colored different than the ones up here because I have them on a different program. So that is a look at the front of the editing studio here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and all the wiring is inside of the walls. I did all that, and then underneath you can see that we have all the wiring tied up really nicely, as much as I possibly could, and all that goes into a home theater wall plate and then up into the walls. All the Ethernet is in the walls, everything else is tied up underneath the desk, and we do have RGB IC LED strips underneath the desk, which when you pull back a little bit kinds of look like this. So you can see how it lights up the underneath of the desk. Now moving to the right of that is the lounge area of the studio, and I will step back so you can see how that turned out. So there's the lounge area. We do have a full-size futon here and a coffee table. And then over to the left of that, we have the side table that has a little bit of storage, really the only storage in here. And it does have the top LED lighting on it. It's got the mushroom LED sign, and then the smart, it's got a lamp with a Govee smart RGB bulb in it. And that desk, or that side table, does have power on top of it. And then just above that, we've got our Harbinger powered speaker, and we've got our Starfield projector, which I don't really use very much. It's pretty loud, so if I'm shooting in here, I don't use that. But I want to get a new one. They have way better ones now. That one is pretty old. Moving back to the front and to the top, I forgot to show you. It's hard to see, but we do have complete surround sound in here. We have 7.2 audio, so we have 2 front speakers, the Harbingers. We have the center channel, we have the side, and then we have the rear. We do have 7.2 surround sound in here if we need it. I went ahead and overbought the sound so that I would have 7.2 surround if I ever needed it. And stepping back so you get a better view, because this is very cropped. We do have a fully foldable out futon. We just have to pull it out a little bit. I've never folded it out, but yeah, I've slept on that thing plenty of times when the housekeeper's here, and it's pretty comfortable. And when you do that, this TV up here, which we'll show you here momentarily, can be moved. These TVs are on articulatable mounts in the back, so yeah. Down here in the lounge area, that's our doorbell chime. And you can see every single television is equipped with a HDMI port that goes down to the bottom, so you can then use that. If you had a little desk, you could work on this monitor up here, no problem. We do have Ethernet down here as well if you need to hook up to a laptop and in the lounge area. And then we have also power on the walls at the top in case you wanted to do RGB lighting there. I have not done it yet. And up in the corner there, you can see one of the Supercar Street Racing live cams on, and you get a better shot of the 7.2 audio there. Now, the only problem I've had is some of these tiles tend to come loose, so I do have some glue somewhere here,
and I will have to eventually glue that one back on. So every couple of weeks I come in and re-glue the tiles, and eventually they stick pretty good, but that one you can see is coming off. That's just the way they are with it gets hot and cold in here. And then moving up to that TV, it is articulating, so you can actually move it this way and you can sit in the lounge area and watch TV on that one. Nothing much more on the back, just some more RGB lighting in the ceiling. And then down here in one of the Ethernet jacks, I am feeding the Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi extender, and that is what everything in here that uses Wi-Fi connects to. So that includes the lighting above that is connected to Wi-Fi. These are connected to this jack here. And then up on here on the wall, you can see more power, and behind the TV, you can see that there is a nice wall plate that has USB, Ethernet, and HDMI available for this TV, and this TV can just articulate this way for when we're editing. And then this way on the wall, we have the Echo Show 15, which I did flush mount. I was able to create a bracket inside the wall with wood, like a cross member, and I was able to perfectly flush mount it and then surround it with the foam tiles. And then under that, this is a smart switch for the outdoor lighting, the lighting that I showed you at the very beginning. And then on this wall here, if we step back so we get a better view, on this wall we have that 32-inch television, which also has a wall plate behind it, and we do have this LG air conditioner, which is the best, absolute best air conditioner made, window unit made. Very quiet, super quiet, hardly makes noise. It does make a little bit of noise, but not like all the other ones. When it kicks off and on, it barely makes any noise. So that's why we got that one. It does keep it cool in here. The only time I ever had issues is when it was 95 degrees out and I tried to turn it on in the middle of the day. It was barely keeping up, so on a very hot day, you just turn it on in the morning and it has no problems keeping this place in the 60s. All right, guys, so that is going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing production studios. It is 99.9% done. The only thing not done is I have power up here ready for RGB ceiling lights, and I want some that are not flush mounted. I want the ones that are externally mounted there. So I'm still looking for what I'm gonna buy. But that is gonna wrap up the tour, guys. I hope that you enjoyed seeing the 4K production studio in its glory, and I hope you like and subscribe to the videos and watch our live streams when we do editing. They're pretty cool, and you can learn DaVinci Resolve by watching me edit. All right, guys, have a good one. We'll see you on the next one, Supercar Street Racing.
I want you to go in that bag and find my wallet. Which one is it? It's the one that says bad motherfucker.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
You ready? 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and check this out. I got something to show you today, and it is right here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing, and I woke up this morning to this wonderful Echo Show 15 with a lovely message on the screen that I will show you now. So check this out. I had no clue that Amazon was about to release an update for the Echo Show 15 that would totally transform the device into a cool multimedia solution.
Is Transformers Dinobot Adventures Dinobot Squad Grimlock Dinobot.
Exactly. So
Predaking 3-pack. It's $27.99. Find delivery details at Amazon.
that was absolutely wonderful. So yes, woke up this morning to find this lovely update on the screen and had no idea what it is, and apparently you can now turn your Echo Show 15 into a Fire TV. Here we are in the kitchen right in front of the Fire TV Stick 4K, which is plugged right into the back of this little cool television that I actually found at the thrift store for about 10 bucks, and it's awesome. It's does 1080p, and I have the Fire Stick 4K plugged into this in the kitchen, where I can do cool things like show me the garage.
Sorry, I didn't find anything named garage.
Okay,
Consider purchasing a tile
that's hilarious.
Alexa Voice Remote Pro.
Show me the garage camera.
Okay.
So this should actually be showing me a security camera, and there we go. So there is a skill for the Wisecam, and there you go. So this is a standard Fire TV Stick 4K. Now they make other versions of that device. They make higher end versions that are not sticks. They make, I think the Cube is one of them. We can show you that on the screen. But yeah, this is a good low cost addition to any television. You can just plug it into the HDMI port and you have your remote here. And then you have a Fire Stick anywhere you have a HDMI port. This is the Show 10. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. This guy did not have the message on the screen this morning. So this one used to be the largest show device you could purchase, and now they offer the 15, which you saw installed in my wall and powered from the switch below. So no update on the Echo Show 10. Sorry, the laundry is in the washing machine, but here is the Show 8. And we walk up to this looking for the update. No such thing. If we go here to settings and we go to device options and we look at the software, we hit update. Aha, it is downloading a new update, but it is not going to be the Fire TV update, unfortunately. Okay, walking into the office here, we can see the Show 5 sitting here looking all wonderfully flush mounted into the wall, which I have a video on that if you are curious as to how to flush mount your Show 5. And this is powered from the switch right here. Let's turn some lights on in here. Let's see if this guy has it. Let's go to settings and device options and software. No updates found. We will not be able to make this into a Fire TV. Back at the beautiful Show 15 here, which is wired into this switch, you can check out my video on how I did that with the Show 5s. You can see here, this would look cool flush mounted into the wall, but instead I chose to cover the old hole for the Show 5 and mount the 15 here. Woke up this morning to that lovely message about getting the Fire TV experience on the Show 15. I hit the yes button, it downloaded an update, and now we have this lovely button right here that says Fire TV. Now, why is this cool? Well, let's push it and find out. And check that out, guys. This thing turns directly into a Fire TV. And this is cool because now you are not locked into the Fire OS limitations anymore, because you can get apps now that you can't get on the Show model. For example, the Show does not have YouTube. Let's see if we can find it. There's YouTube TV. Aha. No YouTube, huh? Let's see. Oh, wait, there it was. I looked right over it. There it is. This is absolutely fantastic and a game changer. Because now you don't have to use the browser in a Show to get YouTube. So it's telling me that I got an app, and now we can open it. This is literally the best thing that could have ever happened to the Show 15. Look at the controls. Pretty freaking cool. So I was wondering how they were going to do this, and they have gotten the controls on the screen, which is very cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign in to this now. Wanted to show you guys the limited touch functionality that I just realized. I was sitting here trying to hit sign in when in fact you have to use the pad here. See the pad? So I am gonna go ahead and use the pad now to sign in to my YouTube account where I have premium. Okay, we are back and signed in with one of my accounts here, and as you can see, we have the lovely touch screen here, and we're using the touchpad that they designed for YouTube, which is pretty cool. There is the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there is a video of mine. And so keep on trying to use the touch screen, and it does not fully function on the YouTube app. And there is the Supercar Street Racing channel and the last video of the pressure wash. And that is very cool because now I've always wanted to use this to play videos and link it to the dot that is in the closet there with the audio for the whole home audio system. Now I can do that. I was doing it over here, which can technically do the same thing, but now this device in here can actually be the one that serves the audio for the house, I think. I have to research that now. Here we are on the Alexa app on the Android device, and if we go to devices here, and we go to plus, and we go combine speakers, and we do multi-room music, and then we do this living room show. We got to find it there, and the dot.
because the audio will come out of the dot. We hit next. Choose a name. House audio. Okay, so now we can go back and see if that actually worked. Back in front of the beautiful Show 15 here, we're gonna see if we actually get audio out of this whole home audio system since we paired this as a speaker group. So let's try to find some music. Oh, but keep trying to use the push button, the touch screen. Let's do this. Oops, I pushed the home button. Okay, let's try that again. I keep going, it says search. And let's do, we can't. We can do the voice, but let's do space music. Space. Music. My favorite. Space music. Here we go. Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay, here, audio here. Echo, raise the volume. Not hearing it. I'm gonna check out and see why. Back, and I was able to figure out the multi-room audio. I think you have to actually push this button. It doesn't actually just start playing on the multi-room audio. And here are all the groups. And you can just actually press the group that I created to make the audio actually play on that group. I had no clue because it doesn't work like this on the Fire Stick. On the Fire Stick, you literally can just start playing and it just works. But this is your little groups to send the audio to. Pretty cool. That's how you do multi-room audio on the Show 15. Back in front of the Echo Show 15, and in conclusion, Amazon has added the Fire TV experience to the Echo 15, and as you can see, I will link another video here in the corner that you can actually sideload apps, even though a lot of websites will tell you you cannot. You can go check out my guide on how to sideload apps, and as you can see right here, you too
can enjoy Kodi on your Echo Show 15 with all the video add-ons you love so much. So yeah, the overall Fire TV experience on the Echo Show 15 is good. I'll have another video that shows you how to use a remote like this and be able to navigate your Echo Show 15 with a Fire TV remote. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and have a great day, and please like and subscribe to the channel. Now we are fully lit tonight. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing back for another update on the same video of the yard. Now we are fully lit tonight. I wanted to come back up and give you a update with all the lights on. So let's start with the patio. We have the Govee lights on. We've got Supercar Street Racing on TV here. We've got our little string lights, which some of them need to be replaced. That is on my list of to do. We've got our torches lit. I couldn't get that one lit, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's out of fuel, but we got our torches lit, we got our pool lights on, all of our yard lights, and this is what it looks like at night. So I'll walk you guys around for a tour. We can see we have the lighting up here. Inside the sunroom, we have some LED RGB lights. Our nice torches are lit here. And then over here on the side, we have our little dining area and patio, which is also lit by the sunroom lights. And then on the side of the house, we have the string lights doing their job over here and keeping this all nice and bright for the security cameras. Then making our way down here, this was just watered, but making our way down by the dock, we've got a nice lightning show going today too. Wow, that was cool. Let's see if we can get some more lightning. Nothing? As soon as I go down, it'll come back. Oh, there it was again. We got a nice lightning show going on tonight. Maybe it's on the time lapse, but you can see here we got our yard lights on, lighting up the palm trees. We got our dock lanterns on here. We got our LED rope lights around the dock, and we have an alligator right there, which you can clearly see lit up. His eyes turn red on the picture. We have a very nice lightning show going on today. And of course it's not going to show it, but anyway, back to the light show. More torches and more yard lights we have here, and here's what the patio looks like from back there, and the pool. with the Poolexa LED pool light. And our nice torch. And I wish we could get a little lightning show. Come on, hit us. There we go. Over here we have more tree lighting. Both of these palm trees are lit up. And our fence lights continue around with one more torch. And let's roll on by the fence. I do see a string that's out. These things don't last forever. I give them a month at the most. But we got a landscape light in our fish pond right here. I bought a whole new batch of these in case I ever want to upgrade the ones in the yard. And I also swapped out the LED lights with much stronger ones. Looks like that string is out. And then I wanted to show you guys the shed lighting that I designed. So this is all 110 volt lighting, and these are actually powered from the switch inside of the shed, and it is a smart dimmer. So this is the new lean-to, and if we walk by we see that it is lit here, 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 and then we also see our string lights lighting up, and there's our garage. But as you can see, the lighting looks pretty good. Walking around back here again, I'll take you guys on another lap. So as we're walking by the house, we have our single light here in our little Zen garden. We have our patio, and then our fence lighting, our landscape lighting. We have our torch as I cap this guy, which is not working. We have our pool light with our raft that I should have gotten rid of for the shoot. We have our beautiful light, which is going to get capped. And we have landscapes lights there. There lighting trees, there a lantern, there lighting trees. Our dock lanterns, sorry, our bulkhead lanterns. This beautiful torch here, which is going to get capped off. And then our fence lights and more landscape lights here and here. And one more of our refurbished beautiful torches lighting up our patio there ever so gently as we cap off this guy. So that is a overview of the lighting at night. And of course you can see the fan going, keeping us cool at night. The Govee RGB LED light here. I have another one for here, but for now I have the disco ball, which no longer moves, but I like the pattern that it puts out on the patio. And we have Supercar Street Racing here, and there's our Govee sconces, which are amazing, and they're on the same pattern as that light. They are synced up. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoyed the lighting, the project as much as I did. And I cannot wait to get this video out to you guys. I'm gonna go edit it right now, and I hope you guys have a great night. Please like and subscribe. Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're in the living room again because we've got an exciting project coming up. I love doing projects, and this is an important one because it's for out by the pool out there. This project is going to be amazing. Everything is sitting right here on the table. There's a very long story as to why this has to be done, and I'm going to tell you that right after this awesome open on Supercar Street Racing.
Guys, we're in the Supercar Street Racing living room. It's a place you've seen before, and today we have a special project, and the whole reason for this project is due to one thing, and that is because the nice company of Amazon has decided to rob me of the ability to use this dot right here to feed the speakers in the house with the home theater feature on the Fire Stick. Now, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to have a Fire Stick somewhere in the house, and you could transmit that audio over Wi-Fi to one of those devices there, and that was what I was using to let audio come out of the TV and onto the patio outside by the pool. They robbed me of that feature. I can no longer do that, so I have to do this a different way. I could use Bluetooth and then Bluetooth to this whole home audio system over here, but I actually want to put a subwoofer and an amplifier outside behind the TV. So right here in front of me, we got everything we need to do that. Let's take a look at what we got right here. Directly in front of me, and also right here in front of me, is everything we need, minus one more of these cables, which is on the way right now on a truck. We have everything that we need to go ahead and get the outside audio system working again. Now, another thing that broke is the right channel speaker outside is not working. I have not figured that out yet, but I believe the wire has a short in it. So I have to pull a new wire in order to reconnect the right from this whole home audio system back to out by the pool. Meanwhile, we have a nice big television out by the pool that does not have Bluetooth or anything, and I want it to be able to play different audio than this system right here does as well. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and fix that, and we have a few things here that we need. Right here, we have a monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer, and there is a reason that I only went with the 8-inch, and you'll see that soon. It is due to where this is going and the space. We'll unbox that here momentarily. We also have a FOSI audio amp. I thought it was much bigger. It's 100 watts per channel, but it is very tiny. And then, anticipating problems with heat, I have two fans. One is for this amplifier to strap it right on the back to blow some air on it to keep it warm. I said warm. To keep it cool. To keep it cool, this is going to go on the FOSI audio and also on the heatsink on the subwoofer. I know it gets very hot out there. At least it's under the patio, so it does get shade. This is going to feed audio from the television to the amplifier here, and then we have another one of these that comes out of the amplifier and goes to the subwoofer. It is another little guy right here, mini to RCA male. We have two of those. We have some insulated wire. Make sure when you do anything outside, you get insulated wire. It will literally fall apart if you don't do that because of the heat and the humidity in Florida. And then we have a shelving system here. This shelving system basically is going to hold the subwoofer up. We have these nice big shelves, and what we're going to be doing is using Tapcons into the stucco. So this is not going to go anywhere. It's going to be very, very good for this subwoofer right here. It'll be plenty. It'll go right against the wall like this, and the subwoofer will sit right on top, and this is going to be behind the television. If you don't want it to stick out so far, you go this way. Then what you do is you go underneath and you screw this to the subwoofer, and that will keep that sub on the wall with absolutely no problems. The other RCA to Mini is in the mail. It should be here any second. Let's get the rest of this stuff unboxed. I want to see this amplifier, and I want to see this powered sub. The FOSI audio, or FOSI audio, depending on how you like to pronounce it, is sitting right in front of me here. And what I plan on doing right now is going ahead and unboxing it. Let's move these fans. Now these are, we can go ahead and unbox these now, I guess. These are USB fans, so it'll be great and easy to power up, and they should keep enough airflow on our products to keep them cool. Now, if I have a problem with the amplifier staying cool, I may do some modifications to the amp, and I'll show you that in a little bit. But here is the first fan. Pretty cool. It just has a USB connection like that. We can plug it into any USB connection, or we can do a power brick into the wall. So I have two of those, one for the amp here and one for the subwoofer. And on the back of the sub, there is a heatsink that we will put that on. Now here's the FOSI audio and the FOSI audio power supply. So this is a 24 volt power supply at 4.5 amps. Here is the cool little FOSI audio amplifier. It uses integrated circuits. And on the back, the cool thing about this is it also does Bluetooth, by the way. But the cool thing about this is it has a subwoofer output or a preamp output. You can use this with a powered subwoofer. And the input is also mini. So that was the plan, to come out of the television's audio output jack. We go right into the input here on the FOSI. We come out of the output here to the subwoofer, And the output of the speakers is going to be going to my speakers outside. And then there's the Bluetooth antenna, and there is the power. And the good thing about this is the size, and we do have a bass and treble and one USB. This can play music from a USB stick, because we could use that for one of these fans. We could literally come from the front. We're gonna zip tie that fan on, and we could just power it just like that. Now this says 100 watts per channel, and it does support 2 ohms. So we have 4 speakers will be paralleled on this. Let's see if this has power. It does. Look at our fan, and that is outputting quite a bit of airflow. Right in front of me is the Monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer sitting right here on the table for you guys. It's very light. First of all, I would say it probably weighs 25 pounds if I had to guess, which is great. It's compact. It breaks your table. This project is over for today. The subwoofer's broken. I was unboxing the subwoofer. Joe called. I pulled the grill off the front of the subwoofer to show you guys, and a screw fell out. And I thought that was weird. Where would that come from? And then I started looking around the woofer, and the woofer had 2 screws pulled out, and the wood was like separated from the actual enclosure there. So this is broken. I'm about to hit the return button, and I'm about to drive it over to UPS store. All right, that was a whole ordeal and a half trying to get my GoPro to work, because it's a piece of crap every day. We did get a replacement subwoofer in today to get unboxed after the first one was damaged. Now it was damaged on the actual woofer itself. A screw fell out, and I saw that happen when I opened the box, and then I basically opened the front grille, and 2 of the screws were ripped out of the wood that hold the woofer in. I returned it immediately. Let's take a look at the new Monoprice subwoofer and make sure it is not damaged. It looks good to me. Much better condition, no problems. You can see the 8-inch woofer here with the port. Then I'm gonna try something with this speaker that's not working outside. And I think there's a short somewhere between the middle of the attic and the outside. Audio is on only to this speaker outside, and I do have my test speaker in my pocket. No, nothing. I'm gonna try to pull a wire through, but it is... that's worse.
Got him!
So much for that part of the project. Okay, we're not doing that today. We're gonna have to use the fish tape and pull the new wire up, and we're gonna need another person for that. So this part of the project has failed again. I am going to use a little bit of spray foam to keep this on. Just a little bit on each side, I think, is all I need here. Without making a huge mess. That should do it. It's a sacrificial can, but that should keep that from going anywhere. That should dry very quickly and allow us to have a nice cooling source on our sub. There's still room to plug in the cables, so we're good to go there. So that's just gonna sit there and dry now. Keep that fan tight on that subwoofer forever. It's going to, feet are basically 9.5 inches apart. So our measurements are going to be, we're gonna do 8.5 inches on the wall. So our brackets are gonna fall between these 2 feet. The sub's gonna sit right on the 2 brackets. It's gonna sit like this, right behind the TV, this part on the wall. For that, we have Tapcons. Now let's get you guys back outside. We're gonna go look at this. Here we are behind the TV outside, and as you can see, there's plenty of space up here for our amplifier and our subwoofer to sit right on top of that. What I'm gonna do literally is just go right above the power strip right there, and I'm gonna put the sub directly above that. You won't see it because of the television. Top of it will be 12 inches above this, so it will just be that tall. I'll center it right in the center. Come down more. I have my Tapcon drill bit here. That should be level. All right, so I'm actually going to do heat shrink on these. I've got my connectors. I need 2 more of these. Just going to put these on the end here. So I'm going to make sure that they are oriented the same way. And then crimp. You use the color codes, so you use yellow, just like that, and then you heat shrink them. Will that work? Yep, that'll work right there around the power cable. First set of cables here, the U-green cable. There's also, we got to not block these on the back, and the other one goes right there. One of these feeds the subwoofer, one of them comes from the television. Our fan will plug directly into the front. We got to get our fan mounted to this. Our fan will plug right here. And then our other fan will need a brick for our subwoofer. It'll need its own brick. That's on there. See if it still works. Things ripping. That's awesome. Check it out, guys. It's just zip tied to the side of it. And that'll give a little bit of cooling to this thing when it's outside because it gets very hot. And I don't know if that doesn't work, I'm gonna drill holes in the top and the bottom and get some more airflow. But that's putting out some good air right there. Our sub looks dry enough to go back outside and mount it. What the? This one broken too? It's a screw.
Got him! Got him!
Fucking screw rattling around. There's a screw rattling around inside of this that I know is going to be annoying. Now I got to take the woofer out. This is crazy. This is the second one I got that had issues. How in the world can they make 2 subwoofers with problems? I don't get it. All right, I took the feet off, but now I'm putting some screws back in where it left a hole so there's no air leaking out there. I don't want to use caulk on this part. That's how it's gonna sit, just like that. And it's perfect. Not in the way of the TV at all. I can still get to the back of it if I need to adjust, if I just have to get on a little stool. Perfect, look at that, guys. This came out really good. Now I just gotta figure out mounting the amplifier. I'm gonna wipe down the back of this television. It's all dirty with pollen, but I think the amp can go right here somewhere. And then the wires can go up and up to the top, and they're gonna go up the soffit right there to that speaker. Get something to drink first though. I'm gonna mount it just like that, if you guys can see this. The TV can still move and articulate either way. If it needs to, it can articulate all the way this way to about right there, or all the way that way without this being in the way. Our fan should be on the back of our subwoofer now. It's cooling the sub. So I do have enough power right here. I've got enough power for all three. Now the next step is to get this wiring up and over. And so I'm putting this speaker wire in the soffit. There's a little lip on these soffits that this one can run behind the sub. That side's done.
Got it!
Well, I broke my... I'm an idiot. I literally threw the GoPro on top of the barbecue grill and broke the mount for the audio, but I did get this side done. I'm gonna go ahead and go up there and push that wire in the back. I didn't see that hanging down. This side is completely done. All we gotta do now is finish the wiring here underneath the television. I'm gonna go ahead and plug everything in and give it a test real quick before I do anything else right now. So I'm gonna give this a plug in real quick. All right, we're watching Supercar Street Racing. The audio does work. I was the power. I had to get the remote out and do power with that. Everything is working. Those speakers are on. I have not heard the sub yet, but I'm gonna probably try to test that out. I can't play music with you guys on here, so it'll be copyrighted. So I'm gonna check the sub now. Guys, we're in Studio B again. As you can see, Supercar Street Racing is playing on the TV right behind us right there. That's actually us on TV, but today we are live in Studio B to show you this project that we completed for the outdoor speaker system for the pool. There's a big TV outside that Joe Dukes of Duval gave me. It's a big Vizio TV, and I wanted to put sound outside. Now the full home audio system sound is broken to one speaker. I think there's a short in one of the wires, so I have to pull that again. But meanwhile, I wanted to get sound from the TV outside and also add a subwoofer. So we did add this monoprice 60-watt powered subwoofer here. And as you saw in the video, I had to get one return and the second one was also bad. Both of them were damaged. One of them had screws missing in the woofer. The other one had a nut inside the actual amplifier loose, but I fixed the second one rather than return it for a second time. There's the monoprice subwoofer. I have not rated it yet. I'm gonna rate it appropriately for being damaged twice when I got it. Now it is 60 watts and it does sound great outside, I'm not gonna lie. We did put it right up behind the television on some L brackets that I'll show you here momentarily. Here's the 3.5 millimeter to RCA cables we use for input and output to the amplifier, one of them feeding from the TV and the preamp output going up to the powered subwoofer. Here's the Fozzy audio amplifier that we use, 100 watts per channel, Bluetooth. It does have preamp outputs, which is awesome. It uses integrated circuits for its output, not transistors. It does have a remote control with power and volume as well, and I love that. So far, so good with this amp. These are the metal wall brackets I used. Pretty simple. They are heavy duty. No problem supporting the subwoofer, and I did just screw the subwoofer right on the bottom of the L brackets there. That holds the sub right on the wall. This is a speaker wire I used. Anytime I use speaker wire now, I use this insulated speaker wire. I learned my lesson outside. Regular speaker wire in Florida will deteriorate after about a year. This sub helps keep the speaker wire more protected. All right, guys, you can see right here on the dashboard that we have 165,675 subscribers on the channel. We couldn't do that without you though, guys. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to all the videos. Buy all your products through our product links. There will be links in the description for all of the stuff we used today on this project. I gotta get out of here though. I gotta go to Dukes of Duval's house. One is sitting right here looking so fresh. Let's get it out of the box. And the presentation is really nice inside of the OnBar. Check it out, guys. On top, we have a user manual, a quick start guide, and some here's how to stuff on these two cards. There's a video QR code right here for you guys to check out as well if you would like to. And inside of this, there is a full user manual here for the T1. And on this side of the box, a nicely packaged camera here. Very good packaging. This is not going to get damaged. And here is the actual webcam itself. There's a peel off on the back for the LCD display there. There is the rest of the OnBar 4K camera. There's also a peel right there. There's going to be one connector for power and the other one for the cable that does run to the back for the OnBar. Now this does look like the rear camera here for the OnBar. Check that out. It does have a 3M tape on it and a USB connector right here. It is the old school type of USB connector. They do that
I think on purpose so you can't mix up the connectors from the front to the rear. That's all that's on this side. And then on this side, we do have a SD card with an SD card adapter here. We've got a bunch of mounting hardware here for the camera. We have a tool to use to get your interior out to run the wiring. We have a USB to lighter adapter. And then this is the actual rear camera connector that plugs into this part of the camera. This is the rear camera connector here that goes all the way to the back of the car. So that is everything that is included with the Ambar T1. That is the unboxing of the Ambar 4K dash cam. There's only one thing left to do now. We got to get outside to the Tesla Model S Plaid and go ahead and install the camera. Guys, today we have a new sponsor on the channel. This is the Tunninge YC8005 flashlight that we were sent to take a look at with you guys. This thing is pretty cool. It's a multifunctional flashlight, outdoor emergency magnet light, and it does like 5 different things. It's really cool, all with some button presses right here. Now, the first thing I want to show you guys is the laser pointer. If I press this button on the side, I just blinded you guys with this cool laser pointer, but it also has 4 other controls right here on the front with just these little pads right here. So the first one is the 1500 lumen flashlight. So if I push this, you can see the flashlight right there at 1500 lumens. Press it again, it turns off. The next thing is the yellow light. If you press the second thing on the pad here, there is the yellow light on the YC8005. And then the third thing is a side light. You just press this button here, and then here comes the little side light so you have some safety. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and this is the video before the video. And I wanted to get on here before we start installing this device and talk to you guys a little bit about why this device is so important. Chamberlain absolutely refuses to work with Alexa. They will not pay the fees to be integrated with Alexa, so you cannot control your garage door with Alexa. You would have to subscribe to a service to do that. So this Tailwind smart Wi-Fi garage door opener allows you to integrate with Alexa. All you have to do is put it on your garage door and your opener, and then you can integrate for free, just the cost of the actual device. So Chamberlain, shame on you, but guess what? We're gonna get to work today and show you guys how you can do this on your garage door. So let's get to work. Guys, right in front of me and right here also directly in front of me is the Tailwind Smart Garage Wi-Fi Door Opener. Chamberlain hates this. They don't want you to know about it, but we're going to tell you about it today on the channel. Hang out. Guys, Chamberlain does not want you to open your garage door with the smart devices that you have available. They have blocked that capability unless you subscribe to their app, and you still cannot do it with the common smart devices that are out right now. So this is supposed to help you open and close your garage door with things like Alexa. This is the Tailwind Smart Garage Door Opener, and you can see right here that it comes with a track sensor, a smart module, a remote control of some sort with 2 little wires on it, which I don't know what that's for. Looks like a remote, but I don't think it is. A power supply. Okay, I haven't watched the install video yet, so I am not 100% sure about what everything is in this. So this adapter is for openers with yellow learn buttons, and I'm assuming I have that. I did on my old garage door. I haven't checked the new one yet. All right, I did verify we do have the yellow learn button on the device. So we do have the right options here for this. So I am on the website now and looking at the installation videos. And there is also an installer manual right here. Okay, so there is an app. Let's go ahead and scan that. And there is the Tailwind app. So that is the first step. Installing the Tailwind app is done. Second step is select a mounting location for the control module, and that is this guy right here. That should be easy. We have a pegboard, or we can just put it on top of the garage door opener. It says make sure the power adapter will reach,
It says locate the module on the side of the door opener. Mount the 3-track door sensor if included. All right, for this next step, we have to move out to the garage, and I have to get you guys over there somehow, so I'm gonna stop down. Okay guys, for the next step, it wants us to power on the Tailwind controller where the power outlet is that we plan to use, and there is one, of course, right up here for the garage door opener. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up here and power this guy on, and there is our outlet. I'm gonna leave this hanging pretty low at this point and go ahead and power on the device. All right, I'm going to the next step here. Wait 5 to 10 seconds, then check the status light. It is flashing red, as you guys can see right here. It says press the reset button. All right, I have the pin tool. Okay, it turned blue. You guys can see it's blue right now. Is the light flashing blue? Yes. All right, so it's asking for the Wi-Fi password, and I'm assuming it is going to connect to Wi-Fi now. It says it'll turn green within 5 to 10 seconds. I'm naming it now, SCSR Garage, 1 door, and it's learning my accuracy, location accuracy now. It says it's done. It did find my address. It wants me to put my name in and then the email address, and it is sending me a verification email. And I'm setting a password for my Tailwind account. And I am registering as a new user, and it's going to tell me to start hardware configuration. All right, guys, so today we are doing this garage door opener. The whole reason for this is that Chamberlain will not let you integrate this with the smart home. They do not allow it. And right here you can see me struggling to figure out this sensor that goes on the garage door because the guy in the video did it on the other side, and I was just having trouble figuring out how to mount this thing. But basically it mounts to the hook, and then you slide this little thing in the back to lock it in, and you'll see that at the end of the video. Okay, so the next step is mounting the magnet to the door, and I guess we're gonna have to do it like that because it's too far out like that. So we're gonna need the double-sided tape for this. I'm gonna go grab it. Now we have to clean the area on the door where we are sticking the tape. I have some Windex here. It needs to be less than 2 inches away from the door. It is going to be mounted on the angle bracket like that. Just like that. Make sure it's not touching the door or anything close to the door before you go ahead and apply pressure, and hope that this doesn't fall off and mess your car up. And I'm giving it a good amount of pressure here. So that looks good. Let's go ahead and continue. All right, we're back, and I took a picture of this because I cannot read it, but we have to connect the white blue stripe wire from the Tailwind module to the red wire of the adapter. And after we are all done, we'll tie these wires up nice. Okay guys, right here I'm just doing wiring. I am connecting the Tailwind module to the adapter, which looks like a remote control. If you have one garage door, it's super easy. You connect the white with the blue stripe to red all the time, and then if you have one garage door, you connect the white wire to the green wire. That's all it takes for one garage door.